It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
What? What is this?
Garbage! You know what? I can't take this anymore. It's an awful, awful radio show.
We're really, really mean-spirited, evil people who can't see the good in anything.
I think we've done a good job so far of being open-minded and broad-minded.
You know, like when you try to call the police when I touch you.
I don't call the police. I just pretend, because it makes you touch me a little harder.
Oh, God.
Excellence in broadcasting.
It's too bad you got to have some form of intelligence to listen to the Opie and Anthony show. Let's be honest, you probably didn't graduate high school. You probably have 3 or 4 kids, and you're probably a grandma at the age of 32. So I guess we have to give that much to you.
Tanya, I'd like to apologize.
Why would you apologize? Go away.
Opie.
Jail is better than this misery I'm in.
Anthony.
I just think Nazi, and I can't get it out of my head.
Jim Norton.
Hilarious! Hilarious, people!
You guys ready to laugh?
It's gotta be the greatest thing ever.
I'd sooner have a water drinking contest. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, thank you.
Nice one, E-Rock.
Wasn't queued up today. Had to play it from another machine.
Yeah.
That's the kind of day we're going to have today. Let's say hi to Dan in the Poconos. This is the Opie and Anthony show. Dan, what's going on today?
Hey, boys, long time first.
Hey there, Dan.
What's up, Dan?
I like calling him Dan the Man whenever a Dan calls.
Rhymes.
Funny that way.
Sure.
Dan the Man.
Is Dan there? Do we have phones that work today?
Oh,
I'm right here.
that's a good question. Anything?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
I almost hear something.
Hello?
Thought I
How about
almost
we
said
have
something.
effing phones that work today?
That would be important.
Dan in the Poconos.
Yes,
I don't hear him.
I'm right
Did
here.
you try John? Just to see if the phone works? Or if it
tried
was
this-
Dan?
What
Hey,
button needed to be pushed down?
John?
Great.
Hello?
Yeah, there you are. And now we lost Dan.
We lost
Everyone
Dan.
Go F themselves. Can we get a studio that is set to go for it?
Apparently, no.
Oh, it's this button. Oh, great. That's wonderful. Dan was going to set up the whole show. Thank you. Thanks for nothing.
Well, thanks for nothing.
Why don't you try calling back, Dan?
God. Oh, it's this button. Well, great. How about you see that it's that button before we get in here? Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. We're fired up today, obviously. It's the ONA virus spreading across America, and we want to make it perfectly clear that we completely support Don Imus.
I am outraged.
Completely support Don Imus. You're waking up to the news that he's been suspended for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks for a dumb comment on a comedy show.
Starting what?
Next Monday.
Monday?
Yeah, next Monday, and everyone's like, "Wow, why is the suspension starting next Monday?" Well, because it was scheduled that Mr. Imus would be raising money for sick kids all this week.
For sick kids. You know, what a scumbag that he is.
Right.
He's going to be raising money for sick kids like he does every year. This is one of his big charities that he works on every year. And this whole situation is disgraceful. And I don't mean what Imus did. Obviously, he's apologized for it. And I even think a lot of people you see apologize and they don't care. They're not sincere. I really think Imus is sincere as far as his apology goes. I think he's going too far with it. It's like, Imus, apologize and then shut up. Leave it alone. But I think he was absolutely sincere. And they are just not letting off on this one.
What do you mean by they?
They?
What do you mean by they, Anthony? What do you mean by they?
I mean those people.
What do you mean by those people?
Well, I mean exactly what Imus should have said when he was asked the same question. The black people that are upset with him. Because that's what it is. Reverend Al is a media whore. And let me tell you, this is not news to anybody. He has been for years. How in the past few years this guy has shoveled up an ounce of credibility where he now has some kind of platform and a voice where when he talks, people actually listen to him and don't go, oh, this fat idiot again is on the news exploiting somebody for his own advancement? When did that happen? When did Reverend Al get an ounce of credibility in this country, and especially in the city of New York?
Well, Imus gave him some credibility yesterday by going on his show.
That was a mistake.
Who told Imus to go on Reverend Al Sharpton's radio show? Nothing good was going to come of that, no matter what. And then Reverend Al marching his daughter out. What does his daughter have to do with anything?
It was like I was watching an old McCarthy communist hearing. Imus, I guess, some reason, like I said, again, he came off as very sincere, which I think he was, and decided, hey, let me go on Reverend Al's show. I'll apologize. It'll be the audience that I want to see me apologize. You know, he wants to get his word out to as many black people as possible that are angry with him. Well, and doing it on Reverend Al's show, I guess he figured it would be a good idea.
Well, he's taking a page from Michael Richards' book. Michael Richards went on Jesse Jackson's radio show.
Yeah.
And this is what's sad. The media is making this into a Michael Richards incident. Michael Richards, there was a lot of hate when he's screaming the N-word at those patrons at the comedy club. And to just lump this into the same type of media frenzy is insane.
Yeah, it really is.
It was a throwaway comment on a comedy show. Don Imus would consider himself a comedian.
Yeah.
His radio show, a comedy show.
And who knew the new N-word would be nappy? Who knew that would be the new N-word that people are going to be afraid to say, that memos are going to be passed around radio and television stations, that this is another word that is off limits, nappy. Remember, Opie, how you used to say when you were sleepy? What did you used to say? That you have to go home and take a... Nappy. No, now you got to say, I got to go home and go to sleep. Because a nappy is out of the question now. Imus was rolling off the cuff. He got caught up in that moment, said that.
Anyone with a brain knows, you could just tell by how he said it, there was no hate involved.
People got upset about it. He apologized. End of story. The guy wasn't, he wasn't telling people to let's gather weapons for the race war. You know? The guy blurted out a comment in a moment that he thought was comedy. It upset people. He apologized. And that should have been the end of it.
Yeah, why did Reverend Al have him on his show when he knew damn well that he wasn't going to listen to his apology or listen to anything Mr. Imus had to say?
He was showboating. Like Opie said before, at one point, he talks about the Rutgers girls, the basketball team, and says that he had insulted all of them. And then out of nowhere, this young black woman comes up. He goes, where is she? Where is she? Reverend Al goes. And then instructs a young black woman to come up and face Imus. So she's glaring down at Imus. And he goes, this is my daughter. It's Reverend Al's daughter, Dominique.
I got the clip if you want.
Yeah, okay.
I'll set it up with the clip. This is from Reverend Al Sharpton's radio show. No one even knew he had a radio show until yesterday.
Yeah.
We're all trying to get the live feed to be informed.
Just in the nick of time, I was going to have to go to podcast.
No kidding. This is from his show yesterday with Mr. Imus.
Outraged.
This is not about whether you're a good man. This is about setting a precedent that allows racist language to be used in mainstream, federally regulated television and radio.
All right. I want to comment right there. Setting a precedent? Racially? You know something? First of all, Reverend Al, you're allowed to do that. There is no rule in place that says you can't say things that will racially charge up people. It's freedom of speech, dummy.
And if you're now doing a radio show, maybe you should understand what the rules and regulations are.
And how about
what the FCC does allow.
And how about it's a double-edged sword? Because like I said, I used to listen to Imhotep Gary Bird on WLIB here in New York and hear some of the most racist, hate speech against white people I've ever heard in my life. And I'm not kidding.
And Reverend Al Sharpton's old enough. He heard the same damn broadcast.
He used to be a guest on his show.
There you go.
The guy, this Gary Bird, would get on, and he'd have guests come on that would just preach of hatred of white people, hatred of the white race, talking about how science has proven that melanin in the skin also affects the brain and makes it superior to people without melanin in their skin. Dude, this is the crap I used to listen to, and it would outrage me. Did I run to the media? No. I was busy working. Did I try to get the press involved in this? No. It would outrage me, but one thing I recognized, they had the freedom and right to say that and to piss me off. It's a freedom of speech. That's what you have in this country.
And that's why people should be really outraged today. Black, white, purple, green. Who gives a crap? You should be outraged.
So, Reverend Al,
this is such a freedom of speech thing. I bet people better wake up and understand that.
If they're practicing mob tactics, there are a minority. Believe me, it's a minority of black people too. Most of the black people don't care about this. It's the ones that want the press, that have a history. Him, Jesse Jackson, they have a history of whoring to the press. That's what they do. That's been their job over the years. You tell me one goddamn thing that Reverend Al Sharpton's done but whore himself out for the press. An exploitive jackass that finds any situation that's racially charged and jumps in the middle of it. That's what Reverend Al does. That's his goddamn job. And it's disgusting that he comes out against free speech and says a line like that, like he just said in that clip we played, which is completely against the Constitution and freedom of speech. And like I said, it's a double-edged sword, jackass. When I would listen to those shows, it was outrageous. People just saying that we are in a war. Black people getting on the air saying we are in a war with white people right now. We are in a war. They would take these militant stands. Remember Sister Soldier? Remember her years ago?
Sure, yeah.
She came on Gary Bird's show. Imhotep, Gary Bird, L.I.B. And she would come on, and it was nothing but hate speech. Just a tirade of hate speech. And what did Whitey do about it? What did stupid let's sit here on our ass and do nothing Whitey do about it?
Went to college.
Right. It's outrageous that white people are completely castrated in these situations. We don't do anything. We hear it. We're outraged by it. But, we just kind of go, eh. And then situations like this happen. And you sit back, and let me explain to anybody that, like Reverend Al or Jesse Jackson or anybody of that mindset that's listening, this does nothing for race relations but set it back years. Because white people don't look at this and go, yeah, that's great. I like how you're using terrorist tactics and threats against people's livelihood to get your point across for an issue that is meaningless. It's words. It's the context of the words. It's meaningless, and it makes white people look and go, Jesus Christ, can't you focus on something more serious like black on black crime, which is wiping out your young men population? The fact that your young men are in prison,
or rap music that sings about nappy-headed hoes
constantly. And Reverend Al goes, well, I spoke out against that. Well, Reverend Al, why don't you get rap people on your station and treat them like you did Imus yesterday? Let me see your balls when it comes to getting a couple of hardcore rap guys on your station. Let's see how brave you are. Bring your daughter out when that's happening and ask them to sing a few of their song lyrics to her. You know what? They will. And you know what you'll do? Back down, because you're a chicken crap ass. The guy has done nothing. I have been infuriated all night long. I listened to the entire broadcast of Imus on his show and was, first of all, embarrassed for Imus. I felt bad for the guy. He was in a no-win situation sitting there. Reverend Al was an opportunistic jackass like he always is, and it was infuriating to watch. Infuriating. Imus could do nothing right. And then when he said, what was his quote about you people? He said, I can't get anywhere.
Right. I can't get any place with you people.
I can't get any place with you people. And Reverend Al jumped on. He goes, what do you mean by you people? And Imus should have said, the black people that are against me. Who do you think we're talking about here?
He thinks you people means the N.
Right.
The N's.
Saying you people is equal to using the N-word.
It's usually you say I can't get anywhere with you people. It means people that are against you or have something against you.
You people, the collective of the black people that are trying to crucify me.
Right.
That's what he should have said.
Well, the papers are making a big deal out of the you people comment.
Jesus Christ. I mean,
it's just ridiculous.
This is
and you know,
being blown out of proportion.
And now I think Imus is going on the Today Show with Reverend Al again. Stop giving this guy credibility.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Here's the rest of the
Tawana Brawley case. Please just go to the internet, look it up. Read everything that Reverend Al did with the Tawana Brawley case and Mason and Maddox, those two jerk-off attorneys that got disbarred because of that. Read what they did to innocent people, Pagonis.
Stephen Pagonis, yeah.
Stephen Pagonis. Read what they did to this guy and see what type of opportunistic, race-baiting jerk-off Reverend Al Sharpton is.
I don't fault Sharpton because Sharpton is doing...
Jimmy,
I'll tell you why.
Stop it.
I fault... Because he's just doing what he can do. I fault the corporate douchebags that constantly buckle to the pressure. If he didn't get what he wanted, he wouldn't do it. He's just doing what he can. He's just grabbing what he can. Why would they suspend?
Because the media loves it. It's a show. This is a show for them. So they suck it up. They look at Reverend Al and Imus. It's black against white. The media loves it. They love it.
I mean the suspension and the fact that, his bosses came, you got to apologize.
Yeah.
That's who I fault.
MSNBC and CBS are being pussies for suspending Don Imus.
They are, but they're also just trying to save his radio show, because here's the problem. If the advertisers start boycotting, then Don Imus is worth nothing.
How many times have I said it? Do you know how many people...
I'm just saying that's their thinking in this whole thing, whether it's right or wrong.
I know, but let me give you some reality here. CBS corporate and MSNBC, you listening? The boycott garbage is just that, garbage. It's not going to affect your bottom line, and which I know is the most important thing. Do you know how many people showed up at Jesse Jackson's protest in Chicago yesterday?
Had to be thousands. I think even when he just announces he's going to go to a restaurant, thousands show up, right? Thousands?
A little short of that. It was 50 people.
50 people.
50 people showed up. When Jesse Jackson shows up somewhere, more than 50 people should show up just because Jesse Jackson's there. He's a celebrity. He showed up for a cause, and 50 people showed up. Do you think 50 people are going to affect your bottom line? Do you think people have the energy and time to waste on a boycott? You're looking at such a small number of people that are making a huge noise about this. It's not going to affect your sponsors.
More would have shown up, but they couldn't get out of work.
Yeah. There you go.
Because it was a last-minute, rally he put together. Here's more of Sharpton and Imus from yesterday. This is where Sharpton drags out his daughter, because she had everything to do with the Rutgers women's basketball team.
Showboating.
I didn't know she was a guard on the team. I had no idea that she went to Rutgers.
He's showboating.
Oh, that's right.
Here.
She didn't.
And she setting a precedent that allows racist language to be used in mainstream, federally regulated television and radio. There's nothing. What you said was racist. Let me. You see this young lady here? Where she is? You see this young lady?
See, when he said, "See this young lady here," I'm like, well, that's kind of interesting. He actually got one of the Rutgers women's basketball. No, I know.
Yeah, I know.
And then,
but he's being dramatic.
Yeah. And Imus is looking like, well, I guess I'm going to have to apologize. This is one of the women I said it was a nappy-headed hoe. And then it has nothing to do with it.
He didn't say, where's my daughter? Where is she?
Right.
He goes, where's that lady? Where?
Right.
Because he wants to make the big reveal.
Right.
It's all showbiz for this guy.
What he should have done was point at his daughter, and then he should have said, now I defended the four guys that attacked Bernard Goetz, one of them who raped a pregnant woman on a rooftop.
Right.
Afterward. Maybe he should have mentioned that.
Yeah.
Mention that. I think there are more important things to worry about than Don Imus.
Were you playing the game I was playing at home? I was watching the broadcast go on. Right about here, I would have been fired.
Oh, yeah. Oh, please.
That's why Mr. Imus is much better than us, because I'm looking there going, this is right about the point I personally would have taken it too far and go, you know what?
Fired.
Screw everything. I ain't taking this crap. Here's the rest of it.
Lady,
Yes, sir.
This young lady
Yes, sir.
graduated AMDA, went to Temple. She is not a nappy-headed hoe. She's my daughter.
Who cares?
And when I heard what you said, I got to defend my daughter. This is not about whether you're a good man. It's about how you devalue, how my daughter's in the...
How does he bring his daughter into this? You close-minded F.
You know why?
Imus didn't call every single black woman in America a nappy-headed hoe.
When Imus says you people, and he goes, what do you mean by that? Because you're covering a vast majority of black people and lumping them into one category? What did he just do? He lumped in his daughter with black women that Imus was talking about. A number of black women, specific black women. He wasn't talking about all black women. But then, when it's handy and convenient for him, he then brings his daughter out and says, well, you were talking about all of us because we're all the same. What? One way or the other, people. You can't have it both ways.
Well, Reverend Al can.
Reverend Al absolutely can.
He always has.
And these race-baiting black, and I'm using my finger quotation marks, leaders, black people really have to step up and get leadership that is leadership and not showboating, self-serving, self-centered asses. Like Reverend Al.
Let's get to this clip because we've got to take a break. I mean, and to the dope, where's the funny? Don't kill your own show for the sake of
shut up
of this jerk. Metcalf in Tampa. Metcalf, go listen to a 2 for Tuesday radio station. You don't have a brain for this today.
It's not always about the funny. It's about what's affecting the world and us personally, the radio industry. It's all over the news today, every station.
And you know what? If
we're not going to talk about it,
if Reverend Al has his way, this show will be affected drastically.
Another castration.
I got to defend my daughter. This is not about whether you're a good man. It's about how you devalue, how my daughters and the daughters of a lot of people listening are going to be looked at in this world. You have anchormen from news, network news. You have senators. You have presidential candidates that come on your show. Are we now saying it's acceptable in the middle of these kind of candidates and these anchormen for you to sit up and call my daughter a hoe? That's what we...
My daughter...
They call your daughter a hoe!
When did he do that? When did we miss that? And
how the F does he get away with this?
Imus should have spoken up right there and go, when did I call your daughter a hoe?
Why would he? That's the way Sharpton does it. It's white people who are afraid of him who are the problem. He's not the problem. It's white guys in suits who walk in and go, I guess we should feel guilty. I guess we don't want them upset. That's who the problem is. That's who the problem is.
Tawana Brawley case. Look it up.
Get the Reverend Al.
See what this guy's all about.
Candidates and these anchormen for you to sit up and call my daughter a hoe? That's what we're talking about here?
Absolutely not.
Well, then you didn't say the answer to that is I'm a good guy.
Why isn't there the same kind of outrage, let me ask you, in the black community when rappers and other people in the black community, athletes in the black community, defame and demean black women?
I am one of them
call them worse names than I ever did.
And I am absolutely outraged by it. I attack it. I disagree with it. I've had friends of mine that use bad raps on radio that was fine, and I do not think that there ought to be two standards. I think you ought to join them.
But wait, what friends of his were fired?
Please, let me know. Let me know. He had no name. He had no names there. Yeah, you're a bunch of crap. He's just a showboating, zero credibility, opportunistic jackass.
That's why Rudy would never meet with him. Giuliani would never meet with him.
Good.
That's the beauty of it.
Because he didn't want to give him any credibility.
Exactly.
All right, we're fired up today. Trust me. We're just beginning, and we look at all the jocks in New York, and we'll see what they said. Oh, what a surprise! Whoopi Goldberg said that Imus's comment pissed her off. Oh, we'll get into that in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe Whoopi's got a past that she should address.
Yeah, exactly.
Her hair.
We go to break with this.
Hey, watch what you say, Jimmy. Don't talk about her hair.
It's true. The boss may walk in and go, he should apologize. Really? Should he? White guy?
Didn't she make her whole career on a character that was based on a nappy-headed hoe?
I think so.
Isn't that how Whoopi started?
Yes. On her one-woman show.
This is the Opie and Anthony show. This is the Reverend Al song.
Who comes running when the cops get out of hand? Who thinks the mayor's in the Ku Klux Klan? Yelling and screaming as he's speaking to a mob. He wears expensive suits, but he doesn't have a job. Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, well, he's sapping off the people in his own community. Why is the white man always picking on me? He's got a fat belly and his hair's full of grease. We hear his battle cry, no justice, no peace. The man with a plan who you know you can trust. The portly little Reverend with an answer like a buzz. He's Reverend Al, Reverend Al. He's your pal, Reverend Al. He looks like James Brown with too many calories. Now why is the white man always picking on me? Remember Bernie Getz in the Brawley case? Turn on the TV, you would always see his face. He's speeding in his limo to another homicide to make the network news with the family by his side. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal, Reverend Al, on the never-ending search for some good publicity. Why is the white man always picking on me? Reverend Al, I'm Reverend Al, he's Reverend Al, I'm Reverend Al, he's coming right, I'm hungry, he's Reverend Al, Reverend Al. He will represent your family and he doesn't charge a fee. Now, as long as the footage makes it on the TV. Reverend Al, I'm Reverend Al, he's Reverend Al, I'm your pal, well, he's your pal. That's right, Reverend Al, Reverend Al, I'm Reverend Al. He's a race-baiting, white-hating bag of baloney. Now, why is the white man always picking on me? Reverend Al, yeah, I'm Al, he's Reverend Al, I'm Reverend Al, well, he's your pal, I'm your pal. That's Reverend Al, Reverend Al.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony!
Welcome back. 6:35, Imus in the Morning program. Just want to apologize for my apologies.
Stop apologizing. You apologized enough, Mr.
Okay,
Imus.
I apologize for that then, too. I'm sorry about that.
Stop! Enough! No more apologizing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No! You don't have to say sorry. Just leave it at that. Leave it at that. Don't say any more.
A blanket apology for
no,
all the apologies I did that you didn't want me apologizing for? No. I'll apologize for the apology. Apology accepted?
No, it's not.
I'm sorry.
Because we don't want you apologizing anymore.
Then I want to apologize.
And you know what we mean by we, don't you, Mr. Imus?
I just can't... I can't win with you people. And by you people, I mean the people I'm apologizing to, and I'm sorry.
Stop with the sorry, please. Stop. Stop.
Okay,
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Stop.
I apologize.
Stop.
Look, I'm sorry. Imus in the Morning program.
By the way, now we have you on the show here. You know how like you go on MSNBC and you goof around and say that Opie could be my son?
Yeah.
You just stop that.
Oh, you don't want me to? We took a picture together.
No.
And you look like my son.
Not anymore. That bit's over, okay? It was funny for a while, but it's getting old, and I think we should maybe just move on from that.
Okay, I'm sorry about the picture.
What did I say about the sorry thing?
All right, I apologize for that.
No apologies, no sorries. You did it all yesterday. Stop.
I actually want to apologize that I brought a midget, Mark Chernoff, to the show yesterday. Saw him in the corner.
Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
He's trying to distract the black people.
Yeah.
I thought it was a leprechaun bringing good luck.
Let's go to Grand Rapids.
There's a couple of things Imus did apologize for. I don't know if you guys caught it, but he's also taking responsibility for slavery, South Africa, high blood pressure, Katrina, and the Watts riots.
Yeah, I want to apologize for all that.
All right. We got to get Patrice's audio from last night's Hannity and Combs. Hannity and Combs. Andy in Grand Rapids, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, man.
How you guys doing?
We're doing all right, Andy. What do you got?
I just wanted to say how important your views are to me, man. I've been listening to you for a while, and I mean, you guys tell how it is. I'm glad to hear it from some.
You know, we think that you should be able to say whatever the hell you want on the radio. Yes. Especially if you're doing a show based on comedy.
Yeah.
We should not be held to these high standards that they hold like network news to.
Yeah,
in the end, this is
a comedy show.
In the end, this is a bunch of dopes on the radio that we don't have responsibilities. That's why we went into radio.
Just hanging out, having a good time, joking around. And when you do that, you're going to say things that are inappropriate, that are offensive to certain groups, or this one or that one. And it's just the way it's the way people talk in regular life with their friends. By the way, no secret there. But there's a freedom. There is freedom of speech that And people will say, well, along with it comes consequences. Well, it's got to work both ways then. Because, like I said earlier, I've just heard the most awful racism on black talk radio. Worse than I've ever heard. You know why? They don't have fear. There's no fear that there's going to be repercussions like there is with white people doing radio. When you sit there as a white person doing radio, you're constantly walking on eggshells and having to check yourself, not just for FCC violations. We're trained for that. See, that's easy. We're trained for FCC violations. When it comes to offending a race or someone's sexual preference, the area is so gray and it's so personal that you don't know what you can or can't get away with. So when you say something off the cuff like Imus did and you find yourself in trouble, you're sitting there going, what the hell happened? Your head spin. But black talk radio, you can pretty much get away with whatever the hell you want to say as far as white people go. Now, when you start affecting other minorities, there could be a problem. When you make a tsunami song, you're going to get your ass thrown out the door, although I don't think the host did.
No, of course not.
Yeah, she didn't.
So profound. You guys are amazing, man.
All right, thank you, sir. Well, and this is the thing. This could be our last broadcast. And I know that sounds really dramatic, but every day we walk into this studio thinking that this could be our last broadcast. It takes one lousy 2 seconds of airtime to blow up your entire career. It's no way to live, but we live it. We live it as long as we can, and eventually they'll come after us for some dopey thing, and then it'll be up to the corporate people whether we're worth that much to the company or not. It will happen to us eventually.
Yeah.
It's happened to so many other jocks when they were just trying to entertain their audience, and they say something that might be stupid. They didn't mean any. There was no hate behind it. Next thing you know, they're showing the door like that because they weren't making enough money for the company. Imus, they're trying to save him. He's He means a lot to this company.
Yeah.
But who knows if they're going to be able to save him in the end? Who knows?
What did Whoopi say? Didn't she come out and...
Oh, yeah. Whoopi...
a comic. Whoopi's a comedian.
Whoopi and... It's very interesting. David Hinckley did a whole article on, New York radio shows and how they handled this yesterday. And he points out that JB and Elvis, heard on our station here in New York, were already making nappy-headed hoe jokes yesterday.
Good.
And JB said it's almost impossible to draw strict content lines outside of FCC prohibited areas like cursing. You're going 100 miles an hour on radio, he said. You want to have fun, you're just making observations, how someone looks, how they talk. Almost anything said in that kind of free-range context, he suggested, will offend somebody. Mm-hmm. That is the truth. Yes, we're all together on this today. And then, of course, he adds, what's the big deal? It's a joke. Bob Grant, famously fired from ABC in 1995 over a comment about the late Commerce Secretary Ron Brown, said yesterday, the freedom to say controversial things is essential, but also inevitable leads to verbal missteps. Everything doesn't come out the way you want, he said. There were many times when I'd be going home and say to myself, what the hell did I say that for? God, does he speak the truth. We think the same thing. But that's the pace you work at. That's what people don't take into account. Yeah, we don't have scripts where we can go over our words and go, oh, well, maybe we should change this. That line right there could get us fired today. This is all off the cuff every single morning. Howard Stern on Sirius Satellite. Well, why bother? No one heard what he had to say. And then Whoopi Goldberg. We get to Whoopi. She wasn't laughing yesterday.
No.
What Imus said pissed me off, she said. Well, when you talk like he does, it comes back to bite you in the butt. How do you explain you're not a racist? Whoopi.
How do you explain you're not a racist? Well, maybe you could say that you're a comedy show And in the context of what you were doing, you blurted out something that people found offensive, but it was under the context of comedy. You know. Remember that situation, with Ted Danson? When what did he dress in blackface?
Blackface at a Friday
Put on
club.
blackface and went into some kind of Al Jolson act, and it drew outrage from people. And who came to his defense? Whoopi Goldberg, because she was effing him at the time. What kind of double standard crap is that, Whoopi?
Let's get Whoopi on the phone today. Let's ask her to her face.
How come that wasn't offensive when he was joking? Because she kept saying, "Oh, he was just joking. He does that. Oh, he was joking." Really? Well, what's the difference?
Seems pretty similar to me, doesn't it now?
The only guy that's come out in his defense black is a Star. That's the only black guy that's come out in his defense.
Yeah, Star says Don Imus is a national treasure and people better get over it. Morning host Amy Goodman and Deepa Fernandez on WBAI both featured segments condemning Imus's comments.
Ew.
And the Jeff Fox Show urged listeners all morning to flood Imus's bosses with complaints.
Stop it.
You're a douche, Jeff Fox. Do you even understand how to do a morning radio show?
Who is Jeff
Do you
Fox?
understand they're going to come after you next when you make fun of Asians or Puerto Ricans or whoever the hell you make fun of?
Not even make fun of. You could just be talking about something and get in trouble. It doesn't even have to be in a joking context. It could be something you're talking about the news somewhere and you mention something and get in trouble. Just watch what you say. Eggshells. Tread lightly.
Don't these people understand? They come for you next. This is a freedom of speech thing, not a black and white thing.
What the problem is, people don't have honest relationships with black people. That's
true.
The way that's why all these corporate dullards that are yelling, "He's terrible. He should say he's sorry." They don't interact with black people on a daily basis. They don't have real friendships where they tease each other and they have honest exchanges. Me and Patrice or me and Keith, all we do is argue about race. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes they're right, but they're honest. We never pull punches. So I'm comfortable enough around those guys to be honest. Other people who don't interact with black people like that, they have no comfort level whatsoever. So as soon as a black guy gets upset, they think it's going to turn into do the right thing, and a garbage can is going to get thrown through the window. They're like, oh my god, the animals are mad. Quiet.
Yeah.
Instead of just realizing you're wrong, stupid. Be mad, but you're wrong.
And then there's a guy named Bob Pickett. He spent the morning.
Bob Pickett.
Listen to what Bob Pickett did.
What did Bob Pickett
We're in the
do?
business with these asses.
Who's Bob Pickett?
Bob Pickett spent the morning outside MSNBC studios in Jersey, urging workers at MSNBC to support Imus's dismissal. What a douche!
Why?
Who's Bob Pickett? Who is he?
The hell is Bob Pickett?
He took his name literally.
Who is he?
And he started to picket.
Hey, wait, there's a comma in there. It was just an order.
Oh, he's a one-man picket line. What a, I don't know what I could say.
What a goose.
There you go. We'll say that. What a goose.
Actually, a G. You can't say goose anymore. It's a G.
The goose Americans are very angry.
And then it finishes with us. On the other end, Opie and Anthony, who have a friendly rapport with Imus, mostly joked about the case. God, he listens to a different show, I think.
I think we kind of commented on a lot of what was going on.
Or he might listen to like 5 minutes and then think that's all we did yesterday. We got pretty serious yesterday, Mr. Hinckley. Whatever, he sees it that way. Anthony said a black host could have said what Imus did, criticizing what he called a double standard.
Yep.
There you go.
Huge double standard. And a lot of black people just say, well, yeah, there's a double standard, get over it. No. Not when people's livelihood are on the line. Not when black leadership, again, using the term very loosely, is using terror tactics. They're using mob tactics to threaten people with their livelihood to keep them from expressing their freedom of speech.
And the statement "nappy-headed hose" just doesn't have power if you're using nappy in music, in titles of books.
Yeah, there are books out right now.
Titles of movies.
We actually read this book on the air because there was kind of a to-do about it a few years ago. It was a book that had nappy in the title, I think Nappy-headed Girl or something like that, and it was about a young black girl who didn't like her hair because it was
what was the name of that
book? Nappy.
Was it Nappy Hair?
Yeah, Nappy Hair.
I believe.
And she was upset about it, and the whole book was kind of about how they wanted her to feel good about her natural hair. And it was called Nappy Hair. And, of course, it was a black author, so that was okay. Now, you know, what's the difference? Is the word as a whole bad? Like, I don't understand, is using the word bad... Is using it in a certain context bad? Is it always bad for a white person to say nappy like it is to use the other N-word
that no one can use? Starting today, this is the new N-word.
I don't know the rules anymore. Can black people put out a rule book that Whitey can get every month that updates what we can and can't friggin' say anymore?
And I can't accept that they're allowed to say a certain word and we're not.
No, I don't like that at all.
I just don't see it that way in America. I'm sorry. It's called Nappy Hair, and I got a song about Fugees, Nappy-heads. We can do this all morning. It's all over entertainment. You know what? Imus doesn't know. No, Imus probably heard Nappy-headed hoe from the black community in a song, reading it in a book. He's not in touch with mainstream America enough to know that he would come up with this on his own.
Yeah.
Are you kidding
me? Look at Wycliffe. The Nappy-heads are coming out.
Happy to be Nappy, another book. I mean,
Happy to be Nappy.
Happy to be Nappy. I need a nappy.
I'm happy to be Nappy. After the show, I go home.
I can't lay
down. I love a good nappy.
Oh, be careful. David Hinckley's going to think we're joking in the morning.
Oh, sure.
That was just a quick joke, Mr. Hinckley.
Sharpton forgave, quote-unquote, Jerry Brown. I guess because politically he does what Sharpton wants. And Jerry Brown said nigger in some type of context. It wasn't vicious, but he said it like... I don't know what context to use it, but like, you know, that's what I am, like comparing like how he's treated. And, you know, the people, we didn't hear much about it because, of course.
I think Nader did that.
Was it Nader, not
Ralph
Brown?
Nader?
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong.
Did that, and yeah, he was forgiven because Nader is just a screaming liberal.
And Sharpton said, well, he's not a racist. I know he's not a racist.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't make a big deal.
And I've seen it. Well, then you're talking context.
Yeah. Let me get Vicky in. She's been waiting an hour. Unbelievable. The phones were just lit from the first minute of today's show. Vicky in Michigan, what's up?
Hey, you guys are hot.
Thank you, Vicky.
Thank you, Vicky.
Hey, listen, two things. First of all, nappy-headed hoe is not a unique word to black people. I know a lot of nappy-headed hoes that definitely are not black. So it's definitely...
Wait, hold on. What do you say? I don't understand what you mean. When do you refer to your white friends as nappy?
Yeah, I've never heard nappy used in the white community.
That's a semantics play.
Our own Sam is nappy-headed.
Yeah,
but
he's candy-headed.
He's 5%.
No, if it's bad, bedhead, barhead at night, you know, it's all mad up in the morning, you know, we'll call each other nappy-headed.
I don't think so. Maybe rat's nest.
Exactly.
Is kind of something we use.
Bedhead.
Yeah. Bedhead.
White people never say nappy-headed to each other. I'm going to jump in there. That's just playing semantics. So you can say, look, it doesn't have anything racial. It does. And it's fine that it does.
Yeah. So what do you got, Vicky?
Anyway, I disagree with you guys. I think that nappy is not a racial.
I know you don't because you're from the Midwest.
Well, basically you want to say it's about time someone says what you're saying, but I guess that's not what you wanted to really say, but that's what it said on your comment.
That's right. Just you and your white friends going, you go, girl, and high-fiving. You know what the hell about this?
Let's go to New York. Tim, what's up?
Morning, guys.
Good morning, Tim.
Yeah, the reason I'm calling this morning is because I know you guys have talked about it multiple times before, about how a lot of Americans are upset with, like, the Patriot Act and acts like that where personal rights are being infringed, you know, opening of mail, listening to phone calls. But everybody's so quick to denounce that, yet jump on restricting the First Amendment, the one that this country was founded on, the freedom of speech. Just because one person might get upset about it, the rest of the country must suffer and have to have those basic rights taken away from them, which is the biggest problem I have with everything. Is America itself is being hypocritical right there.
Unpopular speech, and I hate to say because I'm not a lawyer, but it's unpopular speech has to be defended. That's the bottom line. He was not inciting people to riot. It's not like he yelled jigaboo in a crowded movie house. He just said something that was a little unpopular.
And there was not even a touch of hate when he said it.
And even if there was, that's not...
Exactly. We said that earlier. You know, you should be able to say whatever the hell you want in America on the radio, and people.
Yeah.
And Tom will run down the hall. No, you whatever. Yeah. Stay in your office today, please.
Of course.
All right, Tim. Thank you so much.
All right, have a good night. Have a good day, boys.
All right. We'll take a break. We'll continue. So, Imus on Reverend Al's show yesterday said, you people. So we got that.
Yeah.
And we also got Imus trying to explain that on his show this morning. It's all about Mr. Imus today. We completely completely support him. Completely.
Absolutely.
It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's 7:03. Imus in the morning program. For people that wanted to get up at 7 on the nose, I'm sorry. I woke up late. It's,
what did I tell you about the sorry thing, Mr. Imus?
I just wanna apologize to
No.
anybody that wanted to get up at 7.
You did
and
all that
I woke
yesterday.
up. I got a little late.
No,
and,
no apologies, no sorries today.
You
got a lot of people listening to you today.
Yeah.
Just do your show. Raise the money for the kids. All right?
Well, that's what I want to do. I'm a good person. But I'm sorry if I'm too good.
No more
like
sorry.
sometimes I'm too good, and I want to apologize for that.
You know what? You're not allowed to say nappy anymore. Also, you're not.
Hey, wait. What?
Also, you're not allowed to say.
Ixnay on the appy-nay.
All right, listen.
All right.
Listen, it's pretty obvious. You're not allowed to
O-nay, appy-nay, any-hey, or-may. O-hey, A-K.
Listen to your pal.
Get me in trouble.
By the way, remember, I'm not your son.
Yeah, I apologize.
We have no... Stop with the apology.
I'm sorry.
We have no connection. Okay, listen to me. You're not allowed to say nappy anymore. That's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
If you're allowed to continue with your show after your suspension, I'm sure you'll never say nappy again. I also don't want you to ever say the word apologize or sorry ever again. You used up that quota yesterday. And why'd you go on Reverend Al Sharpton show, by the way? Why? Why would you do that? Nothing good could come out of that.
I was trying to appease
those people.
Those people. By those people, I mean the egro-nays.
Oh, you couldn't commit now, could you, Mr. Imus?
I'm doing Pig Latin.
You're a little gun-shy, though.
And
you went with egro-nay. And why didn't you really go for it?
By Pig Latin, I don't want to upset the fat Hispanic women. So it's a language, not a people.
All right.
Yeah. I shouldn't laugh. I should be very contrite, and I'm sorry.
I guess we all have to be careful today, so you went with egro-nay, huh?
Yeah. Walking on eggshells. And I apologize to the chickens that laid them. Sorry.
All right.
I'm not saying that word. Rock.
Stop underlining it.
Underline it as much as you want, baby. I'm not saying it.
He saw it.
I saw that.
You can highlight it. You can put stars all around
it. I need glasses. I can't see under this cowboy hat.
You can put it in quotations. You can get a neon sign. Trust me, Mr. Imus is not saying that today.
I'm not stupid yet, idiot. Jerk.
And people are coming up with other words that maybe you could use today instead of sorry or I apologize, like I'm remorseful.
Very remorseful.
I'm regretful.
Regretful, good. Well,
I just want to put one dope on the air today.
I just want to say I was just rapping.
Yeah.
And got into the conversation. I was just rapping.
Yeah.
Being down with it and cool and groovy.
They haven't used groovy in a long time.
And, sorry. I want to apologize to the hippie Americans for misusing their terminology.
All right. Let's say hi to a dope named Bill from Jersey. What's up, Bill?
Bill. Welcome aboard, Bill.
Hi, Bill.
What's up, Bill?
Let's hear your point of view today.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Bill?
Love you, love the show. Here's the thing. A couple of comments. I wish you would just stop talking about it.
Okay. We're not going. That ain't happening.
All right.
This affects everybody that does a radio show, and if you're too stupid to realize that, then you too should go find a 2 for Tuesday station today.
No. Listen, guys.
Okay.
It's good. It's got its place. But here's what you should do. I hear he's suspended for a couple of weeks. Why don't you just have him on your show?
Oh, because he'll come right on our show. Are you kidding me? He's going to go into hiding.
Yeah, that's what'll happen.
And then my last comment is stop referring to Al as a leader.
Are you stupid?
See, this is what we have to deal with.
Have you been listening to
doomed? People don't listen.
Do you think we talked? Do you think who said Al was a leader?
You guys talk about the leadership. You talk about black leadership.
Okay, hold on, Bill. Did you hear me say it's the black? And then I said, and I'm using my fingers as making the quotation marks. I said leadership. Didn't you catch the sarcasm that I was using? Because I never consider them leaders. Did you hear that?
Yes, I understand.
Open your goddamn ears, you stupid son of a bitch!
Camo.
Okay.
Ugh!
He did use the air quote.
You're an idiot. You're a jackass.
Bill, go away. This show isn't for you today. This is some heavy lifting today. You need to do some light.
Yeah, get something light. Go to Light FM and listen to La 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 music.
You need some Celine Dion today. You don't need this. This is too heavy for you.
Holy God, holy mother of God.
And by the way, anyone else that wants to call, I'm going to make it perfectly clear. We are talking about this all the way to 8:55 today.
So you don't like it? Lump it.
Maybe tomorrow we'll back off a little bit, but this is kind of important to us. I'm sorry, but it is.
And it has many facets to it that you can call in with and enjoy.
Because I'll tell you what's going to happen. We'll fast forward about a month, maybe a month and a half. I'm just predicting. Also, we're going to get the call from the lawyers from this company, and they're going to have some new little rules that they're going to say are subtle.
Yeah, subtle little things that we're not allowed to say anymore, to do.
And then when the Asians and everyone else realize they could get somewhere with this crap, then they're going to throw their horse crap into the mix. And then more phone calls and letters are going to come from the lawyers. And there's going to be some more little subtle changes.
This politically correct
correctness
is killing entertainment.
Has been going on for years, and it's all just little subtle changes. But you know what? It's starting to add up.
Yeah.
That's why these black radio hosts are a bunch of dopes out there for not seeing the big picture.
Oh, it'll be a long time before they get in trouble for things.
Well, this is what I say today. This is what I say today.
White people's heads are on the chopping block right now. White people's heads. If you're a black radio host, you can talk about the white race in any way you want. You can accuse the white race of wanting to kill black people. I heard that yesterday. It was nice. I was going through a bunch of little websites and speeches and things like that.
Right.
With impunity.
Right.
You could just say this as a blanket statement that all white people dislike us. That's what I heard yesterday also. That white people dislike black people. Well, that's a nice statement to just throw out, a blanket statement.
Anthony and I were talking last night, and I don't think the pests are getting it completely yet.
Mm-hmm.
Starting today, it's a call to arms to all the O&A pests.
Yep.
We want you to start listening to black radio shows.
Yeah.
In your city. And we want you to send in them being racist, them saying things about whitey, them saying things about Asians or whatever group. I don't even care about the white-black thing as much.
Uh-huh.
But I want examples of them getting away with murder on a regular basis.
Yeah.
I want the pests. It's a call to arms to start taping these shows and send them to us. And we'll play the examples on the air to show you that it is completely a double standard. I'm not kidding. Starting today. Yep. I know the pests love doing things for this show. This one is very important. Extremely important.
Monitor black talk shows, music shows, too. In between songs when they start talking, and pick out examples. Believe me, you won't have a problem.
The examples I saw on the message boards were good, but we're talking about radio in general today. I mean, there's black activists, they could get away with murder. They could say kill whitey all they want on TV, and there's no responsibility. No. But supposedly, there's some kind of responsibility when you do a radio show that's based on comedy, and that's what I really want to focus on.
Yeah.
So, yesterday on Reverend Al's show, Imus said this, and then we got Imus's response from his show this morning. The you people comment.
Yeah.
And, of course, that was dragged in like, what do you mean by you people? You people's been used by everybody.
I meant the letter U. I meant Ukrainians. You people.
Here, in case you missed it yesterday.
As they come to play in the final championship, do you know how much strength that has to take?
Yes,
and then somebody come and say something in 2 minutes that tears them down. And
I know that.
Them specifically, and it wasn't just about them, sir. It was about women in general all over this country.
No, it wasn't.
Of color, and it's appalling, and that you don't understand that.
No, I do understand it. How do you assume that I don't understand it? Of course I understand it.
Well,
but, I mean, You know, it's like the old country song, God may forgive you, but I won't. Jesus may love you, but I don't.
No,
so I can't get any place with you people, but I can get someplace with Jesus.
Who is you people, Mr.
You and this woman I'm talking to.
No, I'm Congresswoman Kilpatrick.
That's Congresswoman Kilpatrick.
You know what? He could call you a couple different things. That is okay.
They jumped on him.
Well, he meant black people, and he should have just said, I mean black people.
I mean black people.
Yes.
Because I can't get anywhere.
He means black people that disagree.
If they want to make a blanket, statement that Imus was talking about all women, that woman just said it. You're talking about all women when you said nappy-headed hoes, which is a lie. He was talking about members of a basketball team. If they want to do that, then what's the problem if Imus says you people? And is using that as a blanket statement of all the black people that are calling for his firing. What's so bad about you people? It has this negative, but that's who he was talking about. It's not like, God damn, let me tell you something about you people. It wasn't made out of hatred or some type of racist thing talking about how you people do this all the time or that. It wasn't the context, idiots. Look at the context.
Because what he's doing is he's trying to do the right thing, but it kind of comes off as groveling a bit. And people are picking out things that they're mad about with other people on you. It's like the guy who comes home and beats his wife because he's pissed off at his boss. That's what they're doing. They know what Imus said isn't that bad. They know he's sorry for it. But they're yelling at 50 other people through Imus, and that's why he's going to sit there and take it.
And look, he's taking it again today. There he is on the Today Show with Reverend Al Sharpton and Imus. Talking to Matt Lauer. Why are you giving this guy more credibility?
And we tried to get the NAACP on the phone.
Oh, we called everybody. We don't hide on this radio show.
Nobody would come on the phone.
A bunch of cowards.
Nobody would come on the phone. The NAACP doesn't want to talk to anybody if they're not a bunch of groveling, apologetic white people. That's who they want to talk to.
Hey, give him more credibility.
Oh, get that audio.
And of course, Matt Lauer, the pussy that he is, he's not going to ask the hard questions. The questions you should be asking Reverend Al as he sits right in front of you.
That's right. Like, how did you lose all that weight? He looks good.
Here we go. You want to hear the rest of the you people thing?
Oh, yeah. I was just saying, like Reverend Al could threaten people with their jobs and their livelihood, but no one can threaten him with his job or livelihood because no one knows what the hell he does. What is his job? How do you get that gig as an activist? How does it pay? Who pays him?
His job is a professional nudge.
He's a nudge. Uh-oh, is that a word? It's a new N-word. The new N-word, nudge.
We got to just stay away from the letter N today.
Apologize, Opie.
I don't apologize.
Apologize.
I don't apologize.
You best apologize.
I don't apologize.
Look, I'll apologize for my son Opie for using the N-word.
What I told you earlier, I have no connection with you.
Nudge.
No relationship to you, Mr. Imus. It was cute for a while, but enough of that. All right, here's the rest of the thing that went down on Reverend Al last night. Or afternoon, whatever.
I can't get any place with you people, but I can get someplace with Jesus.
Who is you people, Mr.
You and this woman I'm talking to.
No, I'm Congresswoman Kilpatrick.
That's Congresswoman Kilpatrick.
Oh, don't try to hang that on me.
Thank you,
that's jive.
What's jive?
Well, what do you say? What do you mean by you people? You know what I meant about you two people. Like I would say you two people.
There are a whole lot of people.
That's not even fair.
I tell you what, I'm gonna let
you said you were going to be fair. Keep your word.
I'm being very
keep
fair.
your word.
I'm being very fair.
Keep it real and keep your word.
Real. I'm saying to you, I asked you, what did you mean, you people? Wait a minute. I'm in charge here.
Yeah, but you know, I didn't. You know what I meant.
I asked the question.
You know what?
No, I did not know what you mean. I'm talking to a man that called people nappy holes, and I know what you meant.
Oh,
well, I would take a break. We'll be right back. Don't guess that. Try to be civil now.
Try to be civil now.
This is everywhere.
That's just jive. You're a jive turkey.
That's the way Imus talking.
I'm a hep cat.
What the hell is Imus doing? Jive?
He's doing like terms.
Sounds like he stepped out of a Beretta episode.
Yeah, I was going to say he's doing terms from like 1974.
You know, you and Huggy Bear sitting over there.
He's turned 1973.
I said 4.
Oh, sorry.
This is everywhere. It's on every TV. So Imus on a show this morning. He just gave up his radio show, by the way. Now he's just doing interviews on TV.
Yeah.
He had this to say about the you people comment. This is about a half hour ago.
Anything else? I appeared with Reverend Sharpton. Well, I kind of like Reverend Sharpton. I know people think he's sandbagged me, but he didn't sandbag me. But I appeared with Reverend Sharpton yesterday for a couple of hours. And Other than trying to lay this "you people" thing on me, which he knows was jive, and I told him that, and I blew up and off the air at him, and told him not to do that, because that was just bogus, because he knew what I meant.
Of course.
The same people I'd say to Lou and Bernard and Charlton are telling me they want me dead.
Right.
But anyway, I thought he was fair. I thought he was more than fair.
I've listened to a lot of them, yeah.
He has a right to demand that I be fired. The suspension may not be enough for him, but, you know.
It'll be enough for him, and I honestly think knows that. Once they say a 2-week suspension, you can finish the week. I think he's okay. He's going to be okay.
Well, that's how ours started, so I don't know. Twice
yeah, I know.
With a suspension.
It always starts with a suspension.
And then they kind of see how what's going on around you to see if that's going to calm everybody down.
They put the feelers out. And...
By the way, I don't know if this is true or not, but it was just released that Cal Ripken has blown off his appearance on Mr. Imus' show today.
Oh, really?
Really?
Supposedly.
Why?
I don't know if that's true yet. We'll find out, though.
Why, you worried about his image? You swung a stick at a ball, stupid.
He won't do our show either.
Who cares? Enough with him. Let him rent Dances with Wolves. Oops.
Yeah, I think that might have been what keeps him off of our show, too, these days.
The whole thing with Ripken's wife allegedly having sex with Costa years ago, which is apparently a rumor, we asked him about it, but not in some scumbag accusatory way, but like to get it out of the way, like just let him say no and get it done with. And we asked him, like, is this not true? And he said, yeah, it's not true. And that was it.
You should have seen how that happened, though. Like, I was reading instant feedback. Opie knew about the story, the rumor.
Me too.
Jimmy knew about it.
Coward.
It seems everyone in the room knew about it. I didn't know about this. I swear, I didn't know that there was allegedly this affair between Kevin Costner and Cal Ripken Jr.'s wife. So somebody put it up on instant feedback. And I said, hey, Cal, what's this about Kevin Costner? And the looks Opie and Jimmy gave me, they like looked at me, their eyes open real wide, like, oh, my God, you didn't just ask him that. And he ran through it, though. He answered it.
Know why my eyes got really wide? I came.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Okay, Al. First one of the day. Okay, Al.
I was so excited that someone joined my world for a day. I was like, yeah.
It was out of complete ignorance. I had no clue. I didn't know what he was going to say. I thought he was going to say, oh, yeah, he wanted me to star in Waterworld or something. I don't know.
It was presented honestly, and he answered it. Nobody called him and said, that's a lie. It's like he was allowed to say it. And I would love to have that. There was a rumor going around about me. Like, I would love to be able to just clear it up and move on.
Yeah, that's what he did. But now we don't get him on the air anymore.
All right.
Baseball people are... Jocks, baseball and football people are dull. He won't come on the show anymore. Who's the other one from XM that won't come on? The other Dibble?
Yeah.
Enough with these people.
And now the canceled Imus's appearance. Why?
All right, you didn't mind playing with people who are sticking needles in their heinies, filled with steroids and other lovely things.
Oh, the steroids. I thought you meant something else.
Hey, I got to interrupt. Guys, you have to be listening to the Today Show interviews. It's just about over. We'll get the audio, hopefully. Imus is giving Sharpton a piece of his mind, and now they're arguing. Imus has had enough from Al Sharpton.
Oh, good.
So we'll hopefully get an update in a little while.
Good. Go on the attack, I-man.
Baseball star Cal Ripken Jr., who was to appear on Imus' show later this week to promote a book, has canceled his appearance, according to the Washington Times.
Well, good for you, Cal. Why promote the book on a show that everyone in America is listening to, you jackass?
What a dope.
What are you going to do, send out a MySpace blast? Stupid ass.
Why do people hide? Why don't you go on the show and say you don't agree with what happened?
Well, why don't you say I'm sorry for your trouble and tie it in with your book and say I addressed this in Chapter 8? God almighty, why don't you be smart, Cal? Cal.
Come on, Cal. Go on the show, Cal.
Arizona Republican.
I'll give you asthma.
Arizona Republican Senator John McCain, whose presidential candidacy has been backed by Imus on the air, said he would still appear on Imus's program. He has apologized, McCain said. He said that he's deeply sorry. I'm a great believer in redemption.
Waddle doodle.
Whether he needs to do more in order to satisfy the concerns of people like the members of that team, that's something that's between him and them. But I have made many mistakes in my life, and I have apologized, and most people have accepted that apology. Sometimes an apology should be enough.
Yes.
Steve from Bayshore is saying, ironically, though, Joel Rifkin still willing to do the show.
That's cool.
All
right, listen.
Ripken, whatever, Steve.
Yeah, whatever. Rifkin.
Anything with so is Rifky from Midnight Express.
Midnight Express.
We'll be there. And,
He'll bring his lousy tea.
Hey, we got, what do we got? I'm trying to organize here. Okay. We got O'Reilly's take. Where's, CNN did a pretty good piece on this whole thing last night. Do we have that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Paul's on, and we got Patrice on Hannity and Combs. We got lots to do. We're going to run out of time, unfortunately. And when we get back, we got audio. Members of basketball team high-fived when told of Imus' suspension.
Well, I don't blame them. He did trash them.
It was them that
they should be annoyed.
I think they had to be told why it was bad. I think that, honestly, I think they probably saw it and went, what a dope. What an old white dope. And didn't think much of it, but then someone had to tell them how serious it was, I guess.
Yeah.
I really don't think they were outraged. That's my personal opinion.
I'm sorry.
But then they got a little huddle, little basketball huddle, and then it was explained to them with a chalkboard and some chalk. They diagrammed why it was a bad thing that happened to them.
Are we going to break before we go? Can I ask one thing? Thursday morning. I'll have to give out the email address Thursday morning. I'm shooting a 1-hour HBO special June 2nd in Washington, D.C.
Nice.
Free tickets. HBO, they do not sell tickets. It's free. Thursday morning, I'll give out the email address to get your tickets, but I would suggest getting them fast because it will probably go quick.
Oh, they will.
It's going to go
this Thursday morning.
Like that.
It's all very kind of last minute.
And tickets just about sold out for our Vegas O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour.
Ticketmaster.com.
Yeah, there's only a couple hundred tickets left. All the info's on our website, but we got 8 or 9 comedians. We're doing it this Saturday at the Joint at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Very excited. And then we're going to have the press conference to announce the rest of the dates. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
It's time to get the gay out with the sounds of a petite white girl getting mauled and devoured by 2 brothers, just like lions eating a gazelle. Today's boner is brought to you by Justin Slayer's Black Pipe Layers 4. That's it for today's boner. And if you like boners, check out pornotube.com.
It's 7:33. Imus in the morning program. It's trying to figure out what to do.
What did you say?
No, I said figure. Trying to figure out what to do.
They're listening very closely, Mr. Imus.
Yeah, apparently so. I want to apologize for that.
All ears are on this program today.
Little,
you got to be very careful.
Indiscretion.
Yeah.
Got to be very careful.
I'm watching.
Shut up, Al.
Of course you are. You have nothing better to do.
That Al Sharpton's quite a...
Whoa, what?
I got a beep now. I can say whatever the hell I want. I say those. I-Man's got some balls back today.
That's right, Barber.
That's right, baby. I-Man's got his balls back, and all those can take a flying my way. I want to apologize to all the out there that were upset with what I said. Those headed. Said it again. I don't care.
Well, you're safe. You're protected by the beep for now, but I'm sure they'll take that away from us, too, eventually.
Banter. Headed. It's a lot quicker to just say though. All
right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Berber!
Quicker and a lot more fun.
Just want to make it perfectly clear, if you're just tuning in, we completely support Mr. Imus. And this instant feedback came in from Pat in Saratoga, New York. Very interesting instant feedback. Hey, guys, been a fan for a while now. I just tuned in this morning. Have you considered how you guys might react if Stern had done the same thing? I'd like to think you'd be able to take the same position. Love you, love your show. And I got to tell you, Pat, absolutely, we would have the same position. Yeah. This is very, very important to everyone that does a radio show like ours. Absolutely, we would take the same position. As much as we hate that douche, we would certainly take the position that we're taking today. By the way, our staff behind the scenes, they're looking up Nappy in entertainment. Because Imus brought up that point. Like, why don't you go after some of the stuff that's going on in black entertainment if you really want to get something done? And this is more fun than anything, I guess. Under children's books, we have found the book Nappy Hair, Nappy, and Happy to be Nappy. All children's books.
Happy to be nappy, baby.
Yeah, we got to get that into a promo. We're happy to be nappy. And just the other books, Nappy is Good, Sculptured Nails and Nappy Hair. Don't worry, be nappy.
Don't worry, be nappy.
And then it's a
bomb.
How to grow dreadlocks in America and still get everything you want. Eclipsing a nappy new millennium. Short, black, and nappy-headed. And Nikki and the Twins, The Great Nappy Disaster. These are actual books out there that you could get. Under music so far, we got Nappy Roots, of course, and Nappy Brown and the Heart Fixes. And nappy websites, there's napturality.com. Membership website including forums like Nappenings and Napsnaps.
Ew.
And then you got nappyhair.com. They sell Nappy t-shirts. And nappyuniversity.com, dedicated to educating people on African heritage. And then you got companies, so far one company, Nappy Nation. They're a baby cloth diapers company.
I think the English or Australians or something call them nappies. Those are diapers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why that one? All right. Well, look.
Yeah, diaper head's different, though. Those are Arabs.
Right.
Uh-oh. I apologize to the Arabs, because their nappy head would be diaper head. Sorry.
At least we could still hate the Arabs. Oh, God. What did I say?
Yeah, the day we can't do that.
Right. At least we agree on one thing.
Jesus.
That's a joke, but, But you never know. That could be the joke that get us fired.
Yeah.
Well, in Canada, they have very low tolerance for any type of racial stuff.
Yep.
I mean, that's where we're headed. Like, any type of racial offense, they eventually will stop allowing it on commercial radio. Sickening.
Hey, Allison Stewart just reported that that MSNBC will be replacing Imus in the morning when he's on suspension with the Ramon and Frunkish show.
Oh, that should be a hot one.
All right, we got lots of audio still to do here. This is Fox 5 News. They got a little story on the Rutgers women's basketball team.
Ooh.
After hearing the news that Mr. Imus was suspended.
Both NBC and CBS have now suspended Imus for 2 weeks. Some members of the women's basketball team gave one another a high five when I told them about the suspension. The players, however, have been told not to talk to reporters on camera.
Why?
But other students who we spoke to on campus say the suspension does not go far enough.
I really think he should be gone.
I think he should have been fired.
He needs to be made an example of. 2 weeks is nothing.
New Jersey Governor John Corzine met privately with the women's basketball team and the president of the university.
Why?
The president says the players, as well as their parents, are struggling with the racial slurs.
No, they're
speaking
not.
As I have today with members of their families, mainly their moms and their dads, I know that they are feeling parental versions of the same anguish that their daughters are.
Why don't they just get a hold of themselves and wear hats?
What a friggin' fag nation we've turned into. We are just the United Fags of America.
Look, the team and their parents, I understand why they're annoyed. I mean, it was them that he trashed.
Yeah.
But that's the way it is.
You know what also, and this might be a stretch, but he trashed them as a collective team of people he doesn't know.
Of course.
It's very hard to take things personally when you're being bashed as a team. You know, it wasn't like he named the girls by name and said this one's a nappy-headed hoe. It just showed the context of humor that it was in, regardless of if people found it funny or not. It wasn't like he was being personal with it. It wasn't a personal thing. It's a team. How many professional ball teams get yelled at by fans and they call them something collectively? It's not this individual personal vendetta you have, unless it's Jimmy and Jeter. I know you can't stand.
A nappy-headed mean man.
He was mean to you. Didn't sign your autograph.
Exactly. My perfect alabaster skin.
And then we got this.
All right, now, Imus has asked to meet with the parents and the students here on the basketball team. He would like to actually sit down and meet one-on-one with them. Not known at this particular time if they're going to do that. However, the basketball team, along with some school officials, are going to be having a news conference tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. They are expected to announce then whether or not they're willing to meet with Imus.
Announcement.
Look
they're
at this.
willing.
They're all doing press conferences.
The power that they have, the power base that these people are getting.
What do you mean by these people?
Black people.
Yeah. Okay.
I just want to sit down and have a rap session. Maybe a sit-in with these people. I'm trying to talk like the kids.
He's got
all
to stop with
groovy.
the lingo, man.
Groovy. You know, don't jive me, Reverend Al.
Jive turkey.
Don't jive me.
Jive.
You jive turkey. You think you're pulling the wool over this honky's eyes?
Right. Honky's outdated.
Honky.
Jive is outdated.
Honky, baby.
Our own
Nappy-headed is hanging strong, thank God. That's a gem.
It is a gem.
How do you not use that in bed?
All right, hey, we got Patrice.
Come on, Reverend Al. Slip me some skin. Come on. Slip me some skin.
Remember, slip me some skin.
Hey, come on, Al.
I forgot all about that one, man.
Give me 5. Side. Haha, see, I flipped my hand over.
Oh, this is a brand new TV show out. If we're talking in jive,
yeah.
This is the streets of San Francisco. It's a new TV show that's going to be on. I'm going to guess NBC.
Don't jive me, you hood. I'll teach you a thing or two.
Give me some skin.
Give me some skin. Here on the streets of San Francisco. God damn! Look at all the. Streets of San Francisco are slippery. It's like they're off all over the place. Tripped on 20 those on the way here. Hey, cut me some slack, Jack. Okay, who pulled a rod on the heat?
God damn. When he started going off on those words.
Jive. Don't jive me.
Your Imus is unbelievable.
I love Imus.
Oh my goodness.
Come on.
It's beyond unbelievable.
Chilling how good that is. I'll close my eyes. You'd think it was the real person.
Oh, shut the up.
I got a call from someone associated with the I-Man show, and they really like the Imus that you did yesterday. All right, hey, our own...
Everything Imus wanted to say.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, Mr. Imus does it in character.
I do it in character.
That's the problem. He should have done it in character. And
like
then
Mr. Imus.
All right. You got to do these things in characters, and you can skate by.
In character.
Hey, our own Patrice was on Hannity. And Combs. Last night.
And who?
Combs. Hannity! And Combs. Wait, I'll do Hannity. You do Combs.
Okay. Who's more important on that show?
I was watching Hannity! And Combs. And Patrice was on.
Right.
And he mostly talked to Hannity and didn't really talk to Combs too much. Because why would he? Because why would he?
Guys, I'm here too.
One of my favorite moments on TV was looking at Alan Combs after Hannity interviewed us for 15 straight minutes, and Alan decided I better say something. My name's in the title, and I actually turned to him and went, "Wow, you talk?" He got so bummed out.
Yeah, he knows Hannity's the star.
When are they going to just make it the Hannity show? Who cares? You don't need to be balanced.
Gotta have that opposing view.
Gives a crap about the balance part.
It's fair and balanced.
It's not.
What they say.
So why make believe it is? Hey, Patrice. Yeah, here's Patrice on it. Hannity. Or maybe not. What the hell happened now?
Maybe you just got the Combs audio.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with this. Let's try it again.
So, no, seriously, you don't find anything wrong with those comments?
It's something wrong with the comments, but you act like Don Imus and Kramer are like malignant spots, but the whole country...
You say you. I didn't even give you my opinion yet.
White people, I know what your opinion is,
White
John.
people.
Yes, and that whole thing you read was all like abhorrent.
That's what NBC
outrage.
said.
Nobody black is saying that.
That's because they were.
That's because those comments were abhorrent, and the reason why we have to defend these young women is because no one else will. The reason why we have to punish Don Imus is because if we don't stand up and speak out, no one else will, and comments like this will continue to be mainstream.
Man, he's saying all that on Hannity and Combs last night, like there was a hate speech thing going on. Are you kidding me?
Like a Matthew Shepard beating.
Right.
Are you nuts?
That's outrageous. I'm outraged.
Your daughter, who worked so hard, reached the championship, and some dopey radio host says something like that. You wouldn't like it.
First of all, have you had any of those girls on?
I will invite them on.
What do you think?
They've commented to NBC in New York, and they're furious.
Of course, that ain't the real.
These are their words.
What do you think they really said when they heard that? They didn't go, "Oh, that's outrageous." They went, "I know he didn't call me no nappy-headed hoe." That's what they said. I know that cracker didn't say nappy-headed hoe. That's what they said. They wasn't outraged.
Yeah, I agree with Patrice. That's about.
Yeah, that's how real people talk and react to things like that. Not with, let me call a press conference.
Right.
They get people that want to showboat, and then they get them together and say, you should have a press conference. That's why they won't let him talk to the media. They said they've been barred from talking to the media because they don't want him to talk to the media because people will go,
yeah.
So this is their opinion. We don't want their opinion. We want their collective opinion as gone through a lawyer or something.
Right.
They'll sue, too. They'll sue for
there'll be a big suit. Yeah, believe.
Heard it's emotional.
Huge suit.
Are you offended?
I'm not because first of all, nobody except for me and the good doctors under 60, and none of you know what funny is. Like the doctor.
Was that fun? Was it funny? What I
said? Funny to me. Nappy-headed hoe.
Was it funny?
Is hilarious. But in context of
hold on.
By the way, everyone calm down. That was a black man that said it.
He's right. It is hilarious.
It is hilarious.
Hilarious. I say that sometimes.
It was a good observation.
Hilarious, but in context of a comic, you should be able to explore any words you want to say. He messed up.
Would it be different if a black person said it?
Of course. I could say nappy-headed hoe all day. But I want to be able to call white girls straight-headed hoes anytime I feel like it. Anytime.
Would you?
Of course.
And should you be punished for it?
Of course not.
Right.
Patrice lays it out perfectly and so simple. It's like, you know what the repercussion to saying nappy-headed hoe should be the acceptance by white people of letting black people say whatever they want about us. Which, by the way, they can and do and have impunity.
The thing that's great about Patrice is that, he's not the typical black guy.
Nope.
He's not, he doesn't need white approval. He's not looking for your pat on the head or your empathy. He doesn't care. Mm-hmm. He's brutal.
Yeah.
And that's the type of honest interactions you have with people. Like, when you deal with guys like him, you're not going to offend black people just having fun and teasing them. As long as you're not being vicious and racist, it's not going to be a problem. It's white guys in ties, whose names I won't mention, who never interact with guys like him.
Yeah.
Who are the ones that are guilt-ridden and think, he should apologize and then go away and be fired.
Yeah. And Patrice doesn't have an agenda besides getting his face on TV so someone might give him a part in a movie or something.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have an agenda like that guy he was talking. Who was against him, the other black guy?
Dr. Hill.
Yeah.
We got more.
He has an agenda.
Yeah.
That guy has an agenda. He needs to get out there and say these things to pump his name up, to show himself as an activist, and that's his agenda. Yeah. So he has to say these things. Patrice he's about the only honest guy you're going to get talking on this situation.
He has nothing to lose. Hannity has something to lose if he doesn't do it the right way.
Right.
Dr. Hill has something to lose on TV if he,
Exactly.
So here's more Dr. Hill. He says Imus was not contrite and the "you people" comments showed his character flaws.
And not only was Patrice have nothing to lose, but if Patrice does gain something, he'll wreck it.
Of course.
We all know
that.
No,
Patrice.
So, Dr. Hill, are we overreacting here? Look, what he said was inappropriate, was wrong. He's apologized. At what point do we say, okay, how about a little forgiveness? He's, been contrite. He went on Reverend Sharpton show today. He realizes he did wrong. Do we keep punishing the guy?
He's crying.
Well, first let me say I didn't find him contrite on Reverend Sharpton show. I found him arrogant. I found him somewhat belligerent.
What do you want? You want blood?
And his "you people" comment to me really underscored the fact that he's not all that apologetic, and that deep beneath him is a severe character flaw directly connected to racism.
Severe character flaw directly related to racism. Enough. goddamn racism accusations at every turn,
Imus goes after everybody. He doesn't have a black agenda. The Paul Azan stuff was hilarious last night. Hopefully we'll get into it after the break.
Phonies.
She had Howard Kurtz on. And Howard Kurtz has been on Imus a lot.
Colonel Kurtz on. That'd be fun.
Damn it, why did my mind work like mud?
Yeah.
My mind is mud. He said Kurtz, I went Kurtz.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
What an ass. Good one.
Howard Kurtz was on Paul Zahn last night, and he's been on Imus' show a bunch. And Paul Zahn goes, weren't you once called a boner-nosed beanie-wearing Jew boy?
Wow, she said that?
Yeah. Dude, it is hilarious. She had to say that with a serious face last night on CNN. Which shows you how ridiculous Imus is in the morning and how ridiculous we are and everyone else that does this type of crap. We're just going for dumb jokes. Real fast to wrap up. Hannity! Patrice describes why nappy-headed hose is funny.
And I'm just saying, I know funny. And I know if he had said nappy-headed athletes or nappy-headed young women,
why is that okay?
No, it's not okay if he had said that.
We'd be just as offended.
Nappy-headed athlete would have been, is he using an adjective? I don't get that. Yeah. But to say nappy-headed hoe is so ridiculous, you know he was trying to be funny.
Well, that's
you know it.
I mean, you heard the tone of voice. He was laughing. I mean, he didn't intend to hurt, and he realizes he was wrong.
And it went on.
Yeah, and the guy said he still would have been upset with nappy-headed athlete.
Well, Patrice would say, yeah, because that would have been a real thing. Like, look at these nappy-headed athletes is almost a real insult.
Yeah.
Because that's not what you tie in with a joke. That sounds like something mean, whereas you nappy-headed hose, people know.
An old white guy saying that is funny,
that's
too.
What you're playing on something you've heard black people say, and everybody knows that. Nappy-headed athlete would show, I think, real disdain.
I think that's a really good point, Patrice made.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
That I just kind of stole and reiterated as my own. We all heard him say it.
Good job.
That's why I said Patrice.
I know, but I kind of knew when I just heard him say it.
Hey, let's see how Leno handled this last night. Maybe we get a couple laughs in today.
Or maybe General Kurtz.
This is Leno last night. When we get back, Paul is on. This stuff was really good. And our boy Michael Harrison was on.
Who?
He gave us the 6th place in Talkers Magazine.
Oh.
He was on discussing it. He's very good when he needs to discuss this stuff on TV. He's not too wordy. He gets right to the point, and he made some very interesting points last night.
I hear that.
But let's see what Leno did last night as far as Imus goes.
Hey, Cap.
What's up, Jay?
What are East eggs and Don Imus have in common? They're both white and in hot water. Exactly. Let's see what's going on with Don Imus, or as they're calling him now, a temporary guest worker. You know what happened with him? Radio personality Don Imus in trouble after making, and there's no excuse for this, racially insulting remarks about the women's rugby basketball team. Did I say rugby? Rutgers University basketball team. Exactly. The Rutgers University basketball team. Exactly.
What team, Jay?
The Rutgers University.
Oh, that team.
Yes, in New Jersey. Well, anyway, today he went on Al Sharpton's radio show to beg forgiveness. And, of course, no one believes this. Al Sharpton has a radio show? When did that happen? Actually got suspended. Imus got suspended. We just heard this 5 minutes ago. Got suspended for 2 weeks. No word yet which rehab they're going to. But he has been suspended. And he still doesn't get it.
No.
Like Imus said, only 2 weeks. Oh, it's mighty white of him. See, that's the wrong thing. That is the wrong thing. Exactly.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
All right, ladies and germs, I'm going to be in Seattle. My first time ever, April 27th and 28th at Giggles. 206-526-JOKE. 206-526-JOKE. April 27th and 28th, Giggles in Seattle.
Freeze frame. Freeze frame. Freeze frame.
Opie and Anthony. XM
Back with the Imus in the Morning program on my apology tour. Where we going to apologize? I want to say I'm sorry for everything. Not just that I did, just everything. That, what you call the...
Are you sorry for being white?
The Hindenburg thing.
Yeah.
My fault.
Yeah.
I rubbed my feet on a carpet and touched it. A little spark, boom. My fault. I want to apologize. Titanic.
I give up. I told you not
Sorry.
to apologize. Stop.
Apologize.
Stop.
What happened on Titanic?
Hey, 23 skidoo, baby. Nice set of stems. Nappy-headed dame.
Nappy-headed hoe is the only current lingo that he's used in a decade.
I'm no kid, you know.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Imus. A lot of controversy this morning with you.
Yeah,
We
sorry.
support you. You know that.
Sorry you have to support me.
Although it would be kind of cool if you did get fired, because I think they might call us up to take over.
Opie and Anthony on the fan.
On MSNBC? Yeah, right. Like
I apologize to all my listeners. If that ever came to those two holes.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. Whoopi Goldberg wants to talk to us. She's going to be on in about 5 minutes.
Good.
That
cool.
should be fun. Hey, Paul is on last night. This was some fun stuff. It was comedy because Paul is on had to say some ridiculous things and try to keep a straight face. It started with Michael Harrison, who he's the guy that does Talkers Magazine.
Mm-hmm.
He's very, very informed as far as talk radio goes.
Oh, yeah.
He had this to say last night on CNN.
I think that everybody in this scenario is a hypocrite, from CBS to NBC, to Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, Imus himself for going around apologizing. That's not Imus speaking honestly. He's under tremendous pressure. The fact is our entire culture is awash in this kind of thing. And every 6 months to 8 months, for some unusual reason, somebody says something or whatever that is commonly being said by so many people in the media, in comedy, in movies, on television, on radio, and they're picked out, they're held up, they're burned at the cross. We blame them. We don't blame corporate America. We don't blame our tastes. And the cycle begins again.
He's right. That was great.
Man, he got it down,
Goes right to it. And he also talks about how, like, shows like ours, you never know. They're just trying to do a show, trying to entertain people as they go to work, trying to be funny. You say the wrong thing. The right person is listening, and they can make a big to-do about it. And next thing you know, you're fired from what you love doing.
All of a sudden, your boss comes up to you and says, "Did you say this today?" And you go, well, "I don't even remember, but I could have, I guess." And then, oh man, we're in trouble for that.
Yeah.
And you're like, "What?"
Yeah.
You don't even know.
Yeah. You never know when it's going to happen. Here's Howard Kurtz.
I want to disagree with the notion this is not Imus speaking honestly. I mean, beat up on him all you want for making these horribly insensitive remarks. But I've watched him for several hours today, not just on his show, but with 2 hours getting grilled by Al Sharpton, who has a history of saying some racially inflammatory things as well. And this looked like a chastened man to me. This looked like a man who got it. This looked like a man who was talking about changing the tone of his show. Now, that's not going to be enough for some critics. I understand that. But I don't think that he was putting it on just to try to make this go away.
Because he's surrounded by the politicians and stuff, so he knows that this is not good for his radio show. So I do believe he's going to change.
Yeah, because he would lose half his people. Man.
Yeah, he's going to tone it down, and he enjoys being in that circle, being able to talk to. I mean, God, John Kerry, is on that show all the time, and all these other politicians and all these bigwigs in the media. He likes that, and he gets good stuff out of those people. So yeah, I do believe he is going to change. He knows he can't go back to throwing these type of lines out there.
You can be under the microscope now.
Oh, absolutely.
Too,
so. This made me laugh openly last night when Paul Azan had to say this.
You said you've been victimized by him as well, but you and public officials have to put up with it. You were called by him a boner-nosed, beanie-wearing Jew boy.
Wow. This is fun. Then you get CNN, and they have to say this on CNN.
And the best part was she said that to Barack Obama.
I got to hear that again.
By him as well, but you and public officials have to put up with it. You were called by him a boner-nosed, beanie-wearing Jew boy.
And going back to what Patrice said, that's obviously said to try to be funny.
Yeah.
It is so ridiculous.
It conjures up an image.
He's trying to be funny.
I mean, that would be great if the camera then went to the guy and he was indeed a boner nose, beanie wearing Jew boy.
And by the way, Paul is on CNN, who has a big interest in MSNBC taking a beating on this one.
Yeah.
Stupid Paul is on, who lives in that apartment building that wanted to kill the birds. You bird-killing whore. She said, and public officials have to put up with it. No, they don't, stupid. They don't have to go on his show. I didn't like that little subtle thing she threw in there, like Imus is victimizing all these people.
Yeah.
Why don't you just be honest about the agenda of your stupid network and covering this like it's the war?
Yeah, the people that go on the show understand what he's all about.
Of course they do.
And there's no hate behind it.
He beats everybody. He wouldn't get the guess he gets if he was hateful and racist.
Of course.
Did you find that funny?
I didn't find it funny, but I wasn't terribly offended because this was 9 years ago. He was beating up on me and during one of his rants. Do I seriously think as a result of saying that he's prejudiced against Jews, that he doesn't like Jewish people? No, we're talking here about a guy who does comedy for a living, but the problem is, as in many of those quotes you just put up on the screen, his comedy too often strays into the offensive.
Yeah, Paula Zahn gets it. I'm sure she understands what funny is. As she's sitting there being railed by her husband with her face pressed against the window.
New man getting divorced.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe she wants a man who's compassionate about birds.
Jimmy Norton.
Bird killer.
You have been calling for him to be fired. Do these two corporations get any credit for suspending him for 2 weeks?
No. I think it's a baby step in the right direction, but it's clearly not far enough. I think to say that his statements were racist, as they've said, then that means they should not allow him to come back. We hope to meet with all of them and make that case. Two immediate things is we want to meet with those at CBS and NBC to clearly lay out why he should not be returned.
Gus in charge. This meeting with CBS.
We want to go to Rutgers University to really stand with these young ladies that have been so disparaged in this.
So yeah, of course, get behind them with the cameras rolling, and Reverend Al's going to be. This guy will get behind anything as long as those TV cameras are rolling.
As long as it's black and there's cameras.
Right.
And he should be fired based on what? The apology in this case should be good enough. Should be good enough.
This is just opportunistic guys like Sharpton grabbing for whatever they can. And again, that's what he does because he's a contributor of nothing.
Yeah.
It's the problem is not him. It is the people who allow him to do it, which is these corporate faggots and these cowards who are afraid of 50 people in Chicago.
When people don't apologize, they're like, see, look, no remorse. He's not showing remorse. And then when they do apologize, it's not good enough. He's not sincere. There's no winning with you people. Just like Imus said.
I beg this company that we work for to hang in there. Yeah. Do not fold. For once, do not fold.
Don't worry so much.
Whoopi Goldberg, everyone.
Oh, good.
Whoopi.
Yeah, baby.
Hi, Whoopi.
Hi, Whoopi.
What's your take on your show this morning on this whole thing?
Well, you know what? As I said yesterday, he didn't do anything illegal. But we can't be surprised that people are calling for his resignation. They did it to Trent Lott. They did it to Jimmy the Greek. There were 4 or 5 other people in that. I think at some point, people just got to the point where they said it was enough. It's not the first time that Imus has made some remarks like this.
Exactly, because he's based really and has based his whole career on comedy. And you being a comic should know that includes offending people.
Well, this is my take on it. I didn't know he was a comic, and that's the God's honest truth. I know him only as a DJ from when I was a little kid, so I don't know him as a comic.
Well, he's not as funny as we are, but he's in the comedy genre.
It's one of those things that if you're going to make comments like that, you have to know somebody's going to get pissed off, and that's okay.
But Whoopi, as a stand-up, it's like we have this thing where we know we're going to... I'm not talking about being hateful, but people being offended should not cost you your job. I mean, you did your first HBO special. There was a great thing you did about going to the Anne Frank house. And even though your tone was different than Imus's, that could have offended people that you were somehow using the Holocaust. I mean, there's any way to twist something a comedian says, and you can't lose your job for it, especially when he's laughing when he says it, and we know the tone of what he meant.
Well, here's the thing. When I did the Anne Frank piece, it was a theater piece, and everybody knew they were in seeing theater. When you're listening to Don Imus, and he, goes ahead and calls some black girls athletes, who had just worked their behinds off and calls them nappy-headed hoes, you got to stop.
I completely disagree. Completely. The tone was he was making a joke.
I didn't.
And his show is based on comedy. There was no hate behind what Mr. Imus said.
That is your take on it? I don't know what his take on it was. He says he was making it.
You're looking at it. I'm sorry to interrupt you. You're looking at it like, well, these are girls who worked really hard. Whenever you take something that we make fun of and you look at it like seriously for what it is, well, then it's going to be tough to make fun of it. I mean, people make fun of the war.
Let me ask you this: why didn't he make fun of the Tennessee girls too?
I'm sure. Well, I think that was what Bernard's point about the wannabes and the jigaboos, where what the Spike Lee thing was.
He didn't call them, little white trash jumpers or something.
I'm sure he would.
You know what I'm saying? If you're going to make the joke, then you gotta know what you're talking about. You gotta really be careful.
So he's got to make sure he jokes about every single person equally. Are you kidding me?
I didn't hear you, baby.
He just went after that visual the other day.
Okay,
so he's supposed to make fun of, if I'm going to make fun of the Rutgers women's basketball team, now I better make fun of the Tennessee women's basketball team? That's not how comedy works.
Maybe the next day he would have.
I'm sorry, I heard you talking. I didn't hear a thing you said.
He was basically...
Slow down so I understand what you're saying to me.
Well, but he was saying that that Imus made fun of the one team doesn't mean he has to make fun of the other team. That was just where the joke went.
Well, the joke fell flat.
Okay, it happens, but look at what happened with you and Ted Danson.
I'm sorry, listen, this is not the first time Imus has stepped in it with race. Now, let's be honest. He talked about a PBS reporter, Gwen Eiffel, as the cleaning. He said, it's nice to see the cleaning lady covering the Washington beat, or whatever that phrase is. He also went after the interracial couple. What is their names? I don't have it in front of me. They just put out a book.
But that's okay, so it's a little tasteless.
Wait a minute. Now, I listened really patiently.
All right.
So I think people are at the point, particularly people of color, and I think a lot of women are offended because this is, it's hard enough being a female athlete. For him to have just sort of stepped in, I think people are saying, you know what, you got to deal with this. And as I said yesterday, what he said was not illegal. What he said was not, I think, finable. But it was wrong. It was morally wrong.
All right, so you say it's wrong. Should he be fired for that?
Do I think he should be fired? He should be fired as much as Trent Lott was fired, as much as Jimmy the Greek was fired. These are the consequences. Listen, Rush Limbaugh got
Jimmy the Greek wasn't a comedian when he said what he said.
The bottom line is...
I can't hear you.
When you look at something like Cheryl Underwood, look at the type of material she does and the things she goes after... Why is it?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Cheryl Underwood, she's a black female comic. And she goes after race pretty hard. She drops N-bombs.
Does she have a radio show?
Doesn't matter. We're talking about the right...
Excuse me.
No, I'm answering.
I don't know who.
Why should radio show hosts that do a comedy show be held to higher standards?
Okay.
As like network news. Are you crazy?
Listen,
we should be able to say whatever the hell we want when we do our program.
Excuse me. God bless you. Now, I'm willing to listen to you, but you know what? If you're going to talk over me, I don't know who Cheryl Norton is, so I can't comment on what she does.
No, Cheryl Underwood, not Cheryl Norton. Cheryl Underwood.
Underwood. You're Norton.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, what about Ted Danson?
I don't want to comment on her because I don't know what she does.
I'm having a conversation with
Whoopi, what about the Ted Danson incident? You guys caught... You were making a racial point. No. But I'm saying...
Hang up.
See?
Because you said the Ted Danson thing.
Why would she
hang up
on that?
Oh, another pussy.
Why would she hang up on that?
Why would she hang up at the Ted Danson thing?
Another knockout punch for the boys!
But why would she hang up on that? That was a very legitimate question.
That is an absolute valid point.
It's like,
how come it was okay when Ted Danson got in blackface and she came to his defense, and that was considered very offensive, very racist, and she came to his defense on that, but she will say that Imus should be fired for doing what he did, which was a bad joke. And
I wasn't even attacking her with that.
No.
My point was, how can you defend one aspect of racial parody, but not another aspect of it? Like, when you're involved with it because you're black, it's okay.
Hang up. You hear her?
Yeah.
Hang up, Ted Danson, hang up.
Why?
Repeat after me. Down goes Whoopi! Down goes Whoopi!
Wow.
People...
And we were just going to discuss it?
That was not even an attack. That was a real question.
No, it was honestly... I just wanted to have a dialogue with the woman. That's all.
The Ted Danson thing offended a lot of people. You've been on the other end of this, and you know from your point of view how ridiculous it was that people reacted that way. So why is that acceptable and understandable, and yet Imus's racial stuff is not? That's phony.
Wow.
Why would she hang up?
She panicked.
I didn't expect that.
Hang up.
Hang up.
Because we were simulcasted there. She doesn't
They're
want to
calling from inside the building.
Hang up.
Oh, wait a minute. We were on their show, too?
Yeah,
I would gather.
Why would they hang up on that?
Because little pussy boy has to agree with everything Whoopi says.
But I don't.
I heard him in the background helping her along with her facts.
Chubby Cubby.
Is that his name? No, I swear to God. Is it Cubby?
Cubby, yeah. Why would they hang up on
Little Cubby.
Oh, bravo. Still undefeated.
All right, so far, Dice, Man Queer, and Whoopi have hung up on us when confronted with anything.
Only in the last 2 weeks, by the way.
God.
By the way,
what is wrong with her?
He has a radio show is not legitimate because we're talking about the right to parody race and do things like that without the consequences of losing your job.
Yeah.
Don't throw out he's got a show, but I did it here. We're not talking about FCC violation.
How can a comedian that has been known over the years for doing very irreverent, very racially based comedy like her, how could she call for the firing of somebody for doing that?
And that's stupid. And that Anne Frank question was. Here's my point with that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Well, why are you, as an artist, allowed to use race or horrible things in your art, and yet he's not? As much as you don't like it, as much as you think it's unpleasant, as an artist,
that's why.
You have that right.
Because she thinks it's unpleasant.
And so does he. A lot of Jews might think, I don't care how you're using it, the Holocaust is not appropriate on a comedy special.
For any kind of joking, right.
By the way, very good observation from Wilkes-Barre. Chris K. Through the whole interview, Whoopi's, I can't hear you, right? So
she always said that to you, like your mic might have been feeding to her. I don't get that.
Well, Chris K. writes, of course she heard you guys that time.
Yeah, she heard that Ted Danson line.
But she couldn't hear every other line?
That real. If someone gets her the audio, I would love
surprising.
I got to hear that again.
Whoopi, why would you
Hang up.
You know,
Ted Danson, hang up.
You've been on the end of this firestorm when it shouldn't have happened, and you know how stupid it is.
Whoopi, a little message to Whoopi. You're out of your league. Go back to doing cute little things for women on your show. Play it safe. You can't hang with the big boys.
But she probably
was a legitimate question by Jimmy.
If they go for the Ted Danson thing, hang up.
But it was a real question. And
it was a real question.
Point. It wasn't to sandbag her. It was like, that's pretty common knowledge. How can you say that when you stood in the firing squad and you knew how stupid it was?
When a white man is wearing blackface.
You knew what he meant.
Yeah, and telling offensive jokes. And you came to his defense.
On the surface, that looks racist and horrible, but in context, you knew what it was.
Yeah.
And you heard Imus laughing and doing it's against women. Everybody wants to be victimized. Whoopi, what a phony. That really bugs me.
Hang up.
Why would you hang up?
I got to hear that again.
Prank caller.
So then Sharpton goes on. This is Paul Zahn. Getting back to that, because Whoopi had a chicken out. She just played into our hands. What can I tell you?
And I understand she was trying to make a point. She didn't want to be talked over. Okay, fine. That was a very legitimate question. That's going to annoy me all day.
Sharpton says he's done shows against Flavor Flav.
This is not about just him. I've done on my radio shows whole shows condemning Flavor Flav and others that I disagreed with. So I think that we must be clear here that we're not just talking about Imus, but that the defense of Imus is not, I'm not the only one.
Yeah, well, did you fight to have Flavor Flav's show removed? Did you scream as loudly about Flavor Flav? Did you organize protests against Flavor Flav? You phony?
No.
You fat fraud?
You did a whole show on Nappy-headed hose. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's
Flavor
his whole
Flav.
series.
That was what the whole show is based on.
You know what happens when there's a black artist or genre, rap music that degrades women or uses bad words. They don't have a protest. They don't call for firings. They have a summit.
Yes.
They word it differently.
Meetings.
They have meetings. They have a rap summit.
Yep.
They get together and discuss what can be done about this. The second white people do something offensive, it's a protest, demonstrations, calls for firing. It's treated differently. So no matter what he says about how he disagrees with what Flavor Flav and other rap artists are doing, it's treated differently because they're black and the other artists are white. And instead of having a meeting or a summit or something that sounds nice, they want firings and protests.
Bravo. By the way, Kevin from Marblehead, Massachusetts, according to official scores, Whoopi's hang up after hearing Ted Danson was timed at 2.4 seconds. Not breaking the record held by Opie. Dice 1.4 seconds after hearing Opie. They keep trying everything out there. Hey, Reverend Al Sharpton says he will continue trying to get Imus fired.
At the end of the day, do you think this guy's going to get fired or not?
At the end of the day, I think we're going to keep mobilizing to stop him and anyone else.
You didn't answer the question. Do you have any faith
Anyone
that he'll
else?
get
See,
fired?
this is why we
that people will mobilize and he will be fired.
focus on this today.
All right, Reverend Al Sharpton, thank you for your time tonight. Appreciate your scurrying over here.
In a year, so of course everybody's talking about this. Race is a very sensitive issue.
Anyone else? That's why we're talking about this today, because they're going to come for us next.
Anyone else?
Anyone else that's just trying to do a comedy show that might slip.
I can't believe a stand-up comic of that veteran status would take that kind of... It's not like they overheard him dropping an N-bomb and the mics were on, where it was real.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
And you know what? Her audience did not hear that whatsoever, because I guarantee they dumped out of that. I just hope FMQB is listening.
Oh, Whoopi, why?
Oh, we'll send the audio to FMQB. We want everyone to know that she just wimped out. Hang up. You heard it on our end.
With a legitimate question.
That had everything to do with the Imus situation.
It was absolutely related to this situation.
Hey, speaking of Reverend Al, we got to play a song once again. Who knew that this song that we recorded, or Anthony recorded, God, it has to be 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
Is now popular again.
Because he hasn't changed in years.
Right.
Are you singing on this?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's Anthony. This is the Reverend Al song.
Who comes running when the cops get out of hand? Who thinks the mayor's in the Ku Klux Klan? Yelling and screaming as he's speaking to a mob. He wears expensive suits, but he doesn't have a job. Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, well, he's sapping off the people in his own community. Why is the white man always picking on me? He's got a fat belly and his hair's full of grease. We hear his battle cry, no justice, no peace. The man with a plan who you know you can trust. The portly little reverend with an ass just like a buzz. He's Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, he looks like James Brown with too many calories. Now why is the white man always picking on me? Remember Bernie Getz in the Brawley case? Turn on the TV, you would always see his face. He's speeding in his limo to another homicide to make the network news with the family by his side. Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, on the never-ending search for some good publicity. Why is the white man always picking on me? Reverend Al, I'm Reverend Al. He's Reverend Al. I'm Reverend Al. He's Tommy Brown. I'm hungry. He's Reverend Al. Reverend Al. He will represent your family and he doesn't charge a fee. Now, as long as the footage makes it on the TV. Reverend Al. I'm Reverend Al. He's Reverend Al. I'm your pal. Well, he's your pal. That's right, Reverend Al. Reverend Al. I'm Reverend Al. He's a race-baiting, white-hating bag of baloney. Now, why is the white man always picking on me? Reverend Al. Yeah, I'm Al. He's Reverend Al. I'm Reverend Al. Well, he's your pal. I'm your pal. Yeah, Reverend Al. Reverend Al.
No? We'll get the update in a minute. All right. Go.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Wow, across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real rules.
Tucson, Arizona, baby, right by the U of A. She was beautiful, 22-year-old blonde, and the cans were fine. I just got wowed by the biggest fucking titties in Philadelphia.
Oh, Opie and Anthony, Tommy from Jersey. Yesterday got wowed, had my 14-year-old son with me. She also was nice enough to wow him, which means I'll probably never get in the bathroom again. Thanks, guys.
Finally got my first wow down in Dallas the other day. A young lady come on the CB radio asking if anybody out there had a wow sticker. I told her, pulled up beside her, and she flashed them big old fun bags at me. And she said she's a faithful listener, so darling, if you're listening, thank you very much. That was very, very nice.
If you get wowed? Call the Opie and Anthony Wow line, 866-WOW-ME-05. And if you need a wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202. Opie and Anthony!
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Whoopi called off air to try to discuss it further. I don't know what that does, but...
Yeah, I don't know.
Her remarks on the Ted Danson thing was that I dealt with that X amount of years ago, and I didn't want to talk about it. But
She doesn't want to bring it up.
Hey, if you're going to comment in the papers about a racial thing that's happening, and you've been there before,
That is so similar, yeah.
Yes.
Then you got to stay out of this one.
Yeah.
Just keep your mouth shut, because people are going to bring up, something that you were involved with that's similar.
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the bottom line. She gets what we're saying. We get what she's saying. We all just disagree on it. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
But I didn't like the way she hung up like that. I think that was like...
What bothers me is she's like, I had no idea that Imus did a comedy show. I mean, come on. Everyone knows that Imus bases his show on getting some laughs.
It sounds a little out of touch.
You think?
Just a tad. I don't know.
Oh, wow. We got famous people in our studio.
Simon Pegg and Nick Frost.
Hello.
Oh, God.
Look at you guys.
How are you? Good, very well. Very well. Yeah.
Look at, you don't want to be here. Relax,
Yeah,
man.
It's
all right.
We've just been listening to the tirade that's going on in this place. We've had a little episode on radio here
we heard
in the U.S. And you know how us Americans are, very oversensitive about things. Why can't we just take whatever crap is being said and just forget about it?
Well, you guys have the racial tension in England, right? With isn't it more with like Muslims? That's kind of like the black-white tension here.
I think there's racial tension everywhere. You know, we just got to be, think carefully about what we say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not, I mean, I think if you launch into some racial tirade and then say, I'm only kidding, it doesn't make it okay.
Right. But I mean, you heard I just said one little off-color thing. And
do you know what? I don't even know who Imus is. So.
Oh, he's a big radio morning guy here.
Right.
And he just made like a tasteless joke about black people, which is a sin in this country, because we're paying for 400 years of naughtiness.
Naughtiness.
Well, I think, but we all kind of are, and we shouldn't, we should kind of accept that, I think.
Yeah, but we can...
I mean, I know it's not your fault personally.
Yeah.
But you can understand why people get sick of it, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yes and no.
I think there's that kind of white, angry guilt where, hey, it's not our fault! But I mean,
yeah.
Suck it up, do you know what I mean?
But then there's the other side, too, where you kind of sit there and go, all right, you guys are joking about it. Why can't we?
Yeah, but was he joking about it? Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Was it comedy?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was trying to be funny.
Who laughed?
I think it kind of, it didn't go over well. It wasn't a hysterical gut-buster joke.
It was a throwaway line, and people in studio laughed.
I think we're just pissed off because kind of black people are kind of... I think they're allowed to be a little bit annoyed, do you know what I mean? I don't mind being... I love Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
And I love when he kind of hacks on us a little bit, and I think, oh, well, whatever.
Yeah, that's hysterical.
It's not racism, it's just kind of it's kind of comedy pissed offness.
Yeah, no one goes crazy, though. No one goes, oh my God, Dave Chappelle's making fun of white people.
Be pissed off at black people, has he?
But he's not pissed off at black people. It wasn't based out of anger. It was just a funny line. It was just a line meant to be funny. The intent was not to be... They didn't catch him off air dropping N-bombs. He just said something on air. He was kind of tagging a line that somebody else had used. It was like a natural flow of conversation.
Do you think he does drop N-bombs off air?
I hope so. I
off air?
Constantly. How can you not?
It's the comedy again.
I'm only kidding.
It's all fine.
I'm only kidding. Well, these guys aren't here to talk about racism and the state of the world today.
We're here to talk about our film, Hot Fuzz.
I know.
Fuzz, yes.
I saw it.
Did you?
Yes.
You saw Hot Fuzz already?
Saw a little advanced screening.
Nice.
I did. At home.
Your initiative.
I thought it was hysterical. Totally different from Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
Your character, very different. You play like one of these real kind of...
super
cop guys.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, you're kind of fun-loving, kind of innocent guy in Shaun of the Dead.
I figured I had to play somebody a bit different in this, do you know what I mean? Because I played a couple of slackers, and I thought, right, let's play a super cop. Badass.
Yeah. Yeah, badass. And I gotta say, I won't give away, of course, the end of the movie, but there is a gun sequence in there that I was not expecting. I was like, wow, these guys spent some money on this movie or something.
But we're massive fans of American action films and the kind of cop genre, and we thought, wouldn't it be funny if we took that and we stuck it into a little English village.
Yeah.
And had things blow up there instead of the streets of LA or New York.
Yeah, because usually there's huge cities and the cops running around and things are blowing up and car chases and gunfights. And
we
it's
don't
just
have
this
any-
small, quaint little English village.
Yeah, we don't have any, like a tradition of cop films in the UK because our cops aren't armed, right? They just...
Yeah,
they have sticks.
It's kind of silly.
You guys laugh at that, but it takes a lot of balls to walk into a bad neighborhood with a stick.
Yeah.
Right? And not with a gun on your hip. But it means that filmically, it's not so good for kind of like, you know, action adventure.
Yeah.
Hitting each other with sticks. It doesn't give the same...
You can't have a slow motion. No!
Yeah.
And the guy gets hit with a little stick. You know, it kind of takes away from the climax of the whole thing. Shaun of the Dead, of course. You had done movies before that?
No, we had a sitcom on British television.
Yeah,
Space.
that was it.
I'd done a couple of movies, but not like the scale of Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, that one really hit a nerve. I mean, total cult following here in the States.
That's
and
great, yeah.
People watch it like 10 times. It's one of those movies you just watch over and over again and still laugh your ass off. A fan of the zombie genre, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. I mean, there were so many little homages to all the old zombie movies. Where'd that come from?
We're a huge zombie fan. I remember I made Nick up here. Say hi.
Hey.
Nick Frost.
Hello. As a zombie in 1994 for Halloween, and 10 years later we were here promoting our big zombie film, which was quite a nice little circular journey, wasn't it?
Yeah, I still got the makeup on.
You guys stand-ups too? Do you start as stand-ups?
I was a stand-up, yeah. I was a stand-up for about 10 years, and then got back into... I got into acting through that, got the sitcom, you know, and I still love doing stand-up, but it's just... you can't do both, do you know what I mean? Because your whole weekends you work Thursday to Sunday, and you got to spend... Basically, when you're a stand-up, you spend all weekend in a pub and not drink.
Yeah.
Unless you're a drinking stand-up, but I find it would dull my edge if I drunk. Do you know what I mean?
You have two types of stand-ups: guys that have no alcohol at all, or the guys that you're peeling off the floor every night at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. But I think the guys that drink, stand-ups that drink, think they're funnier than they are. Do you know what I mean? You know when you get a bit drunk and you think, I said something really funny last night, and you read what you wrote, scroll down, and you think, no, that's rubbish. And it's the same as, you know, I think it's always better to stay a little sharp. Also, you've got to be on the ball, you know, with the audience, because if they're coming back at you, you need to be sharp. So
you can't just go,
yeah.
Leave it at that.
Because they're the worst hecklers are drunk people. Yeah, get off, you idiot! And you come back with some line, no, I didn't hear you. You know, it's kind of like...
yeah, it's not going to work.
You know what's even worse to the audience? When somebody heckles you and you destroy them, but the audience didn't quite hear what they said, and the audience sides with them, you just blowtorch the entire room.
Absolutely.
How'd you get the idea for Shaun of the Dead and get the cat, because it's one of those things where, I want to make a movie. And then,
well, we were doing our show Spaced, and there was a little scene in it when I was kind of lost in a video game. My character had been up all night on speed and kind of was playing Resident Evil and sort of got sucked into the game. And we had such fun shooting the zombie bit. Me and Edgar Wright, who's the director and co-writer, said, let's make a film. Let's see if we can make a film. So we took the idea around. Eventually it got picked up by Working Title and Universal, and we got it made. And it was luck. It was, you know, a lot of luck involved, but we got there.
And the writing of it, now you wrote it with Edgar. Because I noticed it wasn't like just a traditional little comedy on the zombie thing. It was actually like, you know, your character was very sensitive, and there were some touching moments that were sad. It's to decide to bring that into a comedy zombie movie, I thought was a little odd, but it definitely worked.
Yeah, you know what? You know when you have those films that are that are just, I don't know, this sort of spoof movies like Epic Movie or whatever, they really do exist joke to joke, right? So if one joke fails, the whole thing fails. Whereas if you have some story underneath and some characters and something to invest yourself in, you can go off, joke a little while and actually get things a little bit emotional. And then, so when I have to shoot my mum, it's pretty sad, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what it was. It was like he's sitting there going, oh my God, the guy's got to shoot his mother. She's a zombie. And, you know, he's yelling at the other guy not to shoot her, and he's crying and everything.
Yeah. It's just good to keep people on their toes, you know.
A good dynamic.
There's no the Naked Guns have no moments like that because it's all just boom, 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 parody.
They're the best. I mean, they're the kind of best examples of those. Like the Zucker brothers, like Airplane, you know, Mel Brooks, Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles. Brilliant, because they are all the jokes pretty much hit. Whereas, you know, because as that kind of movie gets a bit diluted, it gets, you know, less and less of a hit rate. So anyway, so with Hot Fuzz, we kind of try and do the same thing, make something that could actually exist without the jokes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, and you definitely pull it off.
Even though there's loads of jokes in there. Don't get me wrong, it's really funny.
Yeah.
But if you took it out of that, it could just be like a genuine action movie.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I think is a great comedy with Steve Martin, who I think sucks now, but back then he was great with John Candy. And there's some like really like weird, kind of depressing moments.
Hey, John Candy really tugs the heartstrings in that
movie.
Yeah.
Just a big, fat, sad man.
Yeah, you can make fun of me.
Eyes full of tears. Go on, I'm an easy target. Fat head and awful mustache, the greatest.
He was fantastic.
Now, what about direction? Who directed?
Edgar Wright is my sort of co-writer, and Nick is always the first guy that gets the script, and we write for Nick in mind, for me and Nick to be in it together, and then we bring everyone else in. So with Shaun of the Dead, we had a kind of, you know, it was a group of about 6 survivors in that, but with Hot Fuzz there's like 50 speaking parts, and you know, Timothy Dalton's in it, and Jim Broadbent, and Edward Woodward, and Billy Whitelaw, and you know, these kind of legends of the British sort of screen industry.
Yeah, there's just like, it's a very unique look to the movies, to the direction.
Yeah.
You know, some of those, the way the camera pushes in, a lot of quick cuts. That, and it makes it work, definitely.
I got 6,000 cuts in this film.
It's 6,000 cuts.
Epileptics beware.
Yeah, you get a Pokemon seizure.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, I'm sorry, did you start out like as an actor or as a sketch guy, or like what is your...
No, I was just a waiter, and he made me do it.
How great is that?
He was. I found him working in a restaurant.
Really?
I said, I can take you away from all this.
What was it about him when you saw him?
Just look at him.
A lot of sexual chemistry.
I'll get you in movies.
Exactly. I was a stand-up comic, and he was the funniest guy I knew, and I was hanging out with stand-up comics, and you know, he was just the guy that worked in a restaurant, and I kind of introduced him to stand-up thinking, I mean, you kind of wanted to do it a little bit, didn't you? You sort of, as a way out of waiting.
Yeah. I didn't really want to be a waiter forever. I didn't really know what to do apart from that. But it was, I did 10 gigs, and 5 were amazing, where I was hailed as the new Christ, and the other 5 were that was the lowest points of my career.
Of your life.
My life.
So when we came to do our sitcom, I said, look, do it this way, be in it. And I wrote him a part of a character that he kind of came up with. And it took off from there. And, you know, it's like 10 years later, and he's got his own show and everything.
How long were you guys on in England for?
How long
were you on for? Yeah. How many years?
Oh, the show.
Yeah.
Oh, it ran for 2 seasons, and then we did Shaun of the Dead, and then we kind of had to leave it behind in a way. And it's the question we get asked the most: is they're going to do a 3rd season of Space? Because people have found it here as well. You can't get it Region 1 DVD here, but people can import it, and they, you know, have regionless DVDs and stuff. But I think it's going to get released here on DVD.
You know, I saw was pretty funny in England. I really enjoyed was Alan Partridge.
Yeah, I was in that.
Were you in that?
Yeah, I was in an episode of Alan Partridge.
I like season 2 better because the first season was he's just on his show.
That's right.
And season 2, what an ass he was. He was just really a funny
brilliant
guy.
character. I don't know if you remember the episode where they drop a cow on him from a bridge. Some farmers are protesting because he said, weirdly enough, he said some controversial things about farming. About like, was it genetically modified swans whose necks have been bred to be fit in a baguette?
Big-eyed boy.
Fit in a baguette.
And so these farmers drop a cow on him from a bridge. But I was in that episode, and I was only like 27, and it was one of my first TV shows, and it was with Coogan, who's an amazing sort of comedy actor, and he's in Hot Fuzz.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a funny dude.
He's very funny.
When does Hot Fuzz open?
4:20. I think you know what we're saying.
4:20.
Enjoy the day.
Gotcha.
This is how stupid I am. You said 4:20, and I'm such a nerd. I didn't catch it. I'm like,
you looked at your watch.
What a poor way to say April. What a dope. I didn't catch him saying that. And I apologize to Nick because I asked for a picture, but I looked at you and I looked at the other guy who you were with. That fell in the back. So my apologies.
VJ the Bone.
VJ the Bone Carbone. He's looking after us.
Yeah.
Shout out to Vij. So yeah, go see, because it'll be a great day.
It will.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I saw it. It was really funny.
What's been weird is to some marijuana, head out.
You guys get stoned and right? I mean, a lot of people do it.
The patron saint of hamburgers.
I wouldn't like to say, really.
That's definitely not enough.
A man of mystery. You know what's weird is that we'd been doing this tour of the US showing the film and stuff, and the film did great in the UK. I mean, it did amazingly. We broke records in the UK. It's kind of like the 6th biggest opening ever in the UK.
Wow.
And yet the audiences here seem to get it more than the British audiences.
Yeah.
Because I think they get what we're what we've adopted more. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like an American sort of format, the whole action.
Right, the action thing.
It's an American film.
Yeah, and they've been getting it so. It's been crazy. It's been great. It's like being in a rock band.
Did you have to go through gun training and stuff?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Not
That's
that we needed
Is
to.
he pulling out again?
Going for one.
I thought he was
Back in.
And ask that question, he goes in, pulls out a phone.
Yeah, because he got pretty proficient with the guns in that
I
movie.
usually just have a little revolver in my, it's
He keeps a revolver in his sock anyway.
Yeah,
Don't want to mess up the line or the cut of it.
You don't want somebody to rob you for it either. You get a polo jacket in the city.
Exactly. It's nice to be able to come over here and pack heat. You know, we don't get that. We don't get that.
You don't get that in England. No, they don't let you.
Giving them on the plane.
Yeah.
I don't really
sign your
kind of frown on that.
declaration form.
You pick them up at immigration, you get given that and your little green thing in your passport.
Hey, in England, I've never worked over there. Is there any, like, here we know with, like, there's certain things in comedy, whether it's in films, here's mostly racial stuff that's just people panic about. Is there anything with you guys that's more cultural for you that is just a no-no in comedy, or something that people are really going to give you a problem with?
I think it's the same. I think pretty much it's just, it's just taking responsibility for what you say. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it depends what you're trying to... I think it's always good to make people think. I think it's always good to sort of inspire debate as well. I think if this fella on the radio, if he was saying that to kind of try and get a big debate going and make something good happen, then great. Do you know what I mean? Comedy's a great way of sort of rehearsing real ideas, but ultimately, I don't know. Let's agree to disagree on that one.
Hey, it's your line.
I like that. I love that line. Gets you out of anything.
Yeah.
All right, guys. 420.
420.
Big plug.
Hot Fuzz will change your life, and I guarantee if you go with somebody on a date, they will have sex with you afterwards.
Absolutely.
They'll be that amped up.
You can take
Jimmy.
It's funny, you just stole the joke that of course, Mudbrain didn't think of, but I was going to point at Kenny and say I was going to take him, but you pointed at me because I'm here, which worked.
Kenny actually was a cop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and believe me...
NYPD?
No, he was Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jersey.
Yeah.
We've seen Copland. We know it.
He got thrown off.
What did you get thrown off for?
For getting on stage and telling dirty jokes. No shit.
Naughty
cop. I just cursed. I thought I was on XM for a second. I dropped the S-bomb. Oops.
Now you're in trouble.
I know.
You're fired.
Somebody with a button in the back that just dumps out of that. Because God forbid the children hear that.
I know. They're all saying that.
We heard some CBS guys talking. They're thinking of releasing some gas in here to purge your sins.
Yeah, you guys picked a weird day to come in. I mean, we're big fans, but we're pretty heated about what's going on.
Because, my God, huge.
Because it affects everyone that does this type of radio.
The radio.
You guys
we've been all over it all day.
Recognized everywhere now?
Yeah. A bit. It's weird.
Especially together, it must just be insane.
Yeah, I think it kind of completes a little sort of jigsaw. But it's nice though, everyone that sort of comes up is always really friendly, and comedy fans are always sort of good people. I think they kind of want to laugh, so they're nice folks.
Yeah, you guys get like there's the little catchphrases and stuff that Americans love using, because all the time now whenever the phone's busy, it's engaged, because we never use that. It's like it's busy.
Oh really?
Or something like that, or I'll pick up a bit of wood, chase you around with a bit of wood. Those fun things to say if you're American.
Queue up, right?
Queue up. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? We kind of speak the same language, but we don't in a way.
But we don't, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun to imitate. Do English people just imitate stupid American words and accents? Do you
Hell yeah!
Doing American accents all the time? Because Americans seem to just want to go around and go, oh, where are you going?
There's a funny thing with the Brit. So many people here, and often girls will, I just love your accent.
Yeah.
It's great. And you're like, what? Because they think you sound like a prince or something.
That's what it is. It puts you on this little higher plateau. Doesn't matter. You could be a homeless English guy and just be like,
we do lay on quite thick.
Yes, we do walk.
Yeah.
Hello, ladies. Welcome.
Good morning, madam.
Great.
We are leaving. That's why you hear the music.
Yes.
Sure.
With Simon Pegg and Nick Frost in theaters Friday, April the 20th, which is a week from Friday. It's called Hot Fuzz.
Yeah.
So go see it.
Ant already loved it.
Yeah. If you like Shaun of the Dead, man,
it's gonna be another hit for these guys.
Thank you guys for coming in.
You guys go have a lie down, okay?
Thanks,
Calm down.
Yeah.
All right.
Have a lie down.
See ya.
Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, thank you so much. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome to XM Satellite Radio, where we can say fuck.
I could say shit without being dumped out of. I dropped the S-bomb over there.
You're a potty mouth.
I was on a dump sheet today.
There were two dumps today. Anthony at 8:51, no shit. And 7:19, I said I came.
And who was on their best behavior?
Jimmy Norton.
That's right.
Mr. Clean Mouth.
Yeah, that's right. I understand. You don't have to be vulgar to be funny, but apparently that lesson is lost.
Excuse me, we got to say hi to Jim M. He did the intro, and I love it.
That was Jim M.
You will be hearing that the rest of the week.
That was very funny.
You guys, it's been my coffee. That's too funny. Jen from Virginia. Ha ha, goofiest thing I've ever heard. Don't like that one.
Don't like that one.
I like it. Acapella Ecstasy of Gold. One person said it's so bad, it's great. You should play it every day. Best yet, retarded Bobby McFerrin. This is the best theme yet. Kick Brother Joe's to the curb. Love you guys. Love the show. Just goes on. Oh, wow, guys. Bobby McFerrin really has gone downhill since Don't Worry, Be Happy. Someone said it sounded like the Muppets on acid. That was horrible. That sucked. That was great. There you go. That's what we want to do with this show, is make you react. What's going on with Al Roker?
Al Roker has gone from just jolly fat man who stands by Matt Lauer to militant black guy.
Are you kidding me?
Everyone's jumping on the bandwagon.
Here's what Al Roker is. Al Roker has been tap dancing with white people for the last 20 years on television, and now this is his first chance to make like a quote-unquote poignant statement about race.
Make a stand because everyone is jumping on
Where have you been all these years, Al, while you're fucking running around like a little bitch on a morning show under an umbrella? Where's all this fucking racial poignancy and pride been?
So all of a sudden he's the voice of the black man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let me read this, and you guys, let's comment a little bit. Roker,
Al Roker.
Holy shit. Roker says, time for Imus to go. From Al Roker. I cannot tell you how many...
I have to jump in there. He can tell us. Go ahead, Park.
I cannot tell you how many people have asked me about my... Oh, another one about Ecstasy of Gold. They're starting to use Jimmy's. Hilarious!
Oh,
hilarious!
Hilarious! I said that the first time at Awake.
I knew there was another one I wanted to get out there, but someone just wrote, hilarious people! All right, I cannot tell you how many people have asked me about my thoughts on Don Imus. As a student of broadcasting...
Are you?
Student.
You're a fat man under an umbrella.
You're a weather dude. That's like the worst job you could get in broadcasting. I don't give a shit you do it for a national morning show.
You're fucking Mary Poppins with a stapled stomach. Oh, fuck yourself. Fucking fat pig. You couldn't control yourself. So you had to have him go in there and staple everything up, didn't you, Al?
Staple it shut.
Couldn't stop eating that sweet potato pie.
I think Al Roker wanted to be a little bigger than a weatherman.
Fat cunt with an umbrella.
I mean, the deal in broadcasting, fellow broadcasters laugh at the weatherman. That's the lowest job you could get, to where you're actually on camera or on a microphone.
You stupid umbrella.
Oh no, Traffic Girl's worse. Traffic Girl than what
you're the drummer of the news band.
Or the bassist.
No, the tambourine player.
Mary Poppins, fatso. You should be singing just a spoonful of sugar makes those toes come off. Those toes come off. Fuck you and your fucking stitched up belly, fat boy with no control. The nerve of you to try to be poignant at age 59. Where were you all these years while fucking Katie and her camel toe were running around tee-hee-hee and everything? Fucking, you've meant nothing, stupid.
CNN has a poll. 60% of the people think that it's good enough and Imus should not be fired. As a student of broadcasting, I know Don Imus was one of the original shock jocks. I listened to him growing up in New York City in the late 60s and early 70s. So what's different? You know how bad he used to be? This is tame compared to what Imus used to do. He's a radio icon. That said, it is time for him to go.
Thank you.
I, for one, am really tired of the diatribes, the humor at others' expense, the cruelty that passes for funny. Don Imus isn't the only one doing this, but today he is the one in the hot seat.
See, the cruelty is funny. His diatribes are funny. He's a master of the language.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of Imus. When he was trashing Mark Chernoff one time, and he goes, "Hey, sent me a mousy little email."
Mousy.
A mousy little email. Imus's language has made me laugh for 25 years. It's the way he speaks. He's brilliant.
What he said was violent and disgusting. It denigrated an entire team and, by extension, a community and its pride in a group that has excelled.
Excuse me, can I request something here? Again, this is by making fun of the team, you've somehow included the whole community.
Yeah.
Yet if one of those, say that was a male basketball team, and one of them committed a rape, if you, by proxy, why wouldn't they consider that including the whole community?
Right.
Why?
The whole community, so you're all rapists? Because, what?
Black people are the first ones yelling, how could you judge everyone by one person? Everyone's an individual, yet he makes fun of a team, and that's the whole community. Just another phony statement by a black guy who wants to get his face in the media these days by fucking jumping on some cornball bandwagon because he doesn't have any balls to make a real statement about race.
Big California raisin head.
Oh, he's awful with his stupid glasses. Why don't you get your eyes fixed, fatso? Why don't you staple your awful corneas like you did your stomach?
This controversy started and grew during the week. At first, that's very good. At first, under the radar, we even had Don's wife Deidre on the program talking about green cleaning. I thought she was so good, I wanted to talk to her about a television program from my production company.
Did you?
Even at first, under the radar, we had, okay. Don and his wife have done a lot of good things, raising money for charity, including a ranch for children suffering from cancer and blood disorders.
Can I again, right there, isn't that pretty much everything? They fucking have a ranch for children with cancer and blood disorders, and he's passing it over it like it's just one of a few things.
Yeah. I think it shows, Imus's character.
I think your actions should definitely take precedent over your words that you say when you're a comedian on the radio, and this isn't a whole fucking sermon he was giving. It was a line that flew out of his mouth during a bit, and then his actions are so much bigger than that one circumstance, but they want to take the actions that he does and toss them away. Oh, yeah, he does this, and it's all great and good, but look what he said. Shut up.
Yet Don Imus needs to be fired for what he said. And while we're at it, his producer, Bernard McGurk, needs to be canned as well. McGurk is just as guilty, often egging Imus on.
He had to mention food, didn't he? He just couldn't not talk without mentioning food of some sort.
Egging.
Scrambled egging him on.
Oh, his fucking rotten. I like to drop a penny inside of his little belly and listen to it plink inside the
change purse.
Inside the dollop of stew he had last night for dinner. Just a dollop of stew, honey, because I couldn't control myself. I didn't know how to say no. I'm standing under an umbrella like a little fat Mary Poppins. Hope he has a spoonful of sickle cell. Fucking makes me sick, fat boy.
The I'm a good person who said a bad thing apology doesn't cut it. Well, at least he didn't try to weasel out of this by hiding behind alcohol or drug abuse.
Or compulsive overeating that he needed his stomach stapled for.
Oops.
Fucking nerve you.
Still, he said it, and 2-week suspension doesn't cut it. It is, at best, a slap on the wrist. A vacation, nothing.
Speaking of slap on the wrist, you think Al ever got one while reaching into a cookie jar before dinner?
Plenty.
Probably not. That's
Fatso.
why.
Keep your
Leave
hands
the
off the
cookies alone, tubby.
But I was molested. I wanted to cover it with something.
Shut up, fatso. The general manager of Cartoon Network resigned after a publicity stunt went wrong and caused a panic in Boston. He did the right thing. Don Imus should do the right thing and resign. Not talk about taking a 2-week suspension with dignity. I don't think Don Imus gets it. After watching and listening to him this morning during an interview with Matt Lauer.
I got to hear that.
Yeah, we got it right here. Where is it? Right here, I got it. Don Imus doesn't get it. Maybe it's being stuck in a studio for 35 years or being stuck in the 1980s. Either way, it's obvious that he needs to move on. Citing context within a comedy show is not an excuse.
Oh, it's not.
Really?
Then how about Dave Chappelle when Chappelle was doing his show on Comedy Central?
Yeah.
That was in the context of comedy. If he did the bits that he did, Dave Chappelle, in any other context but comedy, it would have been a crime, I believe.
Yeah.
But it's under the context of comedy. It's very funny. Chris Rock, under the context of comedy, does his act, which he gets down on black people, a lot of the black stereotypes. Mm-hmm. If Chris Rock was a politician, he would be called an Uncle Tom for some of the shit he says. But it's under the context of comedy. A stupid Al Roker. It means everything. The context.
Of course it does. That's why. That's what comedy is. You take painful things and you somehow talk about them. That's what comedy is supposed to be.
Let's see the context of your weather broadcast. When it's on the show, people watch and wonder if they have to take an umbrella. When you're at a party talking and they're bored fuckless walking away from you,
because that's all you have to offer
that's
to
a different
cocktail
context. So shove those little wieners in your mouth. Shove those little fucking pigs in a blanket in your little piggy belly.
I bet his stomach can handle. I can handle one half of a cocktail weenie.
One cocktail weenie and no blanket. I got to strip the blanket off of the piggy.
I know he
one
like
cold piggy.
Little fridge frost on it. Have a cold piggy, you big one.
What the hell does he know? He's a weatherman.
He knows nothing.
Weatherman is getting in on this.
He knows about cold fronts.
Yeah.
And warm fat
fronts and big rears
and nor'easters.
Yeah, what is he getting involved in this
clipper
for?
system?
He's awful.
Shut up.
He's standing there with Matt and Katie for the last 20 years. Don't try to be poignant now, stupid. It's too late.
He has to take his punishment and start over. Guess what? He'll get rehired, and we'll go on like nothing happened.
Oh, really?
CBS Radio and NBC News need to remove Don Imus from the airwaves. That is what needs to happen. Otherwise, it just looks like profits and ratings rule over decency and justice.
Decency and justice.
What the fuck kind of justice is... You know something?
Race war!
It's just irritating. It's just irritating.
That
a guy like Al,
Blazing Saddles clip.
He's never said anything poignant before. I've never heard of him making any type of editorial comment on the news on the show he's on.
Well, Al's getting a little risque. Here's a line from the Today Show.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Ah, see?
Well, there.
See?
Josh,
excuse me while I whip this out.
Josh from Connecticut, Al wouldn't know comedy if he ate it and it split his stomach staples. And people say, come on, leave Roker alone.
Oh, stop.
Leave him alone.
I heard talking outside, so I figured it was the listeners, but could we have the mics on outside? The listeners are quiet. It's our guys. Could you tell them just to we have the mics on?
Is it?
Yeah, of course it is.
Mics are on.
No, I know. But I'm saying I can hear them
it's our
chatting.
dopey staff.
That's yapping, and we can hear them.
I kind of like hearing that.
I don't.
It just makes it all busy, like we're actually, like, working.
No, we're not. Thank you. Attaboy.
Shut up.
We like the perception.
Oh, that sounded just like the clip.
I know. It was a live version.
Hilarious people! That's my new one. Get that as my fucking ringtone.
Love that one.
I'm going right to hilarious people. All right, Imus and Sharpton. This is the brand new audio. Maybe tomorrow we'll back off a little bit, but it's all about this today.
Oh, it's got to be. Come on.
But remind me about my seats for Shea Stadium.
Oh,
yeah.
Is it online? It's online. All right. You know what?
There it is.
We'll save that, though.
Great.
So people, you know what? I think I look good finally today.
Yeah, I think this bailed you out.
I think this finally bails me out because I was bitching that XM didn't give me good seats for the home opener.
And people were ragging you because it's free seats, home opener. They're like, fucking Opie, why is he such an ingrate? you wanted better seats.
I didn't ask for the seats. Wow, is Imus really talking to Jesse? Now he's like has to listen to what Jesse Jackson's going to tell him.
I don't know.
Is that live? I guess it is.
Yeah, just.
I don't know. It looked like they were talking at the same time, so it's probably Jesse babbling. Let's get a little Jesse, maybe.
MSNBC
pull some of that.
Should just leave Imus on all day. It'll be the biggest ratings
The Imus
in TV history.
Network. Imus in the Morning Network.
It gets down to just some dude in Alabama.
11 a.m., the Rutgers team is going to talk about controversy.
Oh, wow.
And I'll bet they're going to talk about healing in the community.
MSNBC, and you know what the N stands for. Yeah.
Nappy, of course, yes. Or Nappy. Whoa, hey. Anyway, go to opieandanthony.com, and I sent Danny to the game. I didn't ask for these seats for the home opener.
No.
And I looked really bad. What can I tell you? I just speak my mind.
Certainly did.
And Danny went to the game with a couple buddies, and he sat in my actual seat that XM satellite radio gave me. You look at that picture on opieandanthony.com, and even if you hate me as a person, you can't disagree with me anymore. Yeah. And that's all I'll say, and we'll get into why everyone should agree. Look,
Danny sent this. Danny sent this picture.
Look at that. That's my seat.
Last night, and we were laughing. Me and my girlfriend were laughing our asses off, going, "You got to be shitting me!" He got an obstructed view seat in Shea Stadium.
Yeah, he's behind the foul pole, literally behind the foul pole.
But that's good, though, because it was the Umpire for a Day program. Fucking stupid Elo, Jesus.
Were you just yelling, "Fair ball"?
You guys saw it? Yeah, they saw it out there.
Oh, it's horrid.
Now what do you have to say? That could be the worst seat in the entire stadium.
No, that is the worst seat.
I'm keeping an open mind.
Out of how many seats?
There might be a worse seat.
How many seats?
400.
About 56,000 seats.
56,000? What'd you say, 400?
Yeah.
Perhaps a few more than that, Jim.
A few more than that, Jim. Chop, karate.
Yeah, the biggest home opener for the Mets ever, and I believe that Elo gave me the worst seat possible.
Horrid.
Well, no, there's one other that's just as bad, and that would be the left field foul pole.
Other one, yeah, the other side.
Right. Me and some other dude. Worst seats in the house. Go see it for yourself. opieandanthony.com. It's on Pal Talk right now. They're laughing their balls off. See?
Yeah. Is Imus going to be fired? What do you think, man?
I don't know. We've been there.
Right now, I'm really going to try to picture myself and our show in that situation. Right now, too close to call.
We have
This was at the point where we would have been like, dude, if we slide this, we're in good shape. We got a lot of press, but we'd be really nervous.
And it does come down to how much money he makes for the company, and his ratings are like kind of shaky across the board, but he does well in the demos that they need to sell advertising, and the advertising for that show is through the roof. So I think they're going to try to hang on to him. If it was anybody else that wasn't doing that great, they would just get rid of him immediately.
I'll tell you what,
make this go away.
What I think might help him is all the good things he's done charity-wise. You cannot deny that. The fact that he has a lot of friends in politics who use his show to say what they want, and also the fact that he is they publicly said 2-week suspension, so that will give it time to die down.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
All right, hey, here's Imus and Sharpton on the Today Show. This is the latest audio. Although now there's even latest audio because Jesse Jackson is talking to Imus right now.
It's actually Imus and Idi Amin.
Another clip of me and that. Yeah.
Hold on, maybe my mic didn't work. Idi Amin.
Yeah.
It worked.
Takes for nothing.
That was for you, Jimmy, because you like that shame.
I love that shame. That's what the doctor said to Al when they took his shirt off, and they realized they had to operate on that. He actually went into the emergency room holding an umbrella, and they're like, "You can let this go." And he's like, "But it might rain on my head." You have to scoop my fat out with a spatula.
With an ice cream scoop. By the way, people are begging you to stop with the umbrella.
I can't stop
You're
with
killing people.
I don't care.
They're dying.
Oh, I thought they hate it.
No, they love it.
Oh, tough titty, Alan, umbrella. That's actually what he shits into. He doesn't have a toilet. He actually just balances on an umbrella. It's actually a hard toboggan with a stick, and he calls it, "This is my umbrella toilet." Fuck you, fat boy.
Here we go. This is from this morning. Matt asked Imus what he thinks of the suspension, and here we go.
How are you, Matt?
I'm all right, thanks. What do you think of the suspension? 2 weeks from CBS, 2 weeks of the simulcast from MSNBC. What do you think of the nature and the scope of the punishment?
I think it's appropriate, and I am going to try to serve it with some dignity, and
a lot of dignity if I can. I've had a long relationship going back to 1971 with the people at NBC and a long relationship with CBS. And when I talked with Phil Griffin last evening, and he told me that they were suspending me, I expressed to him that how I felt about that and accepted it in the spirit in which it was. In which it was rendered.
Is it a slap in the wrist, Don? Do you think it goes a long way to putting this chapter behind you? Where do you think you stand now?
I don't think it's a slap on the wrist. I think it's significant, and I think because I've tried to, and I've been on some PR campaign, by the way, to try to make up for these repugnant comments I made, because I don't have a PR agent. I'm not represented by Rubenstein. I apologize to these young women on my program yesterday morning, and Reverend Al Sharpton asked me to appear on his program, and I was grateful that he allowed me to do that, and spent 2 hours with Reverend Sharpton, who, in spite of his position on me, I thought it was an important dialogue, and I was grateful that he let me speak to him and his audience called, and I think it surprised Reverend Sharpton that a number of people in his audience supported me.
What do they expect from Imus? How much more contrite can a guy be?
Yeah.
The fucking black community, take out your anger on the people that deserve it, not some guy that made a stupid remark.
Yeah.
God almighty, focus the anger. All right, you were annoyed at this guy. He couldn't be more contrite. Let it go. Be mad at people who are really the problem.
Focus your anger on the drug dealers that are gunning down innocent children in playgrounds during gang wars, or walking up to bodega owners and blowing their faces off for $20 and shooting each other.
Or the Jews.
Right.
For controlling the weather.
Shame on Jew.
Oh my God, man! But I mean, all this stuff is pouring in on him, and I don't mean pouring. Get the umbrella out! It's pouring tomorrow. No.
Stop with the umbrella.
I am obsessed with Fat Boy and his umbrella.
Al's no big more umbrella. Fat umbrella.
I bet he has a good one.
Oh. He probably holds, no matter how big his umbrella is, his belt still gets wet. Trying to hold it. It's still just his belt.
Couldn't stop eating, could you? Just couldn't stop shoveling it
fatty.
All right, this is what is amazing. Matt brings up another comment that Don Imus made. Ready?
Yeah.
You want to guess how long ago?
8 months.
8 months?
Has to be.
That's good. That's good.
Could be more than that, Jim. I'm saying this is probably an 8-year-old clip.
Oh, that's very good, too, Anthony.
No?
No, it's something he said 20 years ago.
Holy shit. Fucking, what about Town? Huh?
20 years ago.
What about fucking Jesse Jackson saying Town?
Was it 87?
That would be 87, Jimmy.
Wow.
What about Reverend Al with the Tawana Brawley debacle?
Things were different 20 years ago, first of all.
They certainly were.
Can we get the fucking clip of Sharpton saying white interlopers about the people that were in Harlem in the store and the store was burned down?
No, that would make him look bad.
Kenny.
That would make him look bad, Jimmy. We can't do
You're right. My apologies.
Yep. Here it is. Matt brings up another comment that was made 20 years ago.
This isn't the first time that racially insensitive comments have been made by you or members of your staff. There was an incident with Gwen Eiffel, a highly regarded...
He has to go back 20 years.
20 years to find a big incident?
You know what? We listen to Imus from time to time. You go back maybe a week or two.
A week?
I mean...
He probably said something bad.
You're not really making your point if you're going back 20 years.
Who's
Matt.
Gwen Eiffel?
I don't even know.
I mean, fucking the guy does one tower.
Fucker.
I know.
Got me.
I know. No, he has a tower, and maybe Corporal Kurtz will sit in
Corporal Kurtz.
Fucking fat-headed shitbag.
You were almost there.
Hey, the outtakes will be fuck me.
Yeah.
Who cares? What a bust that'll be. An hour of mediocrity, I should call it. Nah, monkey face, celebrity story. We get it. That's who I meant to have a funny story for. Hopefully the Grim Reaper.
Wow. I love it.
Jimmy getting down on himself.
Yeah, a little bit.
Up, little camper.
Let's learn about this Eiffel guy.
There was an incident with Gwen Ifill, a highly regarded African-American journalist who was referred to as a cleaning lady. We heard about
no, you're not going to do that to me. You are not going to cite that, Mark, and not give me an opportunity to respond to that.
In a second, but there have been other apologies in the past, and there have been pledges taken by you in the past to curb your behavior, and yet here we are, different year, same problem.
Okay.
What the fuck is Matt Lauer scared
He's a
of?
balding liberal. What do you expect from Matt Lauer? He has to go back 20 years.
Are you?
20 fucking years.
What did he call her?
A cleaning woman.
Cleaning woman?
Big deal.
Remember Bob Grant?
Yes.
They would call Dinkins the washroom attendant posing as the mayor.
I love stuff like that.
Oh, is he great?
20 years ago.
Bob Grant.
They're trying to hang the Gwen Ifill thing on me, which I discussed with Reverend Sharpton yesterday. That happened back during the Reagan administration, and this is a comedy show. I'm not a newsman. This is not Meet the Press. We don't, anything we say is not an excuse, but context is important. There's a difference between premeditated murder and the gun going off accidentally. I mean, somebody still gets shot, but the charges are dramatically different. I never said anything about Gwen Ifill. This was a comedy routine called, where we make up the news, which we've been doing since 1968 on the radio.
Jesus, God bless you.
Good for him to have an
fucking old
answer.
are you?
80.
Jesus Christ.
How about that Woodstock? Wow, that's something. Bunch of hippies.
Speaking of nappy.
Don't eat the, I don't want to say the color, acid.
Just don't eat the acid.
That's my idea.
Don't eat the nappy acid. Stay off the towers.
By the way, when I
can't even do you put a man on the moon and we can't do this joke yet. Still got a year to go. It's only 68. Come on, it's a moon landing joke. Fuck.
No. Well, you know what side he avoids on the moon? I'm Mr. Racist. What's the weather like on the moon? There's no oxygen here yet. I'm holding an umbrella, but I'm floating away. You fat tap dancer.
Rob from Long Island's going to challenge.
Blacks out there? All right, good.
Jimmy, how far did you go back with a dancing reference to Whoopi?
See, he's going to challenge you.
Oh, the Ted Danson?
Yeah.
How many years you go back?
I'll tell you what the difference is. Whoopi is kind of coming out. And she's been in this position before, like where she was attacked falsely. That's what I meant. And I actually didn't know how many years ago it was.
Oh, okay, no problem. I know you guys are up in the white broadcasters bandstand waving the flag against Al on the other side.
Yes.
I just want to know, what did Imus exactly say and how did he mean it? I'm missing the whole beginning of this.
Are you serious?
Could you explain that?
Imus said...
Are you kidding?
Imus said that blacks are basically should be slaves. And then he elbowed somebody's ribs. And there was a bunch of white people that clapped and went, "We hear you, Mr. Imus." And then all of a sudden people are taking that out of context.
People are mad.
And then they went to commercial.
Yeah.
Okay, that explains it. Okay. live your show.
Thanks, buddy.
Absolutely live your show. Have a great day.
But you don't live the show, because we played that clip a bunch of times.
I'm kidding.
He shit on the Emancipation Proclamation
That's right.
and wiped his ass with it.
And then he looked at a picture of Abe Lincoln and he spit on it. And he went, "Thanks for nothing, meddler."
Love you guys. Have a great day.
All right, bye.
Rob. Very good.
And he had like a black statue. He was just whipping and insulting. It was like, that's a little much, Don.
Dude,
But it was all in fun.
You're going to be infuriated by the end of this Today Show.
By the end?
Well, the next one is Matt asked how Imus can be trusted in the future.
Ew.
Exactly.
Fuck you, Matt.
Are we all fucking 5 years old?
Fuck you and your bad marriage.
Trusted? You can't even be trusted in your own marriage.
Oh, what a tool he is.
We're
all
not a
5.
rapist.
How can we trust you?
They are not coming after Joel Rifkin as hard. Joel Rifkin, who, let's be honest, Little Lisa was very poorly behaved. Jesus, they're not giving this guy as hard a time.
For Rob on Long Island, this is what Imus said. It's a montage.
Good evening.
Montage!
Joel Steinberg, by the way.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Joel Rifkin. The guy that murdered the hookers.
I like both of their work. It's like confusing Spielberg and Kubrick. Who hasn't done that?
Both geniuses in their own right.
Absolutely. Al Roker's a fat pig.
All right, here's...
I hope his stomach blows up. I hope he coughs and his little stomach bursts and he shits fucking green liquid into his trousers.
All right, as long as you didn't mention the umbrella, that's okay.
No, why would I?
All right,
Why would I?
exactly.
Oh, just a spoonful of sugar. You sellout. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Hey,
if I eat more than 2 beans, I get a little nauseous. I don't know why he's suddenly British.
One good thing is the Anna Nicole Smith story goes away finally.
I know.
It's all about
Who?
Exactly. Here's the montage of what Imus said.
That's some nappy-headed hose there.
Nappy-headed hoe. Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose.
Some nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose.
Boner-nosed, beanie-wearing Jew boy.
I need that clip in my system by tomorrow.
That's the greatest.
By tomorrow.
Do you see how the news people are using this because they love saying it?
Yeah.
They can't get away with
love
nigger.
it.
Can't get away with nigger, but this one they can get away with, and they love the naughtiness of it.
They love that they could say it.
Nappy-headed hose.
God
Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
New by Rumco.
Yeah. Kellogg's nappy-headed hose.
I mean, nappy-headed hose.
Nappy.
Steve's sick today, by the way.
I know he
where's
is.
Steve?
See how well the show ran without him.
I bet he's firing off an email to Al. I don't like when they make fun of my stapled stomach either, Al. Get back to me. I'm not feeling well. I had 2.5 scoops of frozen yogurt as opposed to 2. How long does it take him to throw up? Done. There's nothing in there, horse belly. I don't know why I said that. Horses have big bellies. I'm sorry. Well, all right, way to wreck things. It's a good day for me. I'm on fire bombing. I'm great, suck.
All right, here we go.
Piece of shit killing.
Matt asked how Imus can be trusted in the future.
But you've said you're going to clean up your act and that the rules must change going forward, that you understand that. The question I have, though, is if you didn't immediately understand how deplorable the comments were of last week, how can you be trusted to clean up your own act or censor yourself?
Is there something wrong with us? Seriously.
Yes.
I just don't see it that way on any level.
I am not even coming close to seeing
not even close, right?
their point on this.
It's a chance for people to be self-righteous.
Yep.
People love to be heard, and they love to be self-righteous. And I like Matt Lauer, even though I don't agree with him on this. I do like him because I like the way he fucking went after Tom Cruise. Like, he's at least honest with his opinions.
He's being glib.
Yeah, he's just a cunt, but I do like him.
But there's not a cell in my body that agrees with what he just said. Not even...
They want to do this so that black people can look at them and go, wow, man, that is cool. Look, see, this guy's sticking up. He's on our side.
It's also a chance to influence something. People want to be a part of influencing something. They want to change something, and to feel like you were in on it and part of Imus getting booted means you... The fact that people are offended by this is just, it's phony. I don't believe it. Except for the team and their families. All right, I can dig that.
Because that's on a personal level.
Yeah.
Well, that's coming up at 11.
Why am I not offended by things black comics say? I just don't get it.
I may get outraged, but not to the point.
How about
where I
those
want
white
them
people
to stop saying
when
shit.
when they do the white voice like this and go, "Hey, darling, we're going to the store," then they do their white impression.
Dude, the way fucking Paul Mooney, oh, you white motherfucker. I never would not want him to be able to say that.
Well, I guess they're just weaker.
All right,
they can't take it, or the leaders can't take it, and they're telling their people that they're weaker.
It's white people too. Listen to fucking phony Matt Lauer.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he's being real, maybe, but it's like...
No, this is funny.
That groveling, just goody two-shoes, how could you be expected to clean up your act? Shut up.
Well, thank God Al Roker put out a statement.
Of course.
Thank God.
Al didn't even know how to fucking clean up his plate other than licking it.
Al Roker has never...
Thanks, Dope. That mic's out there must be busted.
Can someone get me...
fucking sorry, that was up to par. Eat it, motherfuckers.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir.
Did someone get me Al Roker's statement he made after the OJ verdict? Could someone find me Al Roker's tape? Oh, that's right. There isn't one.
No, he was too busy cheering.
I have never heard Al Roker putting out a fucking press release statement.
How about after, you know what? What did he say after the Madison Square Garden riots?
Yeah, what about that? Where's Al Roker's statement about that? Interesting. How about when that black guy decided to fucking wind up and clock that old broad in the head?
That was funny, though, because he hooked her and then came around and the old pillbox hat flew off.
Knocked her little hat off her head.
Dude, I spit up food yesterday when I was listening to the replay with the pillbox.
He did clock her a good one.
He actually ducked and he put her dukes up and he went, pip, pow! And he gave her a right-hand lead. They couldn't believe it.
What is this?
And a black guy.
Why don't they comment on this? This can't be good. 2 black guys on a surveillance camera. I don't think they're foiling a crime.
Yes.
Yeah, well.
Wait, one of them.
He's stealing beer.
Did he just pull out a gun?
I don't know.
What's this video? All right. Well, here's Matt. Continuing.
How deplorable the comments were of last week. How can you be trusted to clean up your own act or censor yourself down the road in the future?
Well, perhaps I can't then. But we'll have to, over a 35-year career, and I've kept my word to millions of people. I've raised over $100 million for various things. I kept my word on this marvelous facility we have out in New Mexico, which is a cattle ranch for kids with cancer and various blood disorders and so on. So I've kept my words to the soldiers of this country and to everyone else. I have a history of keeping my word. What I did is made a stupid, idiotic mistake in a comedy context. Well, I didn't open the microphone and say, this is what I think of these Rutgers women. Does it mean I should be excused for the remark? Absolutely not.
How can you be... This shows you that apologizing is bullshit.
Yep.
How can you be more on point with what you're saying, more honest about what you're saying, and these motherfuckers don't want to let him go?
They will not let it go. That's why you're right. Apologizing doesn't fucking help.
Oh, he's fucking...
Well, now we get to hear more.
If you want to apologize, do it once on your show, like you did, and then don't acknowledge it. And the people get angry. They do. Fuck them. They'll go away. They'll fucking go away.
Because it's a piranha mentality.
Yep.
Piranha mentality. You didn't do anything wrong. Michael Richards had to apologize because he said nigger to people. He said it to people. He said it out of anger. And even his apology was horrid.
Yeah, and it was out of anger and stuff. So
there was a lot of hate behind that.
Yeah. But Imus, come on.
Police. All right, Sharpton is
He was
back.
only joking.
Here's Sharpton from this morning. Says suspension, not good enough, of course.
Of course he does.
Reverend Sharpton, good morning to you.
Good morning.
What do you think of the punishment?
I think it is not nearly enough. I think it's a little too little too late. I think the fact of the matter is that the gravity of this kind of use of the airwaves must be stopped. You're talking about a show that leading political figures, presidential candidates, news anchors go on. These young women have excelled academically. They're at Rutgers University being called...
Is that exactly an anomaly? Black girls accelerating at basketball? Come on, stop it. Stop it. It's a sport. They're throwing a ball through a fucking hole. No sports are that important. You act like they all got together and fucking cured a disease.
Yeah.
Imus had been raising money for diseases for sick kids, and he's like, wow, these young women accomplished something. No, they didn't. Good for them. They're great ball players. That'll help you. That'll help society. No one gives a fuck.
Imus is actually helping sick children, and they're fucking ragging him because women who put a ball in a hoop were offended.
They've accomplished something. Yes,
did they?
They threw a ball in a hole better than other people threw a ball in a hole.
Yeah.
You asshole, you.
Women have excelled academically. They're at Rutgers University being called nappy-head hoes. What precedent are we setting now? That you can apologize every 10 years when you go over the line?
10 years.
Maybe you get
Imagine only making a mistake 10 years.
I think that this is something that is unhealthy for everyone in America, and he should be fired.
Can this fucking idiot Imus attack Sharpton for his record, please? Why are you not
Reverend
attacking his record?
Al Charlatan. He used to call him that. Bob Grant, the Reverend Al Charlatan, once again in the news.
You're also a minister. And in that role, you preach the teachings of the Bible. And one of the teachings of the Bible is forgiveness. How does forgiveness apply to Don Imus?
I think that forgiveness is in order. I think that if he meets with those young ladies and they want to forgive him, that is their moral choice to do, and maybe the right thing to do. A man stabbed me once for leading a march that he disagreed with, a man of another race. I went to jail and met with him and said I forgave him. But I didn't say he shouldn't do time for what he did. We're talking now about penalty.
We didn't forgive him for missing.
But can he only be forgiven if he's unemployed?
They're coming for us next.
I couldn't even swallow my food because
Oh, yeah. God damn.
Mouthful on that one.
I have a picture with that guy. He's a fan.
Yep.
He came to the signing that we did, and we all treated him like it was a celebrity.
Royalty.
We love him and Bernie Getz.
We
are racist.
What dirtbags we are.
Oh, my God.
We all met that guy.
He rolled.
Talking about forgiveness.
Okay, but can he only be forgiven if he's unemployed?
No, he must serve the penalty that is commensurate with what he did.
And you're saying that is firing.
And he can be, as you use the term, two are not necessarily exclusive of each other. Serving the penalty does not mean he's not forgiving. The penalty of saying you can no longer continue to abuse the airways since you have a record does not mean you're not forgiven. It means that you have put yourself in a position where this punishment is measured by what you did.
God, they should fire him and then hire him back on Monday.
Oh, that would be hysterical.
Imagine. Hey, we fired him.
All right, and he's back.
And he's back.
What, Reverend Al, why isn't anyone bringing up his fucking record of bullshit and the Tawana Brawley thing? Why doesn't anyone bring up Tawana Brawley? They're bringing up 20-year-old fucking instances that Imus said on the air. Bring up Tawana Brawley.
Or how about the footage of him in that hotel room doing that dirty shit, whatever it was, that weird transaction? Or how about, again, I keep mentioning that white interlopers clip. How about all of that shit he has been involved with? All of the stupid things he has said. And when he said, why didn't you contradict Bernie for saying that? Did he ever contradict Farrakhan? I want one instance where Sharpton contradicted a black guy while he was talking. He said, hey, that's a little too racially charged. You fucking phony.
Let me bring Don Imus back in on this. Don, first of all, you said you would like to meet with the Rutgers University players. What exactly would you say to them?
Well, we've made extraordinary efforts both over the air and officially through members of the religious community in New Jersey and the academic community at Rutgers, and through privately through people who know people who are trying to see if these young women will allow me to come out and apologize to them. And I am going to apologize to them and ask them for their forgiveness. I don't expect that, and I don't think they have any obligation to either forgive me or to accept my apology. But I have a responsibility to, and I think it's important. And everybody can say that context is not important, but in every aspect of our lives, it is. And I want these young women to know that I didn't say this out of anger, and that I didn't say this out of meanness, and I didn't turn my microphone on and say, this is what I think of the young women of Rutgers. And believe me, I know that phrase didn't originate in the white community. That phrase originated in the black community. And I'm not stupid. I may be a white man, but I know that these young women and young black women all through that society are demeaned and disparaged and disrespected by their own black men, and that they are called that name. And I know that doesn't give me, obviously, any right to say it, but it doesn't give them any right to say it.
What is he saying that's wrong? How is anybody siding against the guy after he's willing to go everywhere and talk?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. They're very solemn.
Of course they are.
The Rutgers.
Is this the Rutgers? Is this their little press conference?
Rutgers Reaction Live, 11 a.m.
MSNBC. At least they're being loyal to Imus. Fucking douches.
It's all Imus all day.
I know.
Oh, they'll ride the ratings of this story and then possibly just say, all right, so long.
I'm gonna love to see Imus's little monthly. I bet he gets a nice little pop in the ratings. If he still has a job, you know.
Go to CNN.com and go to the videos under entertainment. The one titled Imus sorry but won't resign. Some black guy calls you guys grown folks acting like a 12-year-old.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Try to find out what that's
Finally,
about.
an accurate fucking statement from one of these guys.
Acting like I thought you said fucking.
Imus explains to Matt that he invited Sharpton on his show, and he said no.
We made it. Well, let me just say, we kind of agreed here that we wouldn't make this a debate back and forth, Don. But would you mind if I allowed Reverend Sharpton to comment on that? Because
I talked to Reverend Sharpton yesterday for 2 hours, Matt, and I told Phil Griffin and everybody else that I didn't intend to. I invited Reverend Sharpton to appear on my program, and he didn't have the courage that I had because I walked up. I'm talking, Reverend Sharpton. I walked in his studio yesterday, and there were hundreds of people there, and my hands weren't shaking, and I didn't get up and run out of the studio every 5 minutes when the mics went off. I sat there and I talked to Reverend Hargis like a man, Reverend Sharpton like a man, and he did not keep his word.
Did he say Reverend Hargis? Did he say Reverend Hargis?
That's his old
character. That's his old bit. Reverend Billy Saul Hargis. Baby.
Yeah.
Praise Jesus. He said I spoke to Reverend Hargis. He's losing his fucking mind.
Wouldn't you at this point?
Holy shit, poor Imus.
He hasn't slept, I'm sure.
God damn, I spoke with Moby Worm when I went in there.
Yeah.
And he was coming down the road to your high school. Reverend Hargis.
Hey, can we play our Al Roker bit going into break? When we saw him at the sushi joint? I love that bit.
Oh, is that fucking too much? He said Hargis.
Let me see if I can find it.
He's finally getting angry.
Yep, good.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that part again.
Every 5 minutes when the mics went off, I sat there and I talked to Reverend Hargis like a man, Reverend Sharpton like a man, and he did not keep his word. I asked him to appear on my program. He said he didn't want to appear to the scene of the crime. So I happen to like Reverend Sharpton, and that's not patronizing him. He knows that. I've been around a long time. So, and I dealt fairly with him, and he tried to hang a couple things on me, and he knew that wasn't going to fly. But if he didn't have the same kind of courage that I had, I walked in that studio by myself.
He did, too, man.
Well,
it was an intimidating
He had Chernoff with him.
He had Chernoff, yeah.
Which is almost like by yourself.
That's like walking in with a gay men's magazine. Look at these two men fucking in the ass. That's my... Why did I have to elaborate? You got it.
Conjures up a nice image, Jimmy.
He's a nice guy, but he doesn't like controversy, that Chernoff.
Isn't that funny? He went over to the fan, and it was pretty much, I think, so he didn't have to deal with the controversy that our show brings over there at CBS, because he was our program director.
Yeah.
And then he went over to the fan where it's nice and easy and there's no pressure and no controversy, and boom, he's got to deal with this shit.
And finally, this.
I would say that there's a world of difference between what Mel Gibson did and Michael Richards did and whoever, and the guy from Grey's Anatomy. We have to understand that I have a record of a relationship with the African American community, whether Reverend Sharpton likes it or not. That I am a good and decent person, and I've been conducting a comedy show for 30 years. I can come back and serve hopefully serve this suspension with dignity, and come back and create a dialogue. One of the things that we're going to do that we've been talking about for
Quickly,
years.
if you can, Don. I'm running out of time.
There ought to be a black person on this show every single day to add some perspective, and we ought to have more black guests, and me and the rest of white America ought to understand what's going on in the black community, and I'll make an effort to do that.
We do.
Why do you need a black guy every day? Why? You don't.
He's doing anything to save his gig, man.
But you don't need that.
You don't.
Unless...
He's saying all that stuff to protect all the guests, that he wants to make sure the guests aren't scared to go on his show.
Look how Earl screws up the Ron and Fez show. You think we need that? You think Imus needs that?
Absolutely.
Wow, it is everywhere, man.
I know.
CNN, MSNBC, all doing stories.
I don't like Imus' stupid upturned collar. I don't like it. Shooby dooby.
Shooby dooby.
Let's take a break. Jesse Jackson talks about Imus, and he thinks the women's basketball team, they need psychoanalysis.
What?
Oh yeah, it's just
Jesse Jackson, for how much of a scumbag, opportunistic douche fuck Reverend Al is, Jesse Jackson is retarded. He is fucking retarded. I can't wait to listen to this drivel. How you listen to this guy, how the black community looks at him as a leader when he can't even speak, and what it does come out of his mouth that you can understand is like that of a mongoloid.
Hey, very good. Shwoggy, what's up? Of
course
Hey, good morning, River Boys.
Sorry.
What's going on?
I was distracted.
Hey, just out of curiosity, what is Howard's take on all this? You know, obviously, I listen to you, but I would like to think he's supporting Imus, even though they hate each other.
Well, nobody can really hear what Howard is saying.
Yeah, we have a little audio from Howard, and for some reason he takes shots at us through this whole thing.
Well, hey, guys, also real quickly.
He's not supporting him, though. He's not.
He said he didn't like it because he said he invented black people.
Hey, guys, one other thing. Let's assume this was you.
Okay.
Now, I go way back to you guys, and you guys are talking a good game now. But I remember, and I'm not throwing stones here, but the day after the Sex for Sam, you guys were muzzled.
Yep.
Now, if you were to do the same, if you guys were to say something along the same lines as Imus said, when you have that same muzzle on you.
Dude, the difference...
Oh, my God. Hold on. I've said in an article since then that I regret that we didn't speak up the day after the Sex for Sam
show. But you know as well
as I do, you could sit here
and you could say what you think you would say. And
Shwoggy, can I jump in and just tell you what I think the difference between the two things is? It's a valid question. The difference between somebody saying something that is just a little politically incorrect in a politically correct climate is different than when you know you've had arrests. It's like there was actually, like, in our mind, like look, technically something illegal went on, or possibly went on.
Fucking in a church is a little hard to defend.
There's no way to defend that on the fact of it's free speech.
Let me use something that was... Let's use that little bit you did with Muhammad Ali and all the jokes that Anthony did impersonating Muhammad Ali. Remember that bit, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely hilarious bit. You know, I used those jokes today.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely hilarious. Let's assume the wrong person heard that and started a whole firestorm.
Yep.
And it grew and it grew.
Yeah,
and you guys are being bombarded by all the media, and you have politicians coming down on you. Are you guys going to say it's a joke, relax, when you have XM management breathing down your neck? I think that's a very valid question.
Of course that would be the response from everybody. I'm sure Anthony would say that open. Of course that's your only defense. It's a joke, it's the truth.
That's how we would have to
If
defend
we were
it.
allowed to speak, which a lot of times you're not, but if we were allowed to speak, yeah, I would say, obviously, it's a joke. It's in the context of humor. And it's a parody of...
My point is, though, you guys are saying you would be doing this, you'd be doing that. Do you really think Imus has the authority, or for lack of a better term, to come out and say, everybody relax? Do you think he has the authority to say, what about Tawana Brawley? What about...
Yes, I do, yes.
Yeah.
In Sharpton's studio, he absolutely does.
He should bring that up. You know what? It looks like, though, that it would look like to other people that he's trying to distract from the issue. If he wasn't so magnanimous, the guy is apologizing like no one I've ever seen before. He's setting an apology record. The fucking guy.
I agree with you 100%. I think this is
they?
complete bullshit.
What they have to do with the story?
No, hold on a second. We're watching Jefferson's Upstairs Neighbors are on television.
I just wish that someone had the balls to come out and do this.
I agree.
As an aside, when this all clears up and you guys are ready to yuck it up again, I gave Travis a cheap yuck for you guys to listen to, something I think you'll enjoy.
Oh.
Hey, all right. Hey, Shwoggy, by the way, why don't we agree that...
to disagree, Opie?
No, that Triple H did indeed wreck WWE.
Later.
Why does Shwoggy not like me?
The ones,
I don't know.
I don't know why he doesn't like me.
I think he likes shit.
No, he doesn't. I've talked to him.
Really?
Yeah.
How does anyone not like little Jimmy?
Jimmy?
He's cute as a button.
And he's hilarious! Hilarious people! I can't do the people part yet.
Hilarious people!
There you go. Hey, Al Roker making that statement. We got a little Al Roker. It's a quick bit as we go to break.
Correct.
And Jesse Jackson when we come back. And wow.
And more audio coming in.
Chew from Philadelphia.
Chew?
Who gives a fuck about Imus? Oh, I don't know. Pretty much the whole country.
Yeah. It's the top news story.
It's not even close. They've pretty much blown off everything, including the speeches from Bush yesterday.
Did you turn on any appliance in your house? The Imus story comes out of it.
He writes, it's a real bummer you guys devoted pretty much your entire show to this guy. He is as old as dirt,
to this guy,
as sin, and dresses up in a fucking cowboy costume. Who gives a fuck about him? Move on.
Yeah, because it's only about Imus. It's not about the situation, racial tensions, opportunistic ass bags. You're not getting the big picture on this one? Tune away. You're not fucking educated enough to listen to this show, and that's a sorry state of affairs.
Absolutely, because we're dummies.
Our phones are lit. They've been lit all morning.
Pointy hat on in the corner.
We've crashed the system once so far here at XM because too many people are trying to call the show.
Yes.
Yeah, who cares? You're right. You're right. We'll tell dick jokes next.
Ooh,
I had the image in my head again of Al Roker eating sushi.
Yeah, we had some sushi today before the show.
Went to lunch, had some sushi.
Go to the little sushi place.
Yeah.
And Al Roker comes walking in.
Is that the funniest thing ever? Al Roker eating sushi?
Like, hey, look, it's Al Roker, man. And he was sitting like at the table right across from us, like right next to us, kind of. And I had a good view of him.
You know, we go to that place a lot, and a lot of people around the station go down there, and they always told us, yeah, Al Roker's in here all the time.
Yeah.
Al Roker loves his sushi. And we're like, shut up, Al Roker. Al Roker eating sushi. Who are you kidding?
What, the Twinkies wrapped in rice?
Yeah.
What the hell kind of sushi is Al eating?
So he walks in today, and I was busting out laughing.
Yeah. So, of course, everybody's looking to see what the hell Al gets at a sushi place.
Right.
What the hell's Al Roker going to eat, you know?
I think he ordered the baby seal. They give him his own room in the back.
Where he could just like bat it around with his fins
a few times before he swallows it.
Yeah, you've seen how they do that. Yeah, they bat around the seal a little bit and play with their food until they just swallow it whole.
Swallow it whole.
Swallow it whole.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. Go right down. That's what it looked like. It looked like when the shark ate Quint out of the boat. Al was tipping up the big sushi tray and he's just little tenderizing. Swallow your whole. I'm watching Al Roker eat sushi. All of a sudden his eyes roll back white. Lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes. And then you hear the horrible high-pitched screaming and hollering.
Damn, was that funny, man. Al Roker eating sushi today.
Nighttime comes. Al Roker comes cruising. You hear the horrible high-pitched screaming, and they just keep going down, and Al Roker just keeps his pounding and pounding. Water turns red with blood. Al Roker comes back. And he keeps pounding and pounding. 350 pieces of sushi went in. None came out. 11th day of October, 1999. See the scar I got here? Al Roker. I had a piece of sushi, fell on my lap, he bit me. You go in the cage. Cage goes in the water. Al Roker's in the water. Our Al Roker. I'll never wear a life jacket again.
Oh, that's too good. We made sure we ordered real fast before Al...
oh, my God.
Al ordered his sushi.
Look out, Al Roker's coming. Farewell and adieu to your fair Spanish lady.
I don't know if anyone else finds this funny, but...
Al Roker can't go down with 3 barrels in him. Come on. You haven't seen funny until you see Al Roker eating sushi. For God's sake, I wish we had it on video. Look, this is not the time or place to perform a half-assed autopsy on Al Roker. I'm not going to cut him open in this sushi place and watch that little Kittner boy spill out all over the floor.
And he thought we were starstruck. No, we were looking at what you were eating, Al.
Holy Jesus.
Oh, that was, I swear to God, that was some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen in my life.
Smacking him around.
Al Roker at a sushi bar.
Smacking his baby seal around.
Opie and Anthony are the latest shock jocks to hit it big.
Goddamn!
They are heavily into one thing.
Boobies. Boobies.
Yes.
one of you, I don't know which one, said, then you can pull out your business.
It's junk. We're artists.
You present it as innocent, but I'm not so sure it is.
Screw you. We're artists.
Is there anything you won't do for ratings?
We are publicity whore bags. Publicity sluts.
We're artists.
This is all about money. That's what it comes down to. But you're mercenaries. I mean, aren't you mercenaries?
We're radio mercenaries, dickhead.
We're artists.
We're entertainers. We're not psychologists. We're not doctors. We're not daycare workers.
We're artists.
So it's all on the parents, none on you.
None on us. We're artists.
None on us.
I'm scared.
Came out on the paper today that the police try to do some new material, and it's shit.
Of course.
So they're gonna just have to play the hits, and get off the stage. They were hoping that this would lead to maybe an album or something.
But what the people are paying for tickets, they don't want to hear new shit.
And so far, the people that have heard the new police,
like $10.
Yeah, about $10, $15 a seat.
Sending out an SOS.
What are they really?
Wait, let me turn on.
$250.
Let me turn the mic on. Oh, it is on outside.
Oh, that hurt.
Shame on you.
I just thought the mic wasn't on because I thought it was funny too.
Wait, hold on.
You got him back.
That's what happens when I'm humiliated and pride comes in. It pushes the humiliation out. it pushes all that low self-esteem away.
Just don't say umbrella anymore.
That's all I think is umbrella.
Don't do it. Don't you? We made the story. CNN had a little guy on named Roland Martin. I saw him last night on TV.
Ronan Martin?
Roland.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Ronan Martin's laughing. It's a groovy show. Love it.
And he has a... and this guy...
Bet your bippy. Let's talk about the Fickle Finger of Fate Award. You're all laughing things.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Want to run that check again?
I'm doing 50-year-old jokes here. Cha-cha-cha-cha.
I hated... What was his name?
Yeah, it's on out there.
Oh, which one?
The guy who did
Cha-cha-cha. Jimmy Durante.
Oh, what a cunt.
Cha-cha-cha-cha.
Bite his fat nose.
Big alcoholic fucking nose.
He just sucked. A big risk to take. Jimmy Durante jokes.
Roland Martin.
He'll come after you.
Roland Martin. He has a round head like our own.
Oh, he's awful. He really
You've
does.
seen him, right?
Yeah, he should be painted yellow and just be a fucking smiley face.
He makes an interesting point here. He's a black Chicago talk show host.
Well, something that's been talked about a little bit now, and you tell me, if a black radio host had said the exact same thing, would the story be the same today? Would this even be a story today?
If a black radio host who was like Opie and Anthony or Mancow or one of these grown folks acting like a 12-year-old, the answer would be no. But if Tom Joyner, who speaks to 8 million people a week, who has similar politicians on his show, if he had made such a comment, you would indeed see criticism. Imus is in a different place. Tom Joyner's show is on 120 stations across the country. Imus is on 70 stations, but also he's on a cable news network. Again, it's a different standard.
We're 12-year-olds.
That's actually not a bad point, though, about a cable news network. Like, there's a news angle to it, even though it is on... All right, okay, at least that's a
but we're grown men that act like 12-year-olds.
It's accurate.
We do poopy jokes. That's all we do.
That's accurate.
Jesse Jackson talks about Imus. I thought they talked to each other. I'm not really sure now. And then Hymietown was brought up on the Today Show. We got that audio.
My gut reaction was, is this the new standard for NBC? If
if Brian Williams does this, Chris Matthews does this, can they refer to women as hoes and get a 2-week suspension? Is this the new standard? I think the context of this statement is not just Imus, I must add. His producer says these are hardcore hoes, referring to these young women, many of them first generation in college. No, nappy-headed hoes. No, they look more like the Toronto Raptors, the men's basketball team. No, the Memphis Grizzlies. This was a depiction of racial degradation that's very harmful. And right now there's more focus on Imus's future than the impact upon these girls, if you will.
There's no.
Impact upon the. First of all, who can understand every fucking third word? That's about it.
He is a mush-mouthed jizz bucket.
Oh. All right, we've been following this story very closely as a radio show, right? Name one name from the Rutgers women's basketball team. Do you know one name?
Do me a favor. Hit that bell. 9 times, 1 for every member of the team.
Oh my God.
Attaboy.
And he counted 9 too. Jesus, what's wrong with you?
I know.
No one was counting along with you.
They all have the same name.
I have decided to be the judge today. I'm keeping track of all laughs and bombs.
Why?
Because I was hoping to get a laugh out of that.
Were you really?
No,
that just sounded like you were just making a statement. That didn't sound like a bad joke.
That's the problem with me. Half of these things are jokes, but people think they're statements.
Just statements.
All right, Jesse thinks these women who are degraded need to be looked at by psychoanalysts.
Oh, no.
What is the impact, Reverend Jackson, on these players, these young women?
And that's why maybe we should have some psychoanalysts, or psychologists, should I say, to talk about what does it mean when young women are degraded yet again, from being called N-word, the B-word, the B-word, the W.
What the fuck did he just say? What the fuck did he just say?
N-word. Is that?
Was it?
Yeah, you're right. Good call.
The N-word. The N-word.
Replay that whole fucking statement, because I couldn't even understand. The second he started talking, I didn't understand one word.
Jesus, why couldn't he be on the balcony that morning looking at the sunshine? Fucking asshole.
What do you want?
I gotta hear that statement. I don't know what the fuck he said.
I don't want to play it again.
Please?
No.
Please?
Greg?
No.
Pretty
GH?
No.
Sugar
Honey?
on top?
No. Baby? No.
No?
All right. Thank you. You're welcome.
Yes.
You got it.
What is the impact, Reverend Jackson, on these players, these young women?
Try now.
And that's why maybe we should have some psychoanalysts, or psychologists, should I say, to talk about what does it mean when young women are degraded yet again, from being called N-word, the B-word, the W. What is the impact?
The beaver in the Dale? What the
the something, the B-word.
I have no idea. The N-word.
The N-word.
Was that N-word? Because
the something.
The N-word.
The B-word. The B-word.
The guy is a marble mouth.
Hey, by the way, Big Duties J is good for one every day. Imus has a show where a drunk Brian Wilson stumbles into a weather forecast. How is that a news show?
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Imus looks hot under the collar right now.
Well, that's from earlier.
Yeah, it was earlier.
Yeah.
Again, from being called N-word, the B-word, the W. What is the impact? It's degrading and it's hurtful. It may be the first step toward domestic violence. If women can accept the degrading term of being called a hoe, that's the next step toward having their personhood neutralized. So it has profound ramifications, I submit to you.
I submit to you. Shut up.
He only knows how to talk in rhyme. He wanted to go into rhyme mode.
Idiot.
It's so amazing that black people can never just say, well, that's not a big deal.
No,
When is the last time you heard something like silly like this and it's not a big deal? They're just piling on because he represents what they don't like. He's just an old white guy. Most of them don't know what he does.
Yep.
And Jackson doesn't, so does Sharpton, but most black people really don't listen to Imus.
They don't know what he does.
They just know he's an old white guy who said something inappropriate about blacks. Let's get him.
Can't just let it go.
Media
He's saying this could be the first step toward domestic violence. So now he's in a way blaming what Imus said on women that get beaten.
And the real point is the reason they're going to get beaten is not because of Imus, it's because they lost that game.
Right.
Hold on. The jury has spoken. Tough ones out there, aren't they?
They are a tough crowd, I gotta tell you. I think they want to see tits. Let's be honest. They don't give a shit about this.
I don't like the fucking 3 same coat wearing rapists in the back. Why do they all have the same coats on?
We can hear you. Go ahead. Why? Someone yell it out.
Because he told me to wear it. I don't know.
No, what's the patch mean?
What is it?
Yeah, what are you guys?
What?
Hold on, I'll get the mic.
Dog catchers?
Dog catchers, yeah.
Where's he going?
Oh, boy,
EMTs in Connecticut.
Oh, in Connecticut.
Oh, EMTs, okay.
Oh, my God, I've stubbed my toe getting out of the Beamer.
Nah, we're from
Call 911.
We're EMTs, Chris's dog catcher.
They're so snooty in Connecticut.
Catches them and eats them.
That they don't, speaking of eating, they don't eat, they're so snooty in Connecticut, they don't eat chunky monkey, they call it obese primate. What?
Oh, no, I'm not going to let him get away with that.
Back goes Griffey, looking up, and it's out here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
You don't get it because they're rich. They obese primate.
Yeah, obese primate.
Speaking of which.
Classic.
TV joke.
You don't get to see it.
Hey, President Bush talking about our record spinning.
Oh, it's about time. They blew off
something
Bush
else
yesterday for this. All right, here we go. Jesse talks about whether or not Imus is sincere.
Reverend Jackson, when you hear Don Imus apologize, he went on Al Sharpton's radio show yesterday for 2 hours and apologized. Do you believe he's sincere?
Well, you know, he's apologized before to Clarence Page, so this is a repetition. I think he's sincere because I think right now he has really been hurt politically and maybe economically by this. But the question is he going to go and get some treatment or just take a 2-week break? Today and tomorrow, he'll have 8 more hours to bring all of his friends to kind of create a kind of sympathy movement for Imus. But more focused on his future than it is on the plight of these young women and other women in similar situations. I hope that they get some real concern as well.
What's wrong with that? Imus gets to fight back on his show because they didn't take him off the air.
How about they didn't take him off the air because he's got a fucking charity to raise money for children?
Where's the Hannity comment?
Oh, God.
It's coming, bro.
Yeah, where's that?
Okay.
Oh, I'm well organized over here.
I thought maybe they didn't put it on there.
Town.
The boys are kicking
I hear
ass
me talk about Hammertown.
Hammer.
When I said to Hammertown, I was talking about the Jew.
And then we got Whoopi, in case you missed it.
Whoopi.
We want to hear that.
I fucked up.
Whoopity-doo.
All right,
Whoopi.
Meredith asked Jesse about Hymetown. Here it is from the Today Show.
Good.
But people do say stupid things sometimes, and Reverend Jackson, I apologize, but some of your critics reminded me of...
Why the fuck do you have to apologize, you stupid cunt?
Guilty white hole.
Why the fuck is she apologizing?
Reverend Jackson, I apologize for the color of my skin and my superiority complex, and you are an inferior, and I should not expect you to be as equal as I... Just fucking ask him, bitch.
What? Does anybody say to Imus, I apologize, but let me bring up what you said. What the fuck is she apologizing for? That says it speaks volumes right there.
Does.
That is exactly what this whole fucking situation is about. That stupid bitch apologizing before she points out a fucking racist, anti-Semitic little thing he threw out years ago.
It goes beyond white guilt.
I hate these fucking assholes.
It's guilt, but it is based. Do you understand that is the way you talk to a cornered animal that you're afraid of?
Yeah.
That is not the way you have an intelligent discussion with a guy whose intellect and integrity you respect. That is the way you talk to a Wolverine. Hey, I'm sorry. I just, I hate to upset you. It's that fucking, there's no honesty in that at all.
Talk to a Wolverine?
Yes, but it was actually when he was, I forget the guy's name, before he turned into the Wolverine.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Talking about the X-Men.
You're too wordy.
I do talk about Wolverine. I talk to Wolverines all the time.
You do?
Yes, I actually did a play called Dances with Wolverines. Check out these calves, boys. Jesus. I'm like Imus with NAACP did it.
Don't use props to get laughs.
What props?
Your nice calves. I saw what you did there.
Yeah,
that's why they laughed.
I figured if they didn't laugh, their dicks would all be hard. Looking at my shapely cams. My mother's friend Pam, when I was 15, said, "Gail, your son has nice legs." And I took that. I remembered that for the last 33 years. 23 years. I've done nothing but wear knickers and show off my legs.
Knickers. He wears capri pants.
You know what I find funny about you and your stories? You use real names, and for some reason that makes me laugh so fucking
What was
hard.
her name?
When you go into some ridiculous story from the past and use the person's real name that you're hanging with.
Do you know?
There's just something about that makes it even funnier.
To annoy my ex-girlfriend, not from 10 years ago, I used to do characters, and one of them, like, it's kind of like Uncle Paul, but the original Uncle Paul was Uncle Larry, who had like a little teeny mouth, and he was a molester. And like one of the kids he molested, his name was Chet, and Chet was a character who was a burn victim, and he had his entire body was burned except for his legs below the knees. So he always wore knickers to show off his unburned skin. Like he wore knickers because he was proud of his unburned calves.
Oh, Henry Winkler, PSA from 1984. Are you kidding me? I thought we did that already. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. All right, here's
Town.
Can we hear Groveler apologize again?
Sure, apologize for
But
bringing it
people
up.
do say stupid things sometimes, and Reverend Jackson, I apologize, but some of your critics reminded me of 1984, and I remembered as well.
Can you
were
pause
running
that
for
one second?
president.
Did you hear again what this phony bitch said?
Yeah.
Not only I apologize, some of your critics reminded me. Not why did you say that? And God forbid I should be thought of as a critic of a black person.
Yeah.
Some of your critics reminded me. Like those bad people that would criticize you kind of threw this at me, so I
apologize.
Fucking phony bitch.
She couldn't have prefaced this better if she fucking blew the guy beforehand.
Reverend Jackson, I apologize for my awful skin and the guilt of my forefathers. But did you insult? Well, fuck you.
Yes, some of your critics.
Did you guys?
How about this is what you did? I shouldn't have to apologize for what you fucking did.
And you're going to tell me this bitch didn't remember that? You're going to tell me a news person didn't remember that?
I know.
Pick up your worksheet.
All I want to say is I don't know if I have the same thing you do, but I do think that Sigourney Weaver did a movie with some of these gals.
Oh my God!
Wow! Holy mother of Christ!
God! Holy crap!
You ugly son of a bitch!
This is the worst-looking group of women I've ever seen.
Whoa! Look at page 2.
Horrible.
Look at the first one on page 2.
Oh, they're awful.
Is that a beard? No, I'm not even kidding. Look under her chin.
And then what is that?
What?
What is this right here? Look at that one.
Looks like Wesley Snipes.
No. Don't fucking.
Look at this. Doesn't this girl look like Al Roker with a wig? The one chick looks like fucking Al Roker.
That's Al.
Oh, she awful.
All right, the one isn't bad.
Maya McCurdy is okay.
Yeah, she
really?
Yeah, one's not bad.
I don't know.
Oh my God!
The top of page 2 is like Earl Douglas falling asleep.
No, she looks like fucking Edie Amin. I don't know why when it bombed once I tried Edie again.
That's good.
Sometimes you gotta bring it back. Wow.
All right, here. Let's get through this. So, Meredith again. We're trying to get. It's just 2 quick clips here.
And then you referred to New York City as Town, and you were raked over the coals for that. A lot of people said you were an anti-Semitic gentleman, and it took you several days to apologize, and then you begged for forgiveness. So what's the difference between that and this?
Well, if it's repetitions and if it's a pattern, that is one question. But the broader context here, I must say, is that 1 week is Shaquana Cotton being sent to jail for 7 years for pushing a hall monitor. They come out of March Madness and all the blacks on the basketball court. UCLA had 132 freshmen admitted last year. And the Final Four, 26,000 freshmen in those 4 schools, 2,000 were black. Last year, that more young black men in jail than college in every state. There's a context. This, in some sense, this fault hits a dry field.
Well, go to school and don't fucking commit crimes.
To racial justice.
Did he address that?
And gender equality and fairness is really the bigger picture here.
Did I miss where he addressed Town?
Fucking, and did you call him on it and say you didn't answer the question?
I'm really sorry. I took 2 seconds to read something, and he was going off on why.
He basically said it was a one-time thing.
But he didn't even say that. He goes, well, if this is a pattern of behavior.
Right.
Because Imus has a pattern of behavior. This is a guy who's a presidential candidate who slammed New York saying it's all Jews. Presidential candidate. Took him a week to apologize, and she nailed that motherfucker, despite the fact that she is a groveling twat. Maybe she groveled because she knew she was about to level him. But, can we hear that again?
Yeah, please. I got to hear that and pay attention.
Listen to this fucking... This is the fucking leader of the black community?
Yeah.
But people do say stupid things sometimes, and Reverend Jackson, I apologize, but some of your critics reminded me of 1984, and I remember it as well. You were running for president, and you referred to New York City as Town, and you were raked over the coals for that. A lot of people said you were an anti-Semitic gentleman, and it took you several days to apologize, and then you begged for forgiveness. So what's the difference between that and this?
Well, if it's repetition and if it's a pattern, that is one question. But the broader context here, I must say, is that 1 week of Shaquana Cotton being sent to jail for 7 years for pushing a hall monitor. They come out of March Madness and all the blacks on the basketball court. UCLA had 132 freshmen admitted last year. And the Final Four, 26,000 freshmen in those 4 schools, 2,000 were black. Last year, that more young black men in jail than college in every state. There's a context. This, in some sense, this spark hits a dry field. That's why Michelle's point about a broader commitment to racial justice and gender equality and fairness is really the bigger picture here.
Holy fucking... you just...
It's so hard to...
That's fucking phony.
Did you see the way he sidestepped that question?
Sidestepped the entire fucking question. What about Town? What about a week to apologize? What about groveling? And how is that any different than Imus's situation? And he just didn't even fucking address it.
Can we get Jesse Jackson audio of him apologizing for that? I know it's out there.
I'm sorry.
I would love to hit that tomorrow and today. Because these are the guys that are attacking Imus. And the way he just... it's a pattern of behavior. Dude... Maybe so. Maybe he has a pattern and you didn't. But here's the difference. He's doing a comedy show.
Yeah, he's doing a comedy show.
Jesse Jackson was a viable presidential candidate.
Yeah.
He was running for the highest office in this country and getting votes.
Town.
Wow.
And then this from Meredith, the last clip from her.
Just wanted to clarify for a minute because, Reverend, you thought that nobody who works with Imus is African American, but his executive producer is. So it's not on MSNBC.
Well, no. Well, his point was on the show that from now on, he's going to have a broader variety of black guests. He's going to have a broader point of view. But between McGurk and it's not just Imus, Rosenberg and McGurk. It is a team of this kind of offensive language over a long period of time. He apologized before to columnist Clarence Pace, so he's now recycling his apology.
Over a long period of time. Where was he when Imus might have said something bad about another group?
Yeah.
But even again, that pattern there is part of a comedy show.
Yeah.
Jesse Jackson is a serious spokesman, and he sidestepped that fucking coward. Sidestepped that question.
And then tried to get her mind off of it by talking about more blacks in jail than in college.
And she didn't address it. She should have hit him again. I understand that, Reverend Jackson, but explain to me, as a viable presidential candidate, how did that happen? Why am I pretending on her?
How about going to fucking finishing school and then going to college instead of not finishing school and selling drugs or shooting each other? That might get more of you into college than in prison. What the fuck kind of excuse is that? I'm sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it.
Disgusted.
Disgusted. Shorty asked what Howard had to say. This is pretty much all he had to say.
Does this involve me?
You can see how gutless and desperate media companies are. Now, I mean, when Imus is your only asset,
you can't afford to lose.
I don't want to go into like crowing and tooting my own. Right. I've kind of avoided that.
But you're the idiot. That's the best.
I'm the idiot. Yeah. But like Opie and Anthony in Las Vegas just had a 0.0 rating. Okay? I'm only telling you
they
this.
brought in to save the situation?
I'm only telling you this to make...
And he also has a 0.0 in Vegas and a 0.0 in New York and Philly and Boston and Washington and
Because he's
Dallas.
not on the radio.
Right, exactly.
But why would he attack Imus and say corporate is the reason he's staying on when he knows better? Corporate is the reason he might get booted.
Yeah. And, corporate did the same thing for him back in the day from time to time.
Save the situation?
I'm only telling you this to make a point. They had you could not... David Lee Roth...
I've never heard of a rating like that.
It's almost impossible to have a 0.0. It's probably a first in radio.
It's what Blutarski's grade point average was in
I did that joke already.
0.
The only other time I've ever heard that was as a joke. 0.0.
But getting back to my
There's not one person listening.
Yeah, I've heard of 0.1, and you never get 0.0.
See, he's crowing. He found the one market we suck in as of now, and he's crowing.
And what, did the station change or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
He did something? I don't even know.
It's too early to tell. I mean, he's crowing. The reality is, without our regular radio stations, we're talking to more people than Howard right at this very moment.
Yeah.
And then you add on the 25 radio stations we get to talk to from 6 to 9 every morning. He's fucking beyond jealous, so he's finding the one place that we truly suck.
Yeah.
And he's gonna, he's gonna crow.
Go ahead. Crow. Exploit us.
And if we suck so bad, why did CBS keep us? They could get rid of us any day they want. Any day. They could fire us tomorrow. They haven't, though.
Any other personality would be fired for his comments. But the fact of the matter is, nobody listens to Imus. This might be the first interesting thing he's ever said.
This is the only time I would be behind Al Sharpton.
Right.
Take his job.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Take his job.
But anyway, so it just shows you, though, media companies, like MSNBC puts his television, makes a television show of his radio show. I wonder where they got that idea.
But from you, Howard. Of course.
They're desperate for it.
You invented fucking everything. God damn, is there one fucking clip that we've ever played where he hasn't taken credit for something? Holy shit. Yeah, I wonder where he got that idea. I don't know, from the box that shows pictures on it? The television set? Did you invent the TV? What a psychopath. The guy's a lunatic. Wonder where he got that idea, putting something on the television set.
They're desperate for ratings. So
And they stayed away from it. They're totally like, hey, look.
Yeah, they're pretending that they don't know anything about it.
They're going, well, CBS, they're in charge of... CBS Radio's in charge of a show. We have nothing to do with it. No, it's on your air. You can't say you're not in charge of it.
All of a sudden, they don't know what to do.
They don't know what to do.
Somebody punish him. Jesus.
Why? Somebody punish him. Why are they for, Imus getting punished?
Because they can't see past themselves.
God.
They can't see the big picture, why this is really bad for everybody. And then this is beyond disappointing, this next clip.
Well, the fact of the matter is that he won't be punished. When I told you that the saviors of morning radio have a 0.0, in fact, a radio consultant called me. I would never even know about this stuff.
Imus is looking good against the...
You don't know about this stuff? You're following it very closely. This guy's the biggest fucking phony going.
Another load of shit.
It's always somebody else happens to bump into him in the hall to tell him something that he found out himself.
And why don't you fucking talk about our Boston numbers or our Buffalo numbers or our New York numbers or any what? The saviors of radio have a 0.0. Like we're in one fucking market.
Boston was very good.
We just had a great meeting with Joel Hollander. He's beyond psyched and said the people above him are beyond psyched with the results. They know it's a slow build, and like Ant said, we're doing just fine in New York, just fine in Philly, just fine in Boston, just fine in Washington, just fine in Buffalo, and believe it or not, just fine in Chicago. Even though that's still early on. Tim Sabian, who used to be a friend of the show, this is going to be beyond disappointing when you hear this clip. He has to help fucking Howard out here, and he says that we had a 0.0 in Chicago, which is not true. We took over for Rover, who had a 0.0, which is a horrendous place to start. And since then, we've done quite well.
Yeah, we're building it up. It started at a 0.0.
Nothing to brag about, but it's way past the 0.0 at this point.
Yeah.
But nothing to the point where they're going to start writing about it. But our cum is pushing 100,000 in Chicago, and trust me, that's nothing to brag about. But it's still 100,000 people we're broadcasting to in Chicago.
Where there were none when we stepped in.
That Howard doesn't broadcast to.
Yeah. It was a 0.0 when we stepped in. It's gone up since then. It's like, wait, what the fuck? They don't have the backtrack.
The cum's just under 100,000.
And who gives them that little tidbit of information?
Tim Sabian.
Douchebag.
Someone called me. I would never even know about this stuff.
Imus is looking good against a 0.0, Artie.
Which is unbelievable. In 2 markets, they had a 0.0. Tim, do you know?
Man.
So what I'm saying is the company is so desperate for people. They lost hundreds of millions of dollars when I left. That Imus will survive this.
Yeah.
Jesse Jackson.
Once again, it's all your fault.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, it's my fault, because if I was there, they'd have enough money to,
They could get rid of him.
Shut up.
But how in the world do you pull a 0.0? Where was the other market with a 0.0?
Chicago
was 0.0.
Right, there's nothing there.
And Vegas is 0.0.
And Vegas, and then they're flat everywhere else.
I know.
I mean, there's like nothing.
But my point is,
everywhere
else. I'm not sitting putting the guys down. They're in a tough position. Okay, I'm being a gentleman.
What tough position are they in?
I don't know. None. There's no competition. I don't even know. I don't know. I just so don't want to.
Robin.
I just so don't want to be.
This isn't about you.
This isn't about me.
Make it about you.
I'm making it about the corporate environment that allows Imus to stay on the air. Imus.
He's a lucky man.
Is a lucky man.
Exactly.
Tim Sabian can suck fucking hairy man asshole. So you fucking accepted Howard's dick in your mouth, eh, Tim? All the things you used to say to us over at YSP? You finally decided to fucking pull down Howie's fly, pull his cock out and suck it? Ugh. Everyone that goes over there drinks the Kool-Aid. Even Tim, who was supposed to be our friend. His stupid tight slacks. His dopey tight slacks. That seam going up his ass as he's taking us on a tour of where Ben Franklin's house used to be.
Way to get my cock moving.
Sorry, Jim. What an ass.
Please leave your name and number,
and
I will call you back. Thank you.
Oh. Fuck off.
Real fucking brave. That was Tim's cell number. What a douchebag. What a fucking douchebag. This business stinks.
Everywhere else flat? Really?
That's not true.
Take a look. Ass.
That's not true.
DC was good?
DC was fine. Dallas was up again.
Good.
Absolutely. The books are going to come out at the end of the month.
Buffalo
you decide.
Was great. Boston was great. Come on. Shut the fuck up.
But see, this is what drives my brother nuts, because he goes, these radio guys, they can say whatever they want, and there's no accountability.
They're all phonies.
They can just say whatever the fuck they want. Tim Sabian, what a douchebag.
That's right, no one heard it. It was on fucking Howard's show. He's preaching to the converted anyway.
Sorry to bum out the studio audience. Look at him.
I don't know. I think my 8th Idi Amin joke did the job.
I liked it.
And then we got an email coming in. What a day, man. From Dave, the program director of WBCN, forwarded an email about Whoopi Goldberg. You guys are unbelievably rude, disrespectful, immature, and unprofessional. I was listening to your conversation, if you could call it that, with Whoopi Goldberg a few minutes ago. I was surprised that she didn't hang up sooner than she did. You were rudely talking over her. You talk about Al Sharpton enjoying the limelight. I guess it takes one to know one. You guys are obnoxious. I'm sure that you are pleased with yourselves and actually think that this email is a compliment. Shame on you. How old are you anyways?
12.
And then she writes, I remember when BCN was a great radio station. What happened? Debbie asked. Well, I think she thought it was a great station until today, right?
Way back, yeah.
Until we got under her skin.
I guess so.
Do we have Debbie S.'s email address?
Huh?
Do we
Debbie
have her...
S. Debbie shithead.
Yeah. Debbie suck a baby cock and then die.
And now
it's a tough audience when suck a baby cock and then die gets a 2.
A titter.
You want to hear the Whoopi thing real fast before we leave?
Sure.
Yeah.
So
just don't be rude.
We decided we need to talk to Whoopi because she said what did she say in the paper today? We're tired.
That she said that basically it was very offensive and he should be fired and that people are sick of it.
And we were pretty surprised that
coming from her, yes.
coming from a comedian.
What he said was not illegal. What he said was not, I think, finable. But it was wrong. It was morally wrong.
All right, so you say it's wrong. Should he be fired for that?
Do I think he should be fired? He should be fired as much as Trent Lott was fired, as much as Jimmy the Greek was fired. These are the consequences. Listen, Rush Limbaugh got
Jimmy the Greek wasn't a comedian when he said what he said.
The bottom line is,
I can't hear you.
When you look at something like Cheryl Underwood, look at the type of material she does and the things she goes after. Why is it?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Cheryl Underwood, she's a black female comic. And she goes after race pretty hard. She drops N-bombs.
Does she have a radio show?
Doesn't matter. We're talking about the right...
Excuse me.
No, I'm answering.
I don't know who.
Why should radio show hosts that do a comedy show be held to higher standards?
Okay.
As like network news. Are you crazy?
Listen,
we should be able to say whatever the hell we want when we do our program.
Excuse me. God bless you. Now, I'm willing to listen to you, but you know what? If you're going to talk over me, I don't know who Cheryl Norton is, so I can't comment on what she does.
No, Cheryl Underwood, not Cheryl Norton. Cheryl Underwood.
Underwood. You're Norton.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, what about Ted Danson?
So I don't want to comment on her because I don't know what she does.
I'm having a conversation with
Whoopi, what about the Ted Danson incident? I mean, you guys caught... You were making a racial point. No. But I'm saying...
Hang up. Come on, hang up.
I just stopped it because a lot of people tried to defend Whoopi, on the way over here, and then the instant feedback and email saying that she hung up because she couldn't hear us.
No,
she said, "Oh, come on."
She even said, "Oh, come on," like she goes, "Oh."
It was clear as day. You said, "How about the Ted Danson incident?" And she went, "Oh, come on."
And I started to go into. I'm like, you guys. It was so not a conference. It was like you guys got a fire. You know what I was gonna say?
Yeah.
It was really. I was shocked that she hung up. I figured she'd have some kind of an answer that separated her from Imus, prepared or whatever, because she had to know she was going to be asked about it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you've been in this situation and you're running your mouth about almost the same thing, a racial conflict, come on, don't be self-righteous.
You got to definitely look back at what you've done and make sure you're prepared, because they're going to ask you about it. Like Jesse, they're going to ask him about Hannity.
That's like me.
He obviously was prepared by saying, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. That's like me railing against prostitution. Like trashing guys who pick up hookers and say it's disgusting and
not killing them. Hold on. Hold it.
No, don't need it. That was actually,
Hold it. Let it sink in. Let me enjoy.
And we did talk to Whoopi on the phone in the office. She called for Opie. I do like Whoopi, because even though I don't agree with her on this one, I don't think she's certainly not a pussy. I mean, she will pick up the phone and call you.
Yeah.
She didn't want to answer that question, but she called us. I mean, I do like her, but in the office... Of course, we asked her about Ted Danson, and she said,
it's Opie.
Oh. He must be making excuses. Can you hear? A little bit.
Tim, what are you up to? Why did you suck Howard's cock yesterday when he was talking about the ratings?
He asked me a question. I told him a question.
Wait. Do we have a 0.0 in Chicago?
What do you have in Chicago?
What do you have?
It's way more than a 0.0, but you had to agree with Howard. Why?
We came in at a 0.0.
We came in with a 0.0
when Rover was there.
He called you in and you sat there and kissed his ass. What the fuck is that about?
When he asked me a question, he goes, "What other station has not got ratings?" And I tell him the fact.
Tell him you don't fucking know. We used to have a relationship. What the fuck's wrong with you? You have to suck his cock now that you work for him? Dude, you know damn well we don't have a 0.0 in Chicago. You flat out lie to help his fucking point. It's bullshit. Have you been following the ratings in Chicago? Have you seen that the Cum is up every month for the last 4 months in a row? We're just under 100,000 in Cum, which is nothing to brag about, but it's way better than when we first started there.
What's the overall station?
I don't know what the overall station is. It's still in the toilet, but it's getting better every fucking month. Look, I understand you work for him and you work for the competition, but you don't have to sit there and suck his cock with misinformation.
We used to be fucking friends. What's your fucking deal, man? And then you're saying we're flat everywhere else? Is that true? Tell me that's true, Tim.
Show me where the stations are. Show me.
You follow the fucking ratings. You've seen that we went up the last 2 months in New York. You've seen that we have gone up in Chicago. You saw the last trend in Boston. I know you, dude. We used to hang out. You follow radio like the back of your hand. The fucking trend in Boston was way the fuck up. Did you see the Buffalo fucking numbers? You said flat across the board. So why couldn't you say that on a show? You're too scared you're gonna lose your fucking job? You have enough money to retire. Don't take his shit. Yeah, bye-bye.
Oh, wow.
What?
Bravo, Opie. Holy shit. Holy shit.
That's how we deal with shit. We deal with facts on this fucking show. Right from his mouth, he knows.
He's like, what were the ratings? It's like, don't ask Opie what the fucking ratings are. He's the one telling Howard what they are. And apparently, obviously through that, you could tell he didn't know what the fucking ratings were. So he was sucking Howie's dick to fucking bolster his position over there.
And you hear,
fuck him.
And you hear, hi, Ope, like we're still friends.
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Because that's that's a phone call. That's not like playing a fucking role on a radio station.
Yeah,
he knew why you were calling. On a radio show.
Bunch of phonies.
There you go. Take that to Howard.
And he knew the show started with a
Howard.
0.0. He knew that.
Fucking asshole. We have a long ways to go in Chicago, but every month it's gone up. They showed us that. I don't know the exact numbers, or I'll give them to you. I'll get them for tomorrow if you really need to know. But it's the Cum was 97,000 last month. We started, it was literally like 10,000, something like that.
And let me say something that's completely honest with people that aren't familiar with the inner workings of radio. Our names aren't Howard Stern. Howard Stern had a pretty nationally known fucking name. We're Opie and Anthony. In a lot of markets, our name is known. We go in New York, Boston, things like that. But there are cities where people don't know us from a fucking hole in the wall. And the truth of the matter is, when we go into those cities, it's not going to be like Howard Stern now on in Chicago. People from Chicago know the name. So they would tune in. You got to give the guy that. You know, he's got the name recognition. We go in. We have to build an audience from nothing based on the quality of our show. And that takes a while. It doesn't just happen over fucking night. And what's been happening is we've been building that audience. We're not at a 0.0. When we first got to Chicago, when they took Rover off, the station, our time slot was at a 0.0.
Absolutely.
We started nowhere.
And then I remember it went up to like a 0.1. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
Jesus, that's like a 0.0. Then it went up to like a 0.4. It's over a 1 now.
Now
that's nothing to brag about, I know. And at least we're willing to admit that on our show.
With the way we are and the name recognition the Opie and Anthony show has around the country, and in certain markets we don't. That's what it takes. It takes people listening to the show going, fuck, I like this, and that alone takes time. Then it takes them to tell friends like, holy shit, did you hear this show? I've been listening to it for a couple of months. Oh, let me check it out. And they got to turn friends onto it. They like it. It's just the way, it's the nature of the beast when you're in a new market. So it's not going to happen like that. It doesn't fucking happen. Maybe in fantasy movies like Private Parts, it fucking happens like that. But in real life, it takes time.
And Howard and his cronies having a huge laugh over that. Like I said, right now as we're just doing our satellite show, we have a bigger audience than Howard. That is a fact.
And again, like you were saying, he's got a 0.0
in every city in
market in America,
right?
Because he's not on the air.
And we do try to keep it honest. Here's the deal: we're on 23 regular radio stations right now. We're not going to make it in a bunch of those cities. We're just not.
Yeah.
And one of them may be Vegas. I know they're excited about the ONA traveling virus this Saturday, and they're pushing it like crazy, and they're getting a response, which just proves we don't have a 0.0. But once again, it's nothing to brag about. But we're gonna kill in a bunch of cities. And we're gonna be dropped in a bunch of cities. That's how it works. When Howard was at the top of his game, he was getting dumped out of cities all the time.
You saw him picking up cities and being dropped by cities.
That's how it's gonna happen. So I know, like, he hates us and we hate him. So it's obvious to take the one market we completely blow and just blow it out of proportion. And everyone's laughing like that whole Robin and Artie Lang, who had one of the biggest fucking bombs at the box office ever, but he's gonna laugh at us. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
True. Oof. He did.
But there you go. You heard the real Tim. Hey, Ope, how's it going? And then, what are the ratings? He didn't even know. He was like a puppet. Yes, Howard.
No, it was up. And it's like, did you see Boston? He goes, yeah, that was up. Oh, so why'd you say we were flat and everything?
He knows exactly what our ratings are.
Of course he does. He looks at him every fucking time they come
this
out.
guy used to say horrific things about Howard and how Howard was done years ago, blah, blah, blah.
You guys are great. Love you guys.
Now he's kissing his ass. It's so fucking pathetic, I can't even tell you.
It's one thing if you want to kiss his ass. It's one thing if you want to, that's your gig now and you want to talk up your personalities. I got no problem with that. That's business. But then to turn around and bash us is a whole nother fucking ballgame.
It helps you in Howard's world?
Yeah, because you could get in on the laugh.
I slept in this fucking guy's house.
Oh.
It's not...
Did you fuck him?
No. That's not my type. He's too fat.
Fuck him in his ass.
I like a chubbier boy.
Yeah.
But dude, I've been in his house. It's not like he was just another program director. We were friends, and it's like I understand you're part of the competition, but to go that far and have to drink the Kool-Aid and suck his cock, that is a pathetic human being.
I didn't hear the very end of that. How did that end? He kind of went like,
You're what?
You're ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
You're ridiculous. Goodbye.
Am I? Yeah. Listen on the replay and see how ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
See, we don't hide. We'll take it right to you.
Anyone. That's what we say.
Did you guys hear that on the air? Because that was
a little bit.
A little bit, because I was just talking to him.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, all right.
I was able to hear a little.
Why didn't you put him on the air? He wouldn't
have gone on the air.
He wouldn't have gone on the air.
It's competition,
Were you able to hear? Maybe we could transcribe the phone calls.
Yeah, maybe.
I caught part of it. I could hear like it's a little irritating. Yeah.
Please.
All right, good. It's a radio trick. Can't be honest about that one, boy. Sorry.
Waka waka.
Hey, what about the Ted Danson incident? I mean, you guys, you were making a racial point. No. But I'm saying.
See?
Hang up.
See? Look at everyone just hanging up on us today. Oh, bunch of brave people out there.
We are despised.
Yes.
What the fuck?
We try to speak the truth.
I thought we were likable.
No. Just take a look to your right. Despised.
Yeah.
The difference between his 0.0 and your 0.0 is that you are on the radio there and he isn't. Quit using that shitty argument, Opie.
That's kind of the joke,
stupid. That was kind of the joke. Oh, my God. The guy actually thought we were stating, like, ratings facts. Yeah. And now if I look, he's got a 0.0.
Yes.
Well, see, he isn't on.
Technically, we're bombing in England.
I'm going to have to recalculate.
Fucking idiot.
Thank God that guy wrote in. We'll have to recalculate. Hey, look at that.
Well, Joel, he really makes love to the camera, doesn't he? Like a fucking dead person sitting there.
Definitely.
Fucking Joel doesn't move on camera.
He's got the best timing ever, though. He's pretty much out at CBS.
Goodbye.
So long. Goodbye.
He's shaking hands. Got the old suitcase with the clothes hanging out the side of it.
Goodbye.
The Conan photographs where the mouth is animated are more believable looking than he is. He's not alive right there. That's a photo of Joel Hollander that was blown up with McCord's hand behind him, like fucking that whore in Lamb Chop. Who's that cunt with Lamb Chop?
Dead. She's dead.
She was very badly raped, you see? Hilarious!
Shari Lewis.
Oh, Shari Lewis.
We used to
bury my foot in her pussy.
Didn't we used to do Shari Lewis bits?
Yeah, we used to do a pork chop bit.
Oh, my God.
It was awful. Get your hand out of my ass, you fucking cunt.
Why couldn't we have a 0.0 when you were doing the lamb?
Yeah.
The pork chop.
It was Lamb Chop, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, Lamb Chop.
Lamb chop.
It was that chicken Lamb Chop. Was that just her hand? Oh, no, that's Senor Wensa.
Yeah. She just took a sock and put, like, fucking buttons on it.
And then she would hide her arm. Like you couldn't tell that the...
Yeah, she'd twist her arm around like, this isn't my arm. It's a real talking sock, you idiots.
Meanwhile, she's always holding it from the same angle, and it looks just like a sock, and her other arm is hidden.
Hey,
you liar.
Where's your other arm? Pull it out, bitch.
That's right.
Hey, the Whoopi thing, they just won't believe us. Dave in Pittsburgh, it was Opie's insane comment. Did Whoopi call us back during the break and want to talk to us?
I swear to God, Whoopi... Well, she called for Opie first. She goes, she wanted to speak to Opie. Then Opie goes in, he puts her on speakerphone, and then her and Aunt are talking, all of them are, and I walk in, and we all talk. And I mentioned the Ted Danson thing, and she goes, look, that happened 13 years ago. I didn't want to get into it. I've explained that, and she admitted that's what it was.
Yeah, she didn't want to talk about that, so she punched
did
out.
She says it's something that happened 13 years ago, whatever.
Don't tell us what we know.
We're not going to out and out lie to you about that. We're not going to create that happened. I mean, I'll lie about a lot of things. I'll lie about HIV status, the age of that girl I fingered in the movie theater, but I am not going to lie.
Listen, she comments about it and then quickly goes, hang up. Listen, you can hear it for yourself, and then we'll play it out.
She goes, oh, come on.
Senile. On her because I don't know what
I'm having a conversation with
Whoopi, what about the Ted Danson incident? I mean, you guys you were making a racial point. No. But I'm saying...
See?
Who didn't hear that?
How can you do it another way?
Who didn't hear that?
You said the Ted Danson thing.
Why would she hang up on that?
Oh, another pussy.
Why would she hang up on that?
Why would she hang up at the Ted Danson thing?
Another knockout punch for the boys!
But why would she hang up on that? That was a very legitimate question.
That is an absolute valid point.
It's like,
how come it was okay when Ted Danson got in blackface and she came to his defense, and that was considered very offensive, very racist, and she came to his defense on that, but she will say that Imus should be fired for doing what he did, which was a bad joke. And
I wasn't even attacking her with that.
No.
My point was, how can you defend one aspect of racial parody, but not another aspect of it? Like, when you're involved with it because you're black, it's okay.
Hang up. You hear her? Hang up, Ted Danson, hang up.
Incidentally, is anybody else not surprised that the press conference is starting late?
Oh, oops.
Oh, wow. Hey, line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com's upcoming pay-per-view Clash of the Nations.
Shit. Let me swim walk after that one.
First, I just got to say this. Opie had said she was senile.
Yeah, but she didn't.
Insane right before the hang-up. It wasn't right before the hang-up. No. There was a big fucking delay there until Jimmy brought up Ted Danson.
And the problem was, Opie talked to her a couple of times, and she kept saying, I can't hear you. For some reason, you were not as wired into her.
Dude,
she was having trouble hearing you.
She answered one or two of my questions, though.
No, but
I asked, should Imus be fired? She heard me, and she answered that.
For some reason, it was getting crossed. There was a couple of times you asked her other things, and she's like, I heard part of that. I couldn't hear all of it.
All right. If you can't make the Las Vegas Virus Tour on the 14th, tickets still available through Ticketmaster.com.
And also...
Phone call? Who is it?
Who is it? Shh. Who is it? Hello? 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 Private. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Be funny if it was
please, I'm on the phone. Hello, it's Antoinette.
It'd be funny if it was a fucking male escort that he had called. Yo, this JB, I got your message. Where's my button?
Stupid phone.
If you can't make the Virus Tour, then make sure to catch this showdown of the world's most skilled mixed martial arts fighters. For more info, check out BowDogFight.com/PPV. Here's the runner-up line of the day. You know what? You're not allowed to say nappy anymore. Also, you're not...
Hey, wait, what?
Also, you're not allowed to say...
Ixnay on the appy-nay.
All right, listen. All right. Listen, it's pretty obvious. You're not allowed to...
O-nay, appy-nay, any-hay, or may. O-yay-a-k.
Listen to your pal.
Get me in trouble.
And why'd you go on Reverend Al Sharpton's show, by the way? Why? Why would you do that? Nothing good could come out of that.
I was trying to appease
those people.
Those people. By those people, I mean the Egronays.
Oh, you couldn't commit now, could you, Mr. Imus?
Oh, nay. See, I'm doing it in Pig Latin.
You're a little gun-shy, though.
And
you went with Egronay. And why didn't you really go for it?
By Pig Latin, I don't want to upset the fat Hispanic women. So it's a language, not a people.
Jesus, bit of the day.
Who cut that up?
That's the runner-up bit of the day.
What was the line?
What is the line?
I think Egronay was what we were going
Had to be Danny.
Probably,
Had to be Danny because he's throwing his hands up in the air.
Well, no, I mean,
his girlfriend Travis.
He's still pissed off at the bad seats he had at the stadium yesterday.
Which one of you non-editing motherfuckers did that?
Oh, E-Rock.
Stupid. I didn't pick it.
Oh, E-Rock.
You cut bits the way you cut your dessert. Way too long. Shut up and let him laugh. Go ahead, sweet boy. What happened? Nice hat, douche.
Try to pass the buck to me, I will destroy you.
Than.
Nice.
Fuck you in the ass and the mouth.
Preemptive strike by Than.
No, we went through the Imus.
Notice he says we.
He means yes in French.
Tried to pick some of the best stuff out of it. I didn't pick it for line of the day. But
you got to show them your ass now.
That's right.
Really
and not the one under the hat.
See, they're even nodding, and they're not gay, but they just know
Show it.
It's the thing that has to be
Show
done.
that fucking thing.
Show the audience your ass.
Show that fucking thing. Can I spank it? Let me spank it. No, my bare hand. Fuck paddles.
All right.
My lucky fucking crack's probably sweaty.
What do you think, guys? Nice, right? Yeah.
You want to put our butts
turning
together?
away in horror.
Let's touch butts.
Ew.
You want to touch butts?
Touch butts for these
Come on.
guys. Come on, E-Rock.
Touch butts. Look at Sam.
Touch butts. Touch butts.
Sam came flying in with the camera.
What a fucking faggot. Come on. I just want to touch butts.
What a faggot for not touching butts with you.
I want to touch butts with E-Rock.
I want to see that so bad.
Come on, get him in here.
Come on, E-Rock. It's silly.
Come on.
Silly.
Bunch of men
Come
with
on,
rods.
E-Rock. It's silly. We need to end the show like with some fun.
Get him in here.
Some hardy.
E-Rock. E-Rock. All right, E-Rock.
There he comes.
Touch
Come on.
butts.
Get over
touch
there.
butts.
No, with our butts. Let's touch butts.
Yeah, butt to butt.
Let's touch
cheek
butts.
to cheek.
Come on, look at that.
Oh, we're dancing cheek to cheek.
Come on. Do you guys want to see butt to butt? All right,
Yeah,
butt to butt
touch.
action. Let's
touch butts.
Come
on. A little couple of men having
not
fun.
gay.
It's not gay.
Very
man.
gay.
It's not gay.
We had like a very intense day today.
It'll make
Come
everyone
on.
happy.
I'm doing it. I'm not gay. Come on.
Couple of
No.
Come on.
Come on.
Look at this, huh?
Look at that. Look.
Just a couple.
Look at it. Look at it.
A couple of
Hey.
Oh, E-Rock, you're always wrecking our show.
I know. Why are you
not touching his ass?
E-Rock, be a team player for once and
Once
just
in your life.
pull your pants down and touch your cheek to
Cheek
his.
to cheek, my ass to your ass, not your hand.
You don't have to bend over or anything. That would be gay. It's just it's
Pretty much what you do on a toilet seat. There was just a man's ass there, and then you sit down on it without thinking twice.
Exactly.
It's like a little worse than mooning.
No.
Is it weird doing that if I'm not facing the same direction you are?
You're really not going to do
I'm not touching
butt
his ass.
touching?
It's not touching his ass. It's your ass touching his
It's our
ass.
butts going like this.
Just two thick, meaty asses hitting together.
Come on.
You know you
Slapping
want to
together.
because it'll be funny.
Come
Fucking
on.
people go nuts. Come on, it'll be crazy. We'll start the whole rave. We'll do the butt touch.
Is Imus live? Like he's at the press
Oh my
conference?
God! Look at his hair. Imus is a wreck.
Holy shit.
Come on, touch butts. All right, we got to do line of the day.
No, Eric, quick, come on. Before line of the day, we'll touch butts.
What if it could have been over already?
What if we turn off the camera?
No, why would you? I want that on film.
It's gotta be on camera.
All right, turn off the camera.
Turn off the camera. I want to hear the little beep.
I actually want it on, but all right.
Just turn off the camera.
Come on, don't be a queer.
Turn off the camera.
No, you're not taking
I'm getting a phone call. Don't you hear it ringing?
Come on, don't be so shy. Stop getting a heart on.
Yeah, hello?
Jesus H. Christ.
Hello?
Come on.
No, he's got his camera out.
What?
Anthony.
It's a phone.
Come on, E-Rock. E-Rock, come on. Come on.
Touch butts.
Ah.
Still.
All right, E-Rock is moving in for the butt touch.
Come on.
Come on, this is the showstopper, E-Rock. I swear I won't be mean to you for a week if you do this. I promise.
Come on. Everything's fine.
Come on. Pull it out. My ass is out too. Don't be a fucking queer.
Come on. Don't go fucking half-assed
It shows
on
you're
this.
scared of your sexuality if you don't pull out your butt.
To touch another butt?
Look, our butts are touching. It's butts. I'm not gay at all. Neither are you. It's fine. Come on.
Pull down your pants a little bit.
No, come on. Pull your pants down.
You're showing a
You
lack
gotta
of
pull the
confidence
pants
in your
down.
sexuality.
All right,
if
here
you
we
don't
go.
Get your butt out. All right,
on.
we got the two butts. Oh, my God.
Oh, you fucking homo. You are a faggot. Touching another man's ass.
Did you hear that?
You farted.
You farted?
Oh, loud. I didn't hear it. Did you hear that?
I'll have to hear it.
Oh, was the camera on, Sam?
Oh, good.
It was hot.
You felt. Oh God! Now I'm smelling it, man. Holy shit!
Wait, can we hear that back? I want to hear the fart. Something in her.
All right, how about we do line of the day as they warm that, get that. All right, why don't you just play line of the day from BowDogFight.com.
Here. Full of pricks. Listen to it. Line of the day. Line of the day.
That is their moral choice to do, and maybe the right thing to do. A man stabbed me once for leading a march that he disagreed with, a man of another race. I went to jail and met with him and said I forgave him. But I didn't say he shouldn't do time for what he did. We're talking now about penalty.
We didn't forgive him for missing, but can he be forgiven if he's unemployed?
Coming for us next.
Can you hear the fart? Oh, really? Oh, can we play it? I couldn't even swallow my... Hold on. We're going to hear this.
Don't go fucking half-assed on this. Here's your sexuality if you don't pull on your butt. That's another butt? Look, I think our butts are fucking butt. I think we're not getting all in here. Come on, start his hands a little bit. No, come on, pull your pants down. So you got it. Your sexuality. All right, here we go. Get your butt out. All right, you got to put your butt down.
Can you hear it?
Let me try.
No, I don't think you can hear it. I was a loud one, too.
I think on mine you could hear it.
All right, well.
I was videotaping the whole thing.
Could you hear it?
Yeah. There's like...
Wait, hear it. Wait, did you hear it?
We all could everyone laughed at this.
For Iraq not wanting it taped, there was like a 3-camera shoot going on. You
heard it?
Yeah. He farted on his ass.
Yeah. Right as our butts touch, he should have felt the warmth.
Look at poor Iraq standing there, all degraded. Why did we... Hey, he's nodding. It's like he's been raped.
What I wanted to do, believe me, I couldn't do it because I would have panicked. I wanted to just take my dick and turn around and smack his ass cheeks. But I was afraid we'd never get out of here.
Put a hard on, just stick it up his asshole.
Glad we brought the show right back.
Oh, yeah. Brought the gay right back.
Studio audience, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
And there's nothing else to do, right?
Nah, we're done.
Stay tuned for Ron and Fez. I'm sure they'll have a lot to talk about today with this whole Imus thing. They'll get the latest audio on the women's team talking.
Yeah, they got the conference going on.
In a few minutes, so
yeah.
We're going to go check that out ourselves.
Yeah. And keep your Thursday morning, I will give out the details of when my HBO tickets for June 2nd in Washington, D.C., 2 shows. I'm taping a 1-hour special, and we can get tickets on Thursday morning. I'll give you an email address.
All right, we leave you with this.
That's some nappy-headed hose there.
Nappy-headed hoe. Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Some nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose.
Nappy-headed hose. Nappy-headed hose.
Boner-nosed, beanie-wearing Jew boy.
Cash up, nigga. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, Shoot. We doing it out here, nigga. We about to take all the millions, you hear me?
All I got to say to XM satellite is...
Suck my dick, cause they ain't give me no money.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM Radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.